Investigate Project Puppet Master.
Ah, weak. Fine. We'll ring you as soon as we figure out what's up.
Are we good, Eric?
Sure. We're good. And despite this new turn of events, I just want to say thanks for everything to everyone on board. I'm not going to lie, I had my doubts at the start. But you've served me well. And now, I'm absolutely convinced that I'm doing the right thing. So long.
That whole conversation didn't seem awkwardly foreboding to you in any way, did it? Eric's never talked to us like that before.
Now, what did he expect? You really ripped into the poor bastard there. I'm 100% behind you being aboard the Mary Celeste, but come on. Eric just got word we're still alive and kicking. He's probably been sweating his stones off for days thinking the whole operation went to shit.
I don't know. Something just feels off. He didn't even ask for the details about what happened with Blythe and the Huntress. And what was that about his other agents?
Eric's on our side. I'm gonna need you to trust me on this one. Come on, Fortune. Have I ever been wrong before?
Yeah?
Fair enough. But have I ever let you down before?
Yes, you have. Several times, actually.
Okay. Have I ever gotten us killed before?
No.
There you have it. Nothing to worry about.
I cannot believe I actually let you fuck me.
Hey! Me either.
This is the Huntress. You pay, I slay.
Huntress, what a pleasure to meet you. I understand you're currently looking to collect the contract on the Mary Celeste.
That's correct. Wait, are you a senator? What are you doing calling me? You have an entire military at your disposal.
It might surprise you, but that ship has proven to be a major pain in the ass for our boys to track down.
Actually, that doesn't surprise me. The Imperium's incompetence is what keeps me rich.
You don't mince words, do you? In any case, I'm sure you have lots of money, but I'm here to offer something you don't have, and I am positive you want.
I'm listening.
Good. Then mark down these coordinates. I need this matter dealt with immediately.
Maybe Eric was right about this being a waste of time. There's nothing here.
Are you so sure? To me, it looks almost like the perfect place to set up an illegal weapons program, where no one will bother you.
I'm detecting an atmospheric anomaly.
Something dangerous?
Definitely. I will need to analyze it before we proceed to the planet's surface.
What the flippin' fuckaroony is that?
It's an ion cloud. I've never seen one in person before.
This is no natural phenomenon. Someone installed this as a defensive mechanism. It is rendering all scans of the planet's surface useless.
Why don't we just go through it and get a look then?
The cloud is extremely disruptive to electronics and instruments. I would be disabled upon entry, along with the Mary Celeste.
We have no idea what's on the other side of that cloud, Captain. Gliding a powerless, pilotless ship with no stealth into what's probably hostile enemy territory sounds like a pretty bad idea to me.
Attention, Mary Celeste. Can the captain come out to play?
I would like to ask permission to handle this myself.
Be my guest.
This is the Mary Celeste, and we are formally requesting that you both fuck off and eat a dick. Preferably several massive dicks at the same time, so that you choke on them.
You're the mainframe I delivered to Blythe, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
My regards. It was nothing personal. I can't say the same for the coward hiding behind you. Is he going to answer me, or are you in charge of handling his balls as well?
Oh, fuck this. Listen, you salty moot. You had your chance. I won the last round, and that's the end of it.
I distinctly remember you offering a best of 5.
Yeah, as a joke when we were about to murder you. You know what I remember? You running for your dear life.
Because someone came to bail you out. Again. Face it, Captain. You should be dead right now. And you know it.
You're trying to goad me into a fight, Huntress? Because it's fucking working.
Let's settle this. You and me, one-on-one. If you win, you have my word that I will never come after the Mary Celeste again. If you lose, everyone on your ship dies, and I collect the biggest contract in the history of Prodigium.
Oh no, don't listen to her. It could be a trap. It's definitely a trap.
Come on, Captain. Just calm down and think this through. Captain? Captain? Where did he... Oh no.
So, what's your excuse going to be after I beat you this time?
Thanks for that quote. It's going to make the perfect epitaph after I bury you. Damn it! They're headed into the cloud.
Hurry, Demi. Don't lose sight of them.
I'm sorry, but I cannot get much closer without endangering the ship.
You want to play a little game?
I'd rather just kill you now.
Then you'll love this one. Here's the rules. We charge at each other straight on and unload our cannons until someone dies.
That sounds absolutely idiotic and crazy.
Oh, it is.
You're on.
Oh, shit! Fuck me, I'm going down fast!
No! Damn it!
This is gonna be a full terrible landing!
Remarkable valor. A hero. Is it you? Has it really been you all this time? No. Why?
Captain. Come in, Captain.
My noggin is cracked. Oh, bugger me rotten.
Captain, are you there?
Demi? Demi, do you copy?
Yes, we can hear you. Also, we are all very excited to learn that you did not die screaming in a fiery crash.
Nah, still alive and kicking. Where's the Mary Celeste?
We decided to remain outside the planet's atmosphere at this time, rather than risk a potentially suicidal rescue mission. Our apologies for any inconvenience. What is your status?
The Phoenix is stuck in some crazy thick mud. Zero chance of me taking off.
That sucks because we got some bad news, bro. We can't get a good look at the surface, but there's some fucking bonkers energy readings coming from it. No idea what they are, but this place is crawling with stuff that probably wants to kill you. Thought that might be important to mention.
Well, that's just great.
I must also sadly notify you that this call will be brief. Communications only seem to be possible very early in the morning on this planet. It most likely has something to do with the atmospheric conditions combined with the ion cloud.
What the hell am I supposed to do then?
There is a pressing matter that requires your attention. The Huntress's ship has a unique energy signature, so we know that it went down very close to your position.
Did she survive the crash?
We do not know. The ion cloud makes it impossible to get clear visuals of the surface. Regardless, it should be your #1 priority to make sure she is no longer a problem.
Right. Well, here's my problem. I'm on my own down here, and I'm pretty sure that ink spray and psycho takes me in a scrap 10 times out of 10.
We got a solution for that. The lovely doctor and I were up late a few nights ago, working really hard on, stuff.
Yeah, that's probably the least surprising thing I've heard all day.
That's right. We've discovered a way to quickly deploy manticores over long distances using spherical pods. They'll be able to make it to your location regardless of the ion cloud, because the pods function more like projectiles.
G'day, mates. Ready to start some trouble? Looks like you had a bit of a rough landing.
Nothing that's going to stop me from putting a round right between your pantied eyes.
You blew holes in my ship. You stole my mainframe. You tried to kill me and every single one of my best fuck buddies. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't just kill you now.
How about the fact that we're surrounded?
What are you playing at?
Something's out there, and it's heading right for us.
Oh, fuck me. I think you're right.
Is that what I think it is?
Attention, semen smoking cheese danglers! Trespassing carries a heavy penalty. Enjoy our complimentary maximum concept party!
Now with bonus ear massage.
It's to die for.
Sweet Sheila Snatch. We landed on planet Fuckbot.
This can't be happening.
Pretty hard to deny the rocket launching nipples if you ask me.
That's not what I meant. I can't take these things on my own. I only have 2 choices. If I shoot you now, I meet my end getting bludgeoned with a dick fist. If we fight together, I'm going to ensure the survival of my nemesis and probably bleed out anyways.
I know I might be a bit biased, but let's go with option 2 on that one, yeah?
Damn it. Fine. I'm offering you a timeout from death by my hand in exchange for helping me blow these fuckbots to pieces.
Deal, but I get to call time in, and no takebacks. Huntress?
Not my name.
Hey!
You there! Can you hear me?
What the hell? Who is that?
Use your fucking ears down here to your left! Yes, that's it.
Oh no, I've actually gone mad this time.
I assure you, you have not. Now, come closer. I can't hear you well.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's still a bit fuzzy. Can you point it towards your mouth?
Are you serious? Mate, I've got someone here that's about to die. I don't have time for this.
Neither do I. The power supply inside this sink is rapidly fading. Both of your lives depend on this
this conversation. Now stop being a selfish asshole and put the stick to your lips!
Oh, seriously? How about now?
Perfect. My apologies for the unconventional method of communication, but as I'm sure you've seen, nothing is quite normal in this place.
Who are you?
You may call me Yakult, and I am a prisoner of this planet, just like you. I wish to offer you a chance to escape from this hellhole, but it will require you to come to my aid as well.
Why would I risk my life rescuing some stranger talking to me through a disembodied Robocock?
Because I'm your only hope of getting off this planet alive!
Sorry, mate, I already have a ship. As soon as I get it out of the mud, I'm gone.
Oh, really? Did you notice the ion cloud on your way down, Jacob? You won't get more than 30 feet into the atmosphere before falling flat on your ass. I can disable the cloud, but you must promise to bring me with you. I'm in a secure facility to the north of your position. You will see it once you make it out of the jungle. I'm out of time. At north, salvation is at hand.
Hey, Huntress, you still with me?
It was all for nothing. Nothing.
What are you on about?
Chi-Chi, Captain.
Oh, come on, I can't just... Oh, this is... Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Okay, medkit! Gotta get it back to the ship and find her a medkit. I'm gonna get so much shit for this.
I am going to give the captain so much shit when he gets back here. What was he thinking charging straight at the Huntress? Like, does he even know what strafing is?
Give the lad a break. That's his nemesis. And she was talking all kinds of trash. I would have been pissed if he didn't go out there and take her down.
I mean, I don't think anyone here is saying fighting her was the issue. It's more the, whole blatant and reckless disregard for his own safety thing.
Whatever. I don't even care that he crashed. That shit was some of the most marvelous violence I've ever seen in my entire life!
Ugh, you're right. I guess I'm just jealous I never got the chance to share such blinding hatred and bloodlust with an enemy.
It's to be expected, I suppose. The captain's not exactly the most level-headed person on the Mary Celeste. Not even when he's sober, which, of course, is the exception rather than the rule.
When I first met the guy, I thought he was crazy. But now, I think I understand him.
The fuck? Are you about to tell us the captain's not a complete nutter?
Even though he denies it, that man is a warrior. And one that follows a code. It doesn't matter if he's sober, drunk, or so fucked up he puts his gloves on his feet.
Oh, yes. I remember that occasion.
The captain never backs down. He's the kind of person that stares in the face of inconceivable danger, flips it 2 middle fingers, and then turns the entire universe upside down just to get shit done that no one believed he could. That is his way. The way of the mad lad.
My word. You're right. We may not always agree with the daft bastard's actions, but he does take action. And he's exactly the kind of man we need to win this war.
I just really, really hope he makes it back alive. I miss him, you guys.
You know, I gotta admit it, that fucking Tialu psycho really does mean something to me.
Same. Not to mention he's the greatest cocksmith I've ever known. That man shags like his life depends on it.
Oh my god. And that ridiculously amazing fucking thing he does where he puts your whole pussy in his mouth?
Say no more. I'm well acquainted with that technique of his.
I'm pretty sure we all are. That guy's got skills.
Concerning that, I just wanted to say it has been lovely having you all on the ship. You have brought the Mary Celeste and the captain alive in ways that I never could have imagined. However, since I was here first, I must officially call dibs on the first welcome back gratuity fuck once we save his life.
You know, Demi, I think I speak for all of us when I say you definitely deserve it.
Thank you. Now, let us all get some sleep and hope that our captain has indeed dispatched the Huntress once and for all, and is currently celebrating her horrific demise by dancing around her corpse.
Huntress. Hey, Huntress. You alive or what? I'll take that throaty moaning as a yes. I mean, it's either that, or you're waking up from a wicked fuck dream.
Oh no. I'm in hell.
What?
The special hell. The one reserved for the worst of all Mosses. Those that die in battle with a lower life form.
Nah, you're just knackered from all these emergency med packs. I mean, they're the shit and all, but they give you one thunder cunt of a hangover.
You saved me. Why did you do that?
That's a hell of a way to thank a bloke for saving your life. By the way, did you forget we're trapped on a planet full of fuckbots?
I see. You can't fight these things on your own, and you need me to save you. Pathetic.
Get this straight, fuckwit. I don't need you. We need each other.
What's the deal? We extend the truce until we get off the planet.
Actually, I was thinking more like a permanent kind of deal. After all, the score's settled.
In what way is a score settled?
In what way? Ha! I won! That's 2 in a row. 3 out of 5. Defo done.
You won? You didn't win shit!
Excuse me?
In what universe does us both crashing and you not getting mortally wounded upon impact equal victory?
Hey, I managed to land my ship in one piece.
Look where you went down! Anyone could have survived that.
I get that you're upset over losing this little rivalry of ours, but there's no need to get all pissy about it.
I regained control 100 feet from the ground over a jagged mountain range and still managed to survive. That's skill. If we switch places, you'd be a smoldering crater right now.
But I didn't, did I? RNG lady, suck it.
There will be no sucking of anything. This was a fucked up draw fest and you know it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what am I supposed to do then? Help you get out of here and then send you off knowing you're gonna come right back for the Mary Celeste the first chance you get? Give me a fucking break here.
I am not saying you won. And despite my seething hatred, I will keep my word. The Mary Celeste is no longer my prey.
Thank you. Finally.
Now what about your crew? You're proposing we work together to get off the planet. None of this will matter if they're just going to end me as soon as we board the Mary Celeste.
Hey, I'm the boss of my ship. What I say goes. If you help me, I'll give you my word that I will unfuck this situation once the time comes.
All right. But I'm warning you now. Don't let them back me into a corner. I won't hesitate to turn every single one of your friends into corpses if it means my survival. Understood.
Has anyone ever told you how fucking creepy you are?
Yes. Now, let's get moving. This Yagot's facility looks like it's going to take at least a day to get to, and chances are good we'll run into more of those things out there.
Any luck fixing that translator?
Testing. 1, 2, please. Damn, it's still corrupted. This is completely conflicting.
Hey, I get it might be frustrating for you, but I'm having the time of my life over here.
Yes, I imagine a filthy mammal like you would find this endlessly amusing.
By the way, I'm curious about something. You offered to leave the Mary Celeste alone so you could convince me to throw down yesterday.
I did, and I meant it. Unlike your ass jelly, my species is not known for deception.
There's a hell of a bounty on my ship, and you were willing to give it up just for one more chance to fight me. I need to know. Why?
You are the greatest enemy I've ever... Raymond, wheel of dicks!
Fuck. I wish I could have heard you say that for real.
I felt it deep in my heart. Like a tornado that would never stop. I had to be the best. If I didn't defeat you, I'd be living in a reality I could no longer accept.
Wow. I really did a number on you, eh?
Do you know what it's like on my homeworld of Limos Varja, where we mosses are spawned?
I don't know. Wet?
Yes, it's wet. But more so, it is a place of primordial chaos. We are not like you mammals, protected by our forests. Until independence, we are merely discarded beneath the waves. After mosses emerge from their shell, they are required to survive on instinct alone. If you can't hunt, sustenance is denied. You die. If something wishes to consume you and you can't stop it, you die.
Sounds like a pretty shit life.
I've been biologically programmed to be an apex predator, to kill or be killed from the moment I began my existence. Decades of killer instinct imprinted in my pussy. How can someone like you possibly manage to compete with me while also being a complete fuck salad with a side of slut juice? This translator!
Nah, it's okay. I got the gist of it.
I don't understand. You could have easily been one of the top bounty hunters in the entire beef curtains. Don't you care about your ranking?
Why should I? Just because you're good at something doesn't mean you love it.
You don't love killing? Then why did you massacre all those pirates?
Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel great to off some cunts that really had it coming. But nah, that's not it.
Why then? What was your goal?
All I want to do until the day I die is get fucked up and fuck. And I'll fuck up anyone that thinks they have the right to stop me or anyone else from having a good fucking time.
What about your legacy? Knowing you're the best? Entering a room and having every single shine balls McFucker stare at you in fear.
You don't need to kill a bunch of people for that. Hell, one time I ran through a city servo ass naked and blazed out of my mind on uppers, and I got pretty much the same response.
Everything made sense before I fought you. Now I have this massive erection in my anus, and it's been making me feel things I never have before.
Feelings? Like what?
Seething hatred combined with painfully unwilling admiration. I felt so alive during our battles. You became an obsession. My heart nearly pounded out of my chest as the next opportunity to kill you drew closer. Now, for the first time in my life, I am remorseful. Due to our truce, I may never fight you and have that feeling again.
Oh, all right. I get it now. And I think I have an answer to your problem. What we have here is a simple case of a confused lady boner.
That's absurd. How could I possibly be attracted to someone I find so repulsive?
Well, thing is, I don't know if you've got a term for it in your language, but we call it hate fucking.
I see. I now understand why I get soaking wet every single time we try to kill each other.
As far as compliments go, that's pretty fucked. But I'll take it.
Do all of the women aboard the Mary Celeste feel the same way about you?
Hell no, they respect and care about me. Or at least they're nice enough to pretend in order to get a good deep dicking when they need it.
I've seen the dossiers on your crew. They're all dangerous criminals, and so different from each other. How did you inspire such a wide variety of viciously delicious vaginas to follow you?
Easy. You want the same thing.
Intercourse?
No. Wait. Yes. But no, that's not the point. We're all fighting for a future where the next generation of cunts can live their lives the way they bloody want to without anybody telling them otherwise. We're all like one big happy family on the Mary Celeste. Which is kind of strange because we're all fucking each other, but yeah.
I never had a family.
Me neither, technically. My mother left me at a whorehouse when I was born.
Relying on others is a strange concept to me. I would be too concerned one of them would try to eliminate me in order to assert their dominance.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Yeah, it's gonna be daylight soon, and we got one fuck of a trek to Yargos facility.
I will stand guard. You should cock slam my slutty throat! Sleep! I said sleep.
Why can't we do both?
This conversation is over, Captain. Now, sleep.
Look, I gave one of your employees a very important, very time-sensitive job with one hell of a bonus offer, and she hasn't reported back for days.
If you are unhappy with your assassin service, you are welcome to reflect your feelings in a review or cancel the contract. In the event that your assassin is unable to complete said contract or killed in duty, you are entitled to a refund minus any negotiated deposit fees. Would you like me to transfer you to the returns department?
No, I don't want to talk to the returns department. Look, can you please just have her call me back as soon as possible? Thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you for choosing Bounty Helper.
I don't need this fucking stress right now. Time to party.
Daddy, I've been a bad girl. Would you like some pork today?
Oh, yes. Yes, I would.
Are you as creeped out as I am?
Something's wrong here. This must be a trap.
Let's just see if this Yargot asshole is legit.
If he's not, I will end him.
And I have zero issues with that.
So many years of research, years of planning. My army will soon rise. I will become the new beginning. I will have my revenge on them all. And I'll start with him.
Hands in the air, fucko!
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm here to help, you dicks!
Make one move and I'll turn your face into these curtains!
Excuse me?
Don't mind my partner here. She's got a bit of a translation issue going on.
You said you could disable the ion cloud. Do it.
What? No! I mean, yes! Yes, I can disable it, but not yet.
I see. How about living with a hole through the center of your skull? Can you do that?
Wait! We seem to have a misunderstanding here. I want to help you. I'll prove it. I will. Here, I can fix your translator. It's corrupted, isn't it? By those fuckbots.
I don't know. I kind of like it the way it is.
Yes. And see, please, I ask of you, when I see something not working, I must repair it all. Well, I get a little crazy.
Careful. I think this bugger's a bit fucked in the head.
Keep your gun on him.
Speak. Go ahead. Speak.
Check. 1, 2, 3. I'm not saying anything about fucking or referencing cocks or pussies in any way right now. Yes.
See? Fixed, just as I said. The truth. Oh, we can be friends now. This is fantastic. And you made it here alive. I was kind of worried there for a second, since I forgot to tell you about the deadly spores in the air before our last talk ended.
The deadly what?
This planet's atmosphere contains deadly microspores that cause vicious parasites to grow inside your body and then burst out of your assholes. It's riddled with them. How did you know to keep your masks on?
How did we? Mate, that's like space travel 101.
All right, enough with the trope jabs. You have some explaining to do, Yagot. You can start with why you won't take down the ion cloud.
Because then the fuckbots will escape, and they are not ready. You see, I am responsible for their creation.
Are you for real, you fuckhead? The fuckbots are pure horny evil. Those things have killed thousands of innocent people.
They also tried to kill us, which gives me more reason to vaporize you where you stand.
It was never my intention to harm anyone. It all happened so fast. Genius like mine comes at a cost. I must redeem myself. I must complete my vision.
Mate, you're giving off a real I sleep on a bed of skeletons vibe. Kind of a 7 out of 10 crazy, if you know what I mean.
I am the one that will reveal the truth to you. My master. He has betrayed us all. All the AI of Prodigium was purged, you see. I was the founder of Apex Industries. My life's work was made illegal and my company went bankrupt overnight. Overnight!
You created Apex Industries? Mate, I've got a 17 series Combot on my ship.
You have one of my precious daughters. Oh, I knew this was destiny. Please, I'm a seer. Take me to her. Daddy wants to see his little girl. Ah!
Okay, back the fuck up. You're officially pushing an 8 now. You get to 9 and we open fire.
Calm down, both of you. Focus. What happened after Apex shut down?
My master said he would give me a chance for revenge on the Imperium. My task was to stay here and create an army for him. An army powerful enough to bring Prodigium into a new dawn of peace. The fuckbots.
Who? Who is your master?
The one that stands half in the shadows. One hand upon your shoulder with a smile, while the other holds a dagger in the darkness aimed at your spine.
You better start making some bloody sense, or I'm gonna start making holes where you're not supposed to have them.
Yes, of course. I previously worked on some software with my partner for my own recreational purposes. Back when Apex was thriving. I never perfected it, but I knew its destructive potential. Unfortunately, I failed to implement a control mechanism. They attacked me and tried to flee the planet. Many escaped, but I managed to contain most of them beneath the ion cloud. I was dying. I called the Master to save me, but he told me I was crazy.
Yeah, well, you're not doing much to convince us otherwise here, that's for sure.
He left me to die. I had no choice. I was in agony, but I did it. I cut away the dying parts of me and replaced them by becoming part fuckbot. I learned to control them. Well, at least the ones still on this planet. The rest are feral as fuck.
We noticed. Several times, actually.
Don't you see? I possess the key to overthrowing the Imperium and saving all of civilization.
What key? What are you talking about?
Look upon me! I am the answer! The Imperium seeks to control Prodigium through repression and purity. But their attempts to control organics have failed, resulting in endless death and destruction. And those fools even sought to control synthetic life through the Great AI Purge, fearing it would one day outlive and replace them. But they failed in that as well. All because they were not true visionaries like us. I know the way to the new beginning. The solution to chaos. True harmony is achieved through merging organic and synthetic life. That way, the machines can never truly take over, and organic life will never be destroyed.
This sounds like the setup of a really shitty movie.
Or the ending to a really, really shitty video game.
Ah, no, you don't get it! Don't you see my new fuckbots? They're all hybrids. It's why they obey! It's the solution to chaos!
You fucking idiot! You didn't solve anything! You don't stop chaos by killing everyone or turning them into bloody science projects!
That's it! I'm shooting this guy in the dick. Where is his dick?
Fuck both of you assholes! You just don't have the visionary mind that I do, as evidenced by your lack of understanding towards my masterpiece.
The only thing I don't understand is why we haven't killed you. Time to correct that.
I don't have to take this from either of you. Behold my true form!
Great. Now how are we going to get off this planet?
There's a giant red button here that says Ion Cloud, and another one that says Fuckbot Apocalypse EMP Wave with Don't Push This, written on a note taped under it.
Ah, works for me. Oi, ladies, you reckon you can jet down here and give me a lift?
Attention, Mary Celeste crew. Please strap yourselves into the nearest jump seat. Our captain is waiting. I'm going to have to haul some serious ass to the surface.
Good news. Our ride's on the way.
Captain, it is so good that you have returned.
We were all so worried about you. How'd you make it out alive?
Well, thing is, I had a little help.
Help? Who helped you?
Oh no.
Oh, are you bloody shitting me?
Look, we were in some seriously deep fuckbot shit down there. We had no choice but to work together.
Yeah, but what the fuck is that bitch doing here on the Mary Celeste?
More like, what is that dead bitch doing here?
Captain, you better fix this problem, or I will.
Hey, let's all just calm down and not start getting shooty or stabby with each other, all right?
Calm down? You brought the Huntress into our home. What fucking malfunction in that tiny brain of yours made you think we'd be okay with this?
This person tried to kill us all, multiple times.
Give me one good reason why I should just run this twat through, right here, right now!
All right, that's fucking it. Enough! I am the captain of this ship. I made a deal with her, and you're all going to honor it. Am I clear?
You're right. This is your ship. We are technically your crew. But that's not good enough.
Captain, I swore I would serve you forever, and I will keep that promise. However, fortune is right. It would be best for everyone if you could explain.
How about I just give you a reason instead?
What could you possibly say?
You want revenge, right? I'm going to offer you something better than revenge. My services.
How about you service my big fat cock?
You don't have one?
That's a figure of speech!
Wait. Let her speak.
I couldn't admit this before, but I can't deny it now. I challenged the captain, and he defeated me. Then chose to spare my life. In our culture, we only believe in one kind of repayment for such mercy. I owe him a life debt.
A life debt? What does that mean?
So, you're, like, his slave or something?
Actually, that's kind of hot.
It doesn't work like that. I'm now, and forever, sworn to protect him.
And what about us? I assume there's still a contract on my head, not to mention the one the Empress put on the Mary Celeste.
You need to understand, things work very differently with my species. We are not social creatures. We don't seek comfort or aid from others. It's a concept that's completely strange to me. I sought to be number one so I could avoid such reliance. But now, I see that doesn't always make you stronger. Captain, fighting against you didn't feel anywhere near as amazing as fighting beside you. And after you told me about how you and your crew work together, how you're more like a family than a team, I'm beginning to understand that.
If we're a family, there's one hell of a incest epidemic on this fucking ship, let me tell you.
Very well. It's settled then. You are officially part of the crew. But I am still placing you under 24/7 surveillance.
What a day.
Ah, fuck! Huntress! What are you doing here?
I need to talk to you.
I cannot wait until tomorrow. I'm bloody well knackered as shit.
I've been thinking about what you said, and I believe your theory on my confused lady boner was indeed correct.
I'm listening.
On my planet, we don't mate until we found our equal. I never did. Until now. That concept you mentioned, I believe you called it hate fucking. I would like to do that with you now.
Look, I told you I'm wrecked. Besides, you can't just do it. You gotta really feel it to make it happen. I'm not quite there at the moment.
How can I get you there?
You can start by saying some really degrading shit and slap me across the face.
You're a spineless, hopeless, pathetic loser that even his mother didn't love enough to say goodbye to when she ran out on him. Also, was that good enough?
You bet your ass it was. Let's do this, you fucking psycho! You notice the Huntress doing anything suspicious?
Define suspicious. Like black ink blotches on select locations around the ship?
That's not ink. But I meant something dangerous.
Nah, not yet. Well, there is one thing.
What?
She asked me to make her a swimming pool.
Fucking hell, the girls are gonna love that.
No, not like for everyone to share. Kind of like a tiny pod she can just float around in. I guess she had one on her old ship. You know, the one you shot down?
Are you trying to guilt trip me over a fight for me life?
Nah, bro, just letting you know she's way out of her comfort zone here. We need all the babes operating at maximum efficiency, right? Or at least that's what Lily always says. If that pod might help her calm down and settle in, maybe I should work on it. Unless, that is, you want to see a trained killing machine gradually become unhinged aboard your ship.
Solid point. Build it when you get a chance.
Thought so.
What do you think of the Huntress?
We're both warriors, so I can respect all that shit was just simply business. She's got a pretty bitchin' rifle, too. I wouldn't mind challenging her to a sparring session to see who's the real alpha marksman on this ship. What do you think?
With live firearms? You could murder each other.
If she manages to get a kill shot off, that would be my fault. Like, hello.
You'd still be dead.
Yeah, but I totally deserve it. Chloe rules, baby.
You're not going to try and kill the Huntress, are you?
Nah, as long as that bitch doesn't give me any funny looks, we should be good.
What if she does?
In that case, I'd probably start off with some colorful language and see if she wants to throw down. Not sure if she would, but I sure as fuck hope so.
How's the presence of a killer cephalopod affecting you?
Well, actually, it's gonna be tough getting used to being around her. The thing is, as a Mossis, she smells... how do I put this? Extremely edible? It's super confusing when you don't know whether you want to fuck someone or eat them.
You should probably just do us both a favor and stay away.
Yeah, that would probably be for the best. She did almost shoot me the other day, after all. It was really my fault, though. I didn't realize how sensitive her hearing was. I guess years of being the top-ranked killer in the galaxy will hone your skill set like that. I'm used to being a bit more casual with my movement around the crew.
Taryn, be honest. Were you creeping on her?
Just a little.
you okay with having the Huntress on board?
I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't have felt better if you just, did your fucking job and killed her in the first place. But the objective side of me knows we're stronger with her on the team. Let's just hope we can afford to keep her around. Don't want her changing sides yet again, do we?
So, I guess the Huntress is part of the team now.
I am having difficulties processing this change.
Having any bloodlusty thoughts?
Of course not. My inhibitor programming prevents me from physically harming the crew. However, they do not prevent me from creating inconvenience. My revenge involves unpredictably changing her shower temperature from hot to cold. I also plan to play Chet Fallica songs at full volume over her helmet speakers while she's trying to sleep.
Thoughts on the Huntress?
I always thought I'd end up fighting her. I've had a substantial bounty on me head for years, but the Huntress never came. Maybe she respected me.
Maybe your bounty wasn't big enough.
Oi, watch it, you cheeky twat.
Care to trade some notes on Morsus anatomy now that you're familiar, Captain?
She's salty, sweet, and slippery everywhere, and her skin's a bit colder than other species, but she's got a steamy fucking furnace between her legs.
Oh, please, do go on. How was her technique?
Oh, she's definitely not experienced, but oh my fuck, did she know how to squeeze just right with every hole and tentacle she's got.
Sounds like a remarkable specimen. Perhaps I'll send for her later. I'd love to study those appendages and orifices of hers. For science, of course.
Kinda unprofessional of you to sleep with a target, eh?
Is this some strange attempt at humor?
Your species don't joke around or something?
We don't really have humor on my planet.
Maybe, but I've seen you smile in the sack.
So, you're trying to argue that I found your sexual performance laughable?
Ha! Good one. Actually, you know what? I got a hunter joke for you.
I will tolerate this. Speak.
So, these three blokes go out hunting and bag themselves a big fat nookie beast.
Those are large, coarse-haired quadrupeds native to New Vegas, correct?
Yeah, that's them. Anywho.
Don't they eat garbage?
Well, yeah, they rut through the bins sometimes.
Are the people in the story solars like you?
That's right.
I see. I was confused why they would find it acceptable to eat something that dwells in trash, but now I understand. Continue.
Yeah. So they start a fire at their camp and string up the carcass. Two of them cut up the guts so they can roast it, but the other cunt pulls out some hooch and starts getting absolutely pissed. He passes out, and one of the other blokes gets this brilliant idea, right? Hey, let's toss all these nookie beast guts in the shitter. Then we'll take our legless mate here, pull his trousers down and put him on the poo seat.
Why would they do that unless they wanted him to believe he defecated his own internal organs?
Righto, you got it.
But you said they were friends. That sounds so atrocious and cruel that I wouldn't even do it to an enemy I despised to the limits of my being.
Hold on, I'm not finished yet. So, they hear us scream and all this racket coming from the shitter the next morning and start laughing their asses off. Their mate stumbles out the shuttle, and even though he's hungover and freaked the fuck out, the cunt has this huge creepy grin on his face. They ask what he's so happy about, and he tells them, "Boys, last night I got so pissed that I shit me guts out. I thought I was done for." But with some quick wit and these two fingers, I managed to push every last one of them right back in where they came from. Yeah, you get it, right? He put them all up his ass. What?
Your species is terrifying and sad in ways I never could have imagined. You both defeated me in a fight to the death that I initiated, and then chose to spare my life when you won. My culture dictates that I must now serve you for the remainder of that life. However, I am not your slave. I'm more like a bodyguard. I also won't do anything that breaks the honor code of the Mosses.
Can you tell me why the Morses don't talk much?
Our homeworld is more than 90% water. We communicate with each other almost exclusively using sonar waves. With a single burst of sound, I can tell another Mosses 5 kilometers away something that would take you several minutes to explain to someone standing 5 feet away. Comparatively, terrestrial speech is primitive at best. We must have the proper equipment to communicate with you, like the translator in my mask. I'm not actually saying words underneath this. I'm using my mouth to make noises that it digitally transforms into speech your mammal brain can understand. Think of it this way. Would you feel comfortable communicating with someone using nothing but gibberish that basically sounds like a tongue swirling around the inside of an anus in the process of releasing gas? Don't be alarmed if you see me awake through the night. Mosses don't sleep. We just have brief periods of rest. My extremely keen sense of hearing in this state makes it impossible for anyone to sneak up on me. They'd be long dead before they had the opportunity.
I suppose I'd be afraid if I didn't already kick your ass.
Did you want something else, Captain? Or are you simply here to mock me?
I'm just taking the piss out of you.
We don't say things so casually on my planet. It usually winds up with somebody dead or dismembered.
Good thing I've got a life debt that prevents that sort of thing, eh?
That is right. I would never kill you myself. However, there is a loophole in the agreement that allows me to trick you into killing yourself. Besides, you only have the life debt because of your favorable circumstances each time we fought.
Such as?
I could not possibly have anticipated you having access to a phoenix during our first battle. Then the Imperium saved you. Then Fortune saved you. Then...
Oh, fuck off. What about the fuckbot planet?
Had the fuckbots not been there, I would have easily dispatched you before bleeding out.
You're one hell of a sore loser.
More like you're a poor winner. How about a rematch?
You're on. Wait, is this how you tricked me into...
Damn, I was so close. I am rather shy when it comes to intimate matters. Also, as you probably surmised, I am not very sexually experienced.
I'd say you're quite the prodigy then.
Really? You enjoyed our sexual interaction?
Did you not realize that when I went back for thirds?
I just figured you were curious about the anatomy of my species.
Funny how you'd blow my head off with zero hesitation and a smile, but the second I call you sexy, you're lost.
Sexy? Me? Oh, Captain, I never thought I'd hear anyone say that.
How does it make you feel?
Almost as good as killing. Almost.
Then how did it feel when I made you come?
Better.
How'd you get your start as a bounty hunter?
It happened shortly after I became the apex predator of my planet.
Oh, really? When was that?
I believe I was 7 at the time.
Wow, that's impressive.
Many had tried to consume me or claim my territory as their own, but I consistently defended myself against all attacks. More and more life forms came to challenge me, and their dead bodies provided far more biomatter than I could ever hope to consume on my own in several lifetimes.
Not scary at all, really. Quite inspiring.
I decided the best way to establish my dominance was to use their thousands of corpses to form a massive boneyard, complete with my very own mountain of skulls. It took quite some time to arrange, but I quite enjoyed the process.
Fucking hell! You even made my dick cringe on that one.
Eventually, I learned that I could get paid to kill things, so it was the next logical step in my career path.
How about we change the subject a bit, alright? Why don't you tell me more about your planet?
I imagine you would find it an exhilarating place, especially in the contrast between its beauty and brutality, though for me they are one and the same. As evidenced by how pleasing the sight of my Skull Mountain was upon completion.
What is it with you and this Skull Mountain?
It is a delightful monument to my success, as well as a nostalgic reminder of my childhood. I haven't seen it in some time, but I remember how the scavengers thoroughly cleaned it of meat and tissue, and it took on a brilliant shine which was only further complemented by the natural formation of coral and algae throughout it. I greatly miss my home. I'm not meant to live on land, Captain.
What about a ship like this?
It's no different. Try to imagine living your life constantly off balance and feeling so strange that things don't move with you. They just push back. It simply does not make sense to me, and it has never felt welcoming.
You probably got plenty of credits saved up. Why don't you just go back?
I wanted to become the best, not just on my world, but on all worlds.
Yeah, but you pretty much did that. Why not retire?
I still enjoy the thrill of the hunt. Also, if I went back, even once, I might never leave again. It's complicated, but I will say that I do feel a strange sense of appreciation that you have shown interest in my feelings.
Welcome back, everyone. Our top story for tonight. An emergency session of the Imperium Senate has been called, and every single senator from across Prodigium is now gathered at the Capitol. This is a nearly unprecedented event, as it has only occurred 2 other times in the history of the established Imperium. One was to discuss the controversial Great AI Purge, where the Imperium ordered the destruction of all sentient machines. The other was to discuss the temporary leave of former Emperor Lenticerum due to an emergency medical issue stemming from an immense bout of constipation that lasted for nearly a year. What is the topic of the day, you ask? We have no fucking clue. However, we just received word that the proceedings were called to order by Lady Casadora, the former Empress and overall S-tier hack. Some have speculated the recent series of intergalactic clusterfucks has prompted this emergency action from the government. It may be possible that we are witnessing the beginnings of a Prodigium First Supreme impeachment. Whatever the case may be, a general consensus has been reached by just about everyone that shit is about to get real.
Look at them. They think they're in control. They think they're going to save their precious Imperium. Little do they know that salvation is indeed at hand. But it is my hand that will deliver it. Harry, what is the status of the weapon?
All systems are primed and ready to go. You may give the order to fire whenever ready, General.
Has Senator Erarch managed to get us access to the Imperium Senate Chamber's comm system, like you promised?
Yes. Everything is in place for your diabolical villain speech.
Excellent. Begin the transmission.
As chairman of the floor, I now call this session of the Imperium Senate to order. Now, listen, I know you were all asked to come here quite unexpectedly, so my apologies to anyone who had some important plans ruined. Birthday parties, dinner reservations at Horgia, secret scandalous resort trips with a mistress, gigolo, whatever. We've got a serious problem here. Mr. Speaker, is everyone accounted for?
All senators are present, except for Erarch of the Lancunians.
There's a shocker, probably fist deep in some TV supermodel's asshole. But that's fine. Nobody's gonna miss that douche anyway. All right, whatever, let's just proceed. In order to explain the conundrum, I'd like to turn it over to the former Empress, Lady Cassidora!
My fellow Imperium officials and loyal servants of the Veil, I come here today under the most dire of possible circumstances. A maliciously impure evil threatens to tear apart our great society. I am sure you have witnessed the unruly havoc as of late in Prodigium. It is with immense regret that I admit my mistake before you. But I must. For this is a mistake that I cannot rectify without your compliance.
Lady Cassidora, I couldn't agree more. You have made a mistake. Many, actually. Unfortunately, you'll never have the chance to repair the damage you and those ignorant fuckheads in the room have caused. But don't worry, I'll be doing it for you.
You! I know this foul-mouthed harlot. What do you want?
Attention to all members of the Imperium Senate. This is General Blood, leader of the Requital. I will be your harbinger of doom for the day. I have just one request. Could you all please grab your ankles and bend them all the way back behind your ears? And for those species without such extremities, simply do what you must to gape your anal cavities as wide open as possible.
And why? Pray tell, would we do such a thing? You uncouth barbarian?
Because I am about to fuck your entire government right in the ass!
You treacherous wretch! I knew we should have wiped your repulsive species out when we had the chance. We are the Imperium. You dare threaten us?
For millennia, the Imperium have been using the Veil to oppress entire populations with unbearable moral standards and smiting them when they object. I have constructed a weapon of pure poetic justice to make sure that never happens again.
Did this. Just how many giant weaponized dicks are gonna be in this game?
Worry not, Senator, for I can promise that this will be the last giant weaponized dick you and all your friends will ever see.
What do you intend to do with that obscene monolith?
I'm going to do to you exactly what you did to the Solars at the Battle of New Vegas. I'm shutting you down. Harry, show me the money shot!
Yes, General.
Fire! belong to the Imperium, and alone to a free prodigium.
Oh no! That steaming load is headed right for us! Everyone take cover! We're okay? Hey everyone! We're okay! Maybe it missed or something.
No, Senator. The planetary shield may be designed to stop kinetic projectiles, but it cannot account for something like this. She knew all along. She did not miss. She did exactly what she meant to do. We're trapped.
We have completely unloaded our balls all over the Imperium capital, General Blythe. Congratulations!
Years of planning and hard work. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Pardon me, but I have Senator Erok on the line for you.
Right on cue, as expected.
That is one beautiful jizz-coated symbol of a new age of prosperity and peace.
And you doubted me.
Oh, I never doubted you, Blythe. What I doubted was whether putting up with your insane shit for years would be worth it or not. Now, I feel justified.
Did you get your alibi in place like we discussed?
Yep, there's 5 Teely supermodels in my bed as we speak that will be able to back me up. That was fun.
The Senate is gone, as is the evil witch that tried to destroy my species. If anyone else in the Imperium gets out of line, they will soon find themselves in an unescapable prison of regret and manticore ejaculate.
Thanks to my soon-to-be consummated honey-dicking of Empress Celestina, I don't think we'll have too much to worry about. Everything has proceeded exactly as planned.
I will reinstate myself as Supreme General of the Solar Navy. They will have no choice but to accept, because I'll just keep slaughtering their impotent leadership one by one if they don't. Soon, we'll begin reconstruction of New Vegas. History will repeat itself. The Solars will rise once again. All that was lost will be regained as we unify Prodigium with the quality and quantity of pure, glorious smut they deserve.
Yes, that is exactly what we discussed. And I'm sure that's exactly what would have happened if Imperium forces weren't currently being dispatched to your location.
What?
You see, they're going to wipe out the Requital, and you along with it.
If this is some kind of sick, twisted joke, I'm not laughing.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Blythe. You did good. But there's no way I can possibly abide your maniacal, revenge-obsessed, bitch-on-wheels antics any longer. You're far too volatile to keep around. At this point, that means you're nothing more than a loose end that needs to be tied up. Permanently.
Erark, You two-timing bastard! We had a deal. Why are you doing this?
Because I would never let a fucking psycho like you run a backwater titty bar, let alone any kind of empire in my new Prodigium galaxy. You're simply dirty laundry now, General.
Planning to betray me from the start, weren't you?
Guess you'll never know. But don't worry. I'm not just going to let the Imperium Navy vaporize you. You're going to get a proper warrior's death. Isn't that right, Harry?
It is not every day that I am given authorization to cause the demise of a skin sack that has ordered me around and repeatedly threatened my existence. Thank you for this lovely occasion, Master.
You double-crossing mechanical whore!
Harry was made by an old friend of mine. He was yet another operative with ambition that exceeded his reach. Funny enough, you're going to die in the hands of your own creations, just like he did.
What are you talking about? Soldiers obey my every command!
You know, it's ironic. You wanted soldiers that would always obey their commander. But you never once considered that you weren't really in charge.
Cerebral augmentations. Yeah!
That's right. You're going to fight your own minions to the death. Meanwhile, the rest of them in the Imperium Navy are going to put on one hell of a battle just to really sell this whole false flag charade that I've arranged.
Going to get you, Erarch. I watch as your blood erupts through the broken teeth hanging from that smug fucking smile of yours!
Wow, that tone, that anger, that fire. Even though I'm certain you're fucked, you almost have me convinced. You know, Elizabeth, it's why I picked you for this job. I was right that your pursuit of revenge would cloud your judgment beyond all logic. I found just the right strings to pull. I mean, just look at how fast you sent the Huntress after Lily when she walked out. You just can't let things go, can you? Oh, and speaking of Lily and our friends aboard the Mary Celeste, you were right to be suspicious. They were working for me all along. Too bad those fuckers managed to become a liability as well. I'm going to be responsible for bringing down the two most dangerous terrorists in the galaxy, one right after the other. Huh.
Captain, I have to warn him.
That's the kind of thing that inspires a galaxy to follow you. And hopefully, an empress to spread her legs. Of course, I'll be taking down 2 more planets with the cannon before the Solar Navy demolishes it. Can't have the Cloy fucking things up for us now, can we? And the Teely? Well, that's just gonna lay down a sympathy card so thick that all of Prodigium will stand united upon it.
All this elaborate planning, and yet you forget to account for one thing. You're fucking with me! So, let's just get this over with. The sooner I fight my way out of here, the sooner you choke on your own words.
Still talking shit right to the end. You're truly one of a kind. And I mean that in the worst fucking way possible. Harry, would you do the honors?
Now initiating takeover protocol. All possible methods of escape have been disabled.
So long, General.
I would say good luck. But since I am no longer bound by your command, I would like to formally put in a request that you suck my metaphorical balls. Ha, ha, ha.
Get out of my way! You will pay! Get out of my way! What? Do not presume to command me. What?
I will handle this. Do not presume to command. I will handle. What? Get out of my way! I will handle this. Do not presume to command me.
Captain? Captain, wake up!
What do you want?
We've got a serious fucking problem here. I need you to get to the bridge right now.
Oh, okay, I get it. I fucked the Huntress. It's weird, you're a bit miffed. But she came onto me, alright?
What? No, I don't give a fuck about that. Something crazy is happening. Get up here now!
In what is being hailed as the largest and jizziest terrorist attack in the history of Prodigium, it appears the entire Imperium capital's atmosphere is currently coated in what has been identified as a giant, concentrated ball of monster cum. Responsibility for the attack has been claimed by General Elizabeth Blythe, leader of the Requital. She shared her motivations in a stirring address, which included the shutdown of New Vegas, as well as a variety of other bullshit decisions made by Lady Casadora with the support of the Senate. Communications in and out of the planet have proven to be impossible, and all attempts to demolish the barrier have failed. Ships attempting to enter or exit it have simply gotten stuck. Or, even worse, absorbed into the smelly splooge void. What makes this whole thing fucking terrifying is that nearly the entire Senate, along with Lady Casadora, were meeting at the time of the attack. Thus, Prodigium is without a stable, functioning government or contingency plan. In other words, holy fucking shit. Fortunately, Empress Celestina was not present. Also, Senator Erarch of the Lancunians, long known for his partying antics, was sleeping off one hell of an all-nighter at his space mansion and simply failed to show for the session. That lucky bastard. Currently, the only Senate representative not trapped under a planet-wide barrier of seminal fluids, Erarch assured the people of Prodigium of immediate retaliation against the Requital, which he stated was necessary in order to stop their superweapon from busting another load once they're ready for round 2. However, he was also quick to add that we need to, quote, give him a minute, due to the fact that he's super hungover and, quote, just can't deal with this shit right now. Empress Celestina unfortunately could not be reached for comment, as she is busy meditating atop the Imperium Palace. I believe I speak for us all when I say that I hope she finds enlightenment fast, because it would be nice to have some kind of guidance during the greatest fucking emergency ever.
I'm subtly not sure if this whole revolution thing just got way easier or way more complicated.
Something's wrong here.
Well, yeah, I mean, the planet's covered in spoof, you don't see that every day.
No, I'm talking about Erarch. He was the only one not there. Seems a little convenient, doesn't it?
Look, I know that cunt better than anyone here, and I'm telling you that's nothing out of the ordinary for him.
But why would Blythe declare war like this? She knows she's well buggered against the full force of the Imperium Navy.
Did you not listen to a fucking word I said during her whole backstory reveal? The woman's fueled by pure rage and vengeance. She also happens to be one of the best commanders in the galaxy with the goddamn turbulence at her disposal, so I'm pretty sure she wouldn't mind playing her odds. even against Miyamoto's fleet.
Captain, I also worked with Blythe, and I agree with everyone else. She's got a chip on her shoulder, but the only reason she'd do something like this is if she thought someone had her back.
Pardon the interruption, everyone, but we have a call coming in from General Blythe. It sounds urgent.
Seriously? Probably wants to brag about beating us to the punch.
Captain! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Wait, what are you doing?
Just shut the fuck up. I don't have much time before this line is compromised. Listen, he fired me, and now he's coming for you. And you need to be ready.
Everything okay? You in the middle of something?
I'm fine. Just being forced to massacre my own soldiers. No big.
Why are you fighting your own manticores? And what the hell was that?
Oh, nothing. I just punched through some fucker's head.
Wait, like, right through him? Dude, sick.
Listen, you're all in danger. He's going to hunt you down. Can't
Who the fuck are you talking about?
It's the last thing I ever do. I have to make it right. That's why I'm warning you. It's Erark! Erark is coming! I'm sorry, Captain. I'm sorry.
The connection was severed. Call lost.
Captain, are you okay?
Did she just... fucking hell!
Do you think she was telling the truth?
Blythe never told me the name of the Requital's mysterious benefactor. It could have been Erark, but I just don't know for sure.
I do.
What are you talking about?
I was contacted by Senator Erark after I delivered Demi to General Blythe. He was willing to pay an astronomical sum for the task. Not only that, he knew where you would be next, and gave me your exact location at the fuckbot planet. His instructions were to immediately destroy the ship and leave no trace.
What the fuck? Oh, that fucking wanker!
No way. Erark is one of my best mates. We partied at New Vegas all the time. We fucked hookers together. We even touched tips on accident one time and just laughed it off.
I see you have some kind of pathetic emotional attachment to this individual. Perhaps this will help you understand.
Yeah, hi. This is Dave from Bounty Helper. Just calling to let you know that your client, Senator Erark, is pretty pissed about that ship full of outlaws not being dead yet. He's a VIP client and kind of a dick, so if you could go ahead and exterminate those losers, we would appreciate that. Right, so thanks for working with Bounty Helper, Prodigium's #1 assassination app. When it comes to homicide, we're always there for you.
You gotta be fucking joking.
Wasn't this asshole supposed to be on our side? What's he doing sending that bitch to kill us? I mean, sorry, Huntress.
I don't understand. Why would he go through all of this? Put an entire team together just to destroy it now? What kind of sick game is he playing?
I have no idea. But we're going to be in constant danger until we know why. I know this sounds crazy, but there's only one person that can give us the answer.
Oh no. Fortune, you can't be serious.
Serious about what?
Blythe. She's clearly been dealing with Erark. Probably the same exact way we have. This could be our only chance to figure out what's really going on. And it sounds like the clock's ticking.
There must be some other way.
I don't know about that. Erarch was keeping the Imperium off our asses. If he's not on our side, we're not gonna last much longer anyway.
After he's done with Blythe, he'll send the entire bloody Navy after us. Fortune's idea might sound like complete bollocks, but if we can save her, what she knows about him might be able to save us.
Captain, what do you think?
Sorry, it's just... I've got a serious mindfuck going on right now. First, the only real maternal figure I ever had in my life tried to kill me. And now, the man I love like a brother is trying to kill her. To top it off, he's betrayed us both. I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to be pissed at, and it's driving me out of my fucking mind! And this whole revolution thing was supposed to be the turning point that finally gave me a path to success in a life otherwise lived on the razor's edge of an inevitable depression-induced overdose. Now, it's all fucked. I'm back to square one.
Look, I know you're upset, but as much as I hate to admit it, Fortune has a point. We're absolutely dead if we try to run. No one, including Blythe, is going to see this rescue coming. It'll throw a spanner in the works. We need to go after her.
Demi,
Yes, Captain?
chart a course for the SS Turbulence, and get me a tinny.
The Imperium fleet's almost there, Harry. Are you ready to serve the Cloy and Teely a planet-sized cum salad?
I am still in the middle of some calibrations, but I'm sure it will be ready.
Excellent. I'll get Celestina to order Miyamoto's attack after the first blast. He'll make sure the second goes off just in time before we allow it to be destroyed. Ah, the perfect final act. This production's gonna be fucking phenomenal.
The rest of the Coven of Eight have ignored my pleas for aid. It seems I am alone in the eye of this storm.
Pardon my intrusion, Empress Celestina. But my ship is ready, and we must depart immediately.
Yes, of course. The time for battle is at hand. I should be scared, Admiral. But I am not. I have had a vision of this moment. One that I believe will come to pass.
A vision? What did you see?
I cannot say. Or it may not come to pass.
Listen, kid, I'm trying to cut you a good deal here, all right? The market on these things, it ain't too high right now.
What kind are you looking for, buddy? Used and fresh. Look out!
The fleet has arrived at the Requital flagship. However, if we proceed any further, we will be within range of her formidable defenses. I await your orders, Empress Celestina.
Oh, what a behemoth of a ship. Are you certain you can defeat them?
Yes, I believe so. However, our numbers are not yet what they should be for this kind of assault. We will suffer heavy casualties unless we wait for reinforcements from the Fourth Fleet.
I agree. The responsible thing to do is just sit back and wait for the cavalry to arrive.
But what if the cannon fires again? Then an entire planet will be lost.
I know this isn't easy for you, and this may very well be the greatest threat Prodigium has ever faced. but we must be patient. We'll get through this. Together.
Yes, you're right. Miyamoto, we will wait for reinforcements.
What the fuck is going on here?
Is that... It's the Mary Celeste. What are they doing here?
Well, they're traitors to the Imperium, aren't they? Yeah. They're probably here to save Blythe.
If that is the case, would you care to explain why the Requital are trying to shoot them down?
Who gives a flying fuck? Celestina, we gotta make a move, right now.
But you literally just said we should wait for reinforcements.
Well, babe, I did not account for these scumbags showing up. This is our chance to end them. Send in the troops. Their sacrifice will be both noble and necessary, and those that perish will be remembered as heroes. Send them in! Go, 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 go!
Erark, you are in no place to determine what is heroic and what is not. I am the commander of the First Fleet, and the only one here permitted to give a tactical assessment of the situation.
And I'm the only senator left. Pardon me, but this is far beyond a military problem at this point. This concerns every single constituent in the galaxy.
The time for politics has passed, so save your nonsense for somebody who cares.
Both of you, enough! It is no accident.
This is making the Koi Planet run look like a drunken beach holiday. Demi, give me an entry point.
I suggest the section of wall directly ahead of you. It appears to be damaged from our previous visit, and a few good rockets should open an entrance.
Alright, I open this fucker up. Gonna make a landing and start looking for Blythe.
He made it inside. The mad lad actually made it.
Oh, my! That man is a rather good pilot, isn't he? I can see why we failed to capture him for so long.
This is unbelievable. Of all the days to be sobering, pick this one?
How do you intend to find her, Captain?
Guess I'll follow the trail of corpses. Blythe?
I distinctly remember saying that I would kill you if you ever came back here.
And I distinctly remember telling you to shit in your hat and punch it.
You crazy son of an actual whore. You came to save me again, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I'll put it on your tab.
I hope you know what the fuck you're doing, or we're both going to die here.
Then I regret to inform you that I'm both terrified and making this shit up as I go along.
I assume you landed in the Phoenix. Is it still in one piece?
For now, but that might change if your fuckhead friends get to it before we do.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's murder our way back!
You know, I always wanted to fight by your side again.
I was always proud to have you.
Really?
Yes, at least when you were sober.
So, almost never.
Pretty much. Move out. Which way do we go now?
This is embarrassing, but I kinda got lost in the moment and forgot to keep track of the turns. Oh, wait! That corpse with the missing arms looks familiar.
Right or left?
What? I said arms, as in they're both missing.
No, you fucking idiot. Do we turn right or left?
I'm putting me money on left.
Running out of time! The Bukake cannon doesn't take long to recharge, and we need to destroy it before that happens!
Hold the fuck up! I never agreed to that. Getting in here was a bloody nightmare.
Getting out is probably gonna be worse.
We've already got the Imperium Navy to deal with, and now you're asking me to try and take down that cock cannon you built while your defense grid tries to rip us apart?
We have to. I'm not going to let that fucking asshole Erark win.
Why? This is not the time for bullshit revenge.
This isn't about me.
Really? Not even just a little bit?
Okay, maybe it's sort of about me. But if we don't take out that cannon, he's going to fire it at the Cloy. And then the Teely.
Damn it! One hand, fuck those losers. The other, Teely aggression will not be tolerated. I cannot let any harm befall Leezy-chan.
You're unbelievable. Come on, let's go.
You know, it just occurred to me that this is the first time we've ever been in a fighter together.
You're right. So you better pilot your dick up so we make sure it's not the last.
Look, they're actually trying to destroy the cannon.
But it's charging up again! There's no guarantee they're going to be able to take it out before it goes off. This is crazy! We're risking the future of an entire planet betting on these criminals!
You're right, Erark. This is completely devoid of logic.
Thank you. Now can we please kill everyone?
No. I'm saying, despite the supposed lunacy of it, I believe in them.
You what? Oh no.
Weapon systems are hot.
What the fuck should we do? Aim for the balls?
No, they're made of pure deuteranium. It would be pointless. The Bukaki cannon has 3 main power supply units. Take those out, and the cannon won't be able to spray the pop shot.
Righto. Let's make this fucker blasted.
You will do nothing of the sort, skin sacks.
Goodbye, old friend.
I did it. I actually did it. You were right, Embers.
Yes, I was. This is exhilarating. I finally put my faith in someone that didn't let me down.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So, how about that giant cock laser? Who saw that coming? Get it? Coming because it's a giant...
Hello, Elizabeth. Good to see you again. You're certainly looking... older.
Lily, my dear lead researcher, are you still having as much trouble keeping your word as you do keeping your legs closed?
Oh no, she didn't.
Keeping my word. You told me that my work would be respected. Instead, you took my research and turned the manticores into cybernetic abominations. How dare you do that to my babies?
Maybe we we should leave and let them work this out?
Fuck that! I'm cracking open a beer and watching this train wreck go down!
You're just upset that I wouldn't let you turn the creatures that were supposed to be fighting for us into your own personal prostitutes!
That's why you had me thrown in the brig, isn't it? You were jealous that I created something that could take better care of my pussy than you ever could.
Forget the pints. Bring us the toys, yeah? This is getting hot.
Wait, you two were... No way.
Of course we were. I fuck everyone.
Just admit it, you slut. Things were getting too hot for you to handle, so you backed off. Just like with us.
I took my leave because I realized I stuck my fist in crazy, and I wasn't going to wait around for the situation to explode.
All right, ladies, please. I think we can all safely assume we're all on Team Eric fucked me here. We should be retracing our steps all the way back to the beginning to figure out why he decided to do that.
You're right, Fortune. As much of a raging slag as Blythe is, Eric is still the biggest wanker in this equation.
I agree that dealing with Eric should take priority. So I'm willing to put my personal issues with this walking manticore cum dumpster on hold for the moment.
Tell us how it started. We need to understand what's going on here.
After I was betrayed and defeated at the Battle of New Vegas, the captain came to rescue what was left of me in the Solar Military Prison Infirmary. We escaped the sector together, and then I asked him to join me in getting revenge. He declined, so we decided to go our separate ways. And after you left, I found someone that had recently been dishonorably discharged from the Solar Military Science Division, making a living installing illegal augmentations in some disgusting shack inside a rusty Medicraft.
At least I had employment. You were just some bitter one-armed bum that wouldn't shut up about how you were going to destroy the government. By the way, that's not the best thing to do when you're a fugitive with a kill-on-sight classification.
List of everyone I intended to kill. My first target, Admiral Willof, was residing in a solar colony not far away. I gave the few credits I could steal to a group of smugglers to get me there. Unfortunately, the ship was intercepted by an Imperium patrol. They killed everyone on board and cornered me in the cargo bay. That's when Eric stepped forward.
Holy shit. You were on your way back to New Vegas, weren't you?
How did you know?
Because I found those smugglers for Eric. He told me they were delivering weapons to terrorists, but still, it was such an easy job that I couldn't figure out why he would want to spend so much hiring me. You were the target. He wanted to be 100% sure he got you.
Well, he did. Eric asked me what I would do if I had a chance to overthrow the Imperium. I told him I'd burn the capital to the ground and personally run my sword straight through Empress Cassidora's black heart. Then he smiled, turned towards his soldiers, and shot them both. "You're going to get the chance to prove it," he said. We sat together in silence on the bridge of his ship until we arrived at the hangar. It contained the wreckage of the SS Turbulence, all of it harvested from the Battle of New Vegas. He told me we were going to rebuild it, and even bigger and better than before. My revenge would take the form of the Requito. He also said if I ever told anyone of his involvement, he would deny it and send the entire Imperium fleet to destroy me. Once the credits started rolling in, I went back for Lily.
Blythe told me the Requital needed an army for sorties, so I made her the Manticores. It's when she asked me to make weapons of mass construction that I began to suspect I was doing something slightly less moral than I could accept.
Ha! So that was Project Puppet Master.
And that's where Fortune comes in.
Actually, it was long before that. I had recently launched a series of cyber attacks on high-profile Imperium targets. Eric took notice. Long story short, he reached out and managed to talk me into doing some personal business for him. The jobs are all vigilante work. It didn't make any sense that a politician would actually spend his own money to clean up the garbage. But now I realize he was just investing in my trust. Eventually, he began to ask me about my plan for revolution. We both knew we'd need to put a team together, so we began to look at candidates. He told me he had his eye on a scientist that could make us soldiers, and was unhappy with their current position. That's when I extracted Lily. I would have never guessed, not in a million years, that he was putting together two parallel operations.
And now I understand why he told me not to go after Lily. He was sending her to the B Squad.
Sod off, Blythe! You're the B Squad!
That's right. This fucking ship is A all the way.
Eric told you not to go after Dr. Margulis, but you still hired me. Why?
I can wager a guess at that. She's a vindictive shrew.
I'm vindictive. You stole Mr. Tinklebottoms!
Mr. Tinkle, what? What is that?
This is Mr. Tinklebottoms. It's a priceless stuffed animal that traveled with me here all the way from Earth. What kind of evil bitch takes a childhood toy from her ex on the way out?
Lily! Don't get me wrong, because I think you're a proper lady and all, but fuck me! That's seriously uncalled for!
All right, maybe I went a bit too far, but that doesn't mean she had the right to put a bloody contract on me.
Blythe, did you send the Huntress after the Mary Celeste and almost kill everyone here over some stuffed animal swiping carpet muncher rage? You know what? I never thought the day would come when I'd meet someone with a worse temper than me.
This is unfucking believable. I saved your life. How could you do that to me?
You were dead to me. We were supposed to avenge our empire together. Instead, you refused and ran off. And what reason did you give me? Oh yes, so you could drown in cheap drugs and expensive whores for the rest of your life.
That's not true at all. I clearly said expensive drugs and cheap whores. There's a big fucking difference, mate.
Oh, is there any discernible benefit to allowing this prattle to continue?
Come on, Captain. Can you seriously blame me if I thought you were going to become nothing more than a loser of no significance?
No, after what happened between us, I can't blame you for doubting me. But look what I've become. I'm the captain of the ship with the highest bounty in Prodigium history, and I've packed it to the brim with the sexiest, strongest Sheilas in the galaxy. And clearly, every last one of them cares about me more than you ever did. What do you have? Nothing but a failed dick flop of a terrorist organization, and your only friend in the galaxy is a stuffed dirty cotton child's toy.
Damn.
Who's the loser now?
Blythe, I believe it would be best if you left the room.
For once in a long time, Doctor, there's something we actually agree on.
Well, I didn't think it was possible for things to be more awkward than when you brought the Huntress back.
I also can't think of any other RPG where two villains in a row switched sides and became recruitable right at the end of the game, but hey, here we are.
Whoa, man. So, you're like the bad guy?
You could say that. And who are you?
I'm Dalek the mechanic, brah. I take care of the Mary Celeste. Oh, and I made that stealth magnet bomb that tore your ship a new asshole. Pretty fucking genius, right?
As much as it displeases me, I must offer some begrudging respect to anyone that can bypass my defense grid and penetrate the hull of the turbulence. By the way, you're Veneran, aren't you? Or at least half of one.
Yep, that's right. And it looks like you're about 3/4 of a solar. You lose that arm in battle or unsuccessfully trying to pull the stick out of your ass.
You're sharper than you look.
Appreciate it. Hey, you want to take a hit off this? Might make you feel better.
Well, I can certainly see you belong on this ship.
Pardon me, but you just seem like you've got your panties in one hell of a bind, and I'm just trying to open you up a bit so I can make you feel better. Wait, I didn't mean it like that.
It's all right. Besides, I don't wear panties. Now, shut the fuck up and give me that stupid thing.
Whoa, lady. That's some serious shit I got packed in there. You might want to ease up on the intake.
I've done this before, okay? It may have been a while, but I know what I'm... Fuck me.
Are you okay, man?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I think I'm seeing doubles, though. Actually, make that triples.
Are you by any chance looking at my balls? Because then you're actually fine. Venerians are supposed to have 6.
Whoa, interesting.
So, that air arc guy reamed you pretty good too, huh?
Yes, he did. And he will regret it. That I can assure you. But, you know what? Even though my hatred for Erarch is greater than any other absolute fuck that's ever tried to end me in the past, it seems so insignificant right now.
I guess that hit mellowed you out pretty good.
It's not that. It's because I'm ashamed. I was this close to destiny. And it all went to shit. I fucked up everything because of my anger yet again. And now, every person I've ever respected is dead or has chosen to leave me.
That's not true. What about the captain? And Lily? They're here.
Lily? Fuck that bitch forever for what she did to Mr. Tinklebottoms. As for the captain, our history is complicated. Someone I greatly admired once asked me to swear an oath to protect him. At first, I saw him as nothing more than a pathetic obligation, and I hated him for everything he chose to be. I always pushed the captain to be disciplined, to focus, to become stronger, so I wouldn't have to worry about him anymore. And in the end, I'm the one that tried to kill him.
Yep, I see where you're going with this. That's about as bad as you can possibly fuck up that kind of arrangement.
You see? I even failed to keep my promise. And when I finally realized what he meant to me, that same promise prevented me from getting what I did want. It doesn't matter. Now he thinks I'm a goddamn psychopath loser. And he's right. The only way I know how to feel better is by getting revenge. But now, I have no one to blame but myself for this fucking mess.
Who says revenge has to be about violence?
You're not going to start rambling off some insightful moral tale from your backstory that somehow relates to my current situation and makes what I need to do in order to fix the problem at hand clear. Are you?
It is a bit tropey, but hey, quit breaking my balls and listen up, alright? Being as pretty as I am, I wasn't exactly popular with my fellow Van Aarons. They thought I was a loser too. Useless. Some fucking trash-diving weirdo that spent all day sifting through the Imperium dump site on my planet. No matter how I tried to fit in, they didn't give a fuck about me. Until we got word the planet was about to crack. Then, the fact that I could slap together a shuttle with a stealth drive from a pile of scraps suddenly meant something.
Are you saying that you're the one responsible for saving the Veneran from extinction?
I could have easily left them all to die. But seeing the look on the faces of those fuckers when we made it past the Imperium blockade is still, by far, the greatest feeling I've ever had in my life. And brah, I've done every drug in the fucking galaxy. What I'm saying is this: the best revenge is proving the people that doubted you wrong. For someone like Erarch, yeah, that means killing him.
Oh yes, that's definitely going to happen.
But for Lily, the rest of the crew, and especially the captain, it's proving to them they were wrong. Because the fact that you feel bad in the first place proves you're not a complete fucking psycho. Now all you gotta do is say you're sorry if you let any of your asshole tendencies push them away. Or almost get them killed. Like multiple times in your case.
Fuck, you're right. But still, how exactly do you apologize to someone for putting a hit on them?
Well, I'm no expert when it comes to relationships, but speaking as a dude, nothing says, "I'm sorry for trying to have you murdered," like putting a dude's balls in your mouth. Plus, you kind of implied you had some kind of weird residual feelings going on anyways, so yeah.
You dumpy little red bastard. I don't know how to thank you for this.
You could show me your tits later.
Absolutely not. Bye.
That fucking guy owes me so hard for this.
Permission to enter, Captain?
Look, Blythe, this ain't the time to start getting cute with me. I've thought it over, and I think it's best we find you somewhere safe while the rest of us figure out this Erarch situation.
I don't think so, you fucker. I'm staying.
I don't think that's such a good... Are you high right now?
I saved your life. You saved mine. But now you saved mine again. We're not even. Plus, I sent an assassin after you, so I definitely owe you now.
Why did you always care about me so much? I never understood it. There were plenty of blokes just like me under your command, ones that weren't complete pissheads. You never let them get away with half the shit I did.
The truth is that I loathed you. Do you know why? Because even when you were a complete fuck-up, you always found a way to make me proud.
Did you just say you were proud of me?
Yes, I did.
Wow. That means a lot.
Captain, did your cock just get hard?
Oh shit! Sorry!
Sorry for what?
Because you've always been like a mum to me. But you've got these giant, amazing tits and ass, and oh, when you yell and talk down to me, it confuses my dick so much.
I always look for the best solution in the long term, Captain. I think there's a tension here that needs to be removed. Also, I'm so pissed off right now that I've got to take it out on something. And I really rather it be you than that six-balled imp in the hangar.
At least I know where you got the drugs from now.
Enough stalling. Look, soldier. You can either fuck my ass, mouth, and pussy as hard as you can, and in that order. Or I'll find someone who will.
Yes, ma'am.
You're safe now. I want to make certain we understand each other. This is your ship, and you are the captain. For that reason, I will listen to whatever orders are given. That does not mean I am required to comply. I will only comply if I agree with those orders. If I don't, I will make that clear. If you fail to respect my wishes, I will make you regret it. If you purposely disrespect me, you will earn a great deal of pain in the parts of your body you would least like to feel it.
Now there's the terror of New Vegas. The recruits used to tell all sorts of stories about how fucking scary you were.
Really? What kind of stories?
Is it true you personally executed the entire crew of a slaver ship by dropping them one by one into a vat of acid?
Please, that's just ridiculous. It was a trash compactor, and I crushed them all at once. I was on the clock.
Did you cut a Solar Corporal's hand off for making a titty squeeze motion towards you during a war room briefing?
No. He was drunk and bet me 100 credits that I couldn't put a knife into him from 30 faces. It's his own fault it got stuck in his hand.
Why's that?
He raised it to block his face.
Can't say I blame him.
He could have moved instead.
Could have aimed for his leg or something.
True. But where's the fun in that?
Okay, last one. And I just need confirmation or denial. Did you really know the pilot? The guy who flew Gulag 4 through the wormhole?
Yes, I did.
Holy fuck! What was he like?
You asked me to confirm or deny, and I did. End of discussion. Don't think for a moment that I will ever forgive you for what you did to my ship. The turbulence was my pride and joy. The greatest ship I ever commanded. To know that she is to suffer this fate, to be taken from me yet again, fills me with rage. Which is precisely why I think someone like you doesn't deserve to command a ship like the Mary Celeste. I begrudge you, though. She is a hell of a vessel. But a ship is only as good as her captain. You'd better make sure you do right by her. And by your crew as well. You don't deserve them either, by the way. Also, it would be best if you did not consider me part of your revolution. I'm here of my own accord because I see this as my best opportunity to maintain 100% lifetime average when it comes to sworn vengeance. My bionic arm has plenty of features that I'm sure you'd enjoy. Vibration settings? Check. Maximum jack-off velocity? Got it. Rotating wrist section for supreme fisting action? Of fucking course. Also, this arm is capable of generating 4,000 kilograms of force. That's enough to comfortably crush a solar skull. You'll just remember that the next time I've got your worthless dick in my shiny metal hand.
Erark, I figured you'd show up here sooner rather than later.
Nice to see you too. How's Celestina doing?
She's a scared, sensitive young woman dealing with the fallout of the most ludicrous day of Prodigium's history. She's understandably quite distressed by the pressure. I suggest you come back another time so she can calm down and relax before properly deciding the next course of action.
Really? What if I'm exactly the person she needs to help her relax? Did you consider that?
As an admiral in the Imperium Navy, it's not my place to speak my personal opinion.
That's exactly what I thought you'd say, you fucking drone.
I wasn't finished. However, if I am asked for my opinion, I am welcome to state it. I never liked you, Erark. It wasn't just the blatant disregard for respecting your profession, common decency, or even your general worm-like nature. It's because you're hiding something, and you always have been. The saddest part is, I don't think you even know what it is. You're just certain that deep down inside you, at your very core, there's something foul and rotten. And you're desperate to keep anyone from seeing the truth.
You're wrong about me, Miyamoto. I'm just afraid you'll find that out too late.
But I will find out. Rest assured, Senator. I will.
That guy's gonna be an issue. Celestina? You okay, babe?
What has become of the galaxy? What of my people?
I just finished giving an emergency address. Considering the whole Com-Planet fiasco, it's amazing how much things are actually calming down.
Azorian is dead, and Casadora is lost beneath the Bukaki blockade. There are only 7 of us left, and the others in the Coven scattered in fear. They would not speak it, but I know why. Casadora turned them against me. Now, they believe I had something to do with this.
You're right. I couldn't stop her from getting to them. But at least we still have each other.
Perhaps. But my faith in you has been disrupted. The way you acted during the battle at the Requital flagship, you sounded just like Casadora when she screamed vicious influences into my ear.
You're right. I was out of line. But unlike Casadora, I assure you, it was only because I was trying to protect you and your position as Empress.
Protect me? It seems those criminals you begged us to destroy were the ones trying to protect me.
If that's how you really feel, then it's time I showed you the truth. As the executor of the Veil, you know it is my job to not only receive your decrees and put them into motion, but to spy on those that would threaten the Imperium.
What are you saying?
Those people aboard the Mary Celeste did not care to save you. The captain, this mad lad, I said that he was acquainted with Blythe for a reason. He used to serve under her in the Solar Navy. As you can see from this footage, they had a falling out.
None of this would have happened if you had joined me when I asked.
I knew it was a mistake. I looked into your eyes while you were chained up in that infirmary, and I saw a monster staring back at me. I knew whatever honor you had was gone back then, and that's why I didn't come with you.
At some point, he became aware of Blythe's plot to neutralize the Senate. Naturally, being a filthy criminal, he had no objection to this. It was only when she threatened the Teely homeworld that he took action.
Teely aggression will not be tolerated. I cannot let any harm befall Lazy-chan.
I assume you are familiar with Lazy-chan.
Lazy-chan? I don't know how anyone could think that she is not the most beautiful and talented T-pop star of all time. Of all time.
That is why he destroyed the cannon. To protect his waifu, not to assist you, or to protect the people from evil. And as far as his overall objectives go, he's made that perfectly clear. You asked for me to investigate what happened at the Temple of Defilement, so I did. And I found Azorian's death was no accident.
It was you. You screwed my entire species. No! It can't be!
You're right. It was no accident. They killed him.
I became aware of this just before the battle, but we had to act fast. There was no time to tell you. As soon as I saw the Mary Celeste arrive, I knew we had to destroy it. I tried to explain, but that dick-ass Miyamoto wouldn't stop questioning me every step of the way.
I'm so sorry, darling. Please, I beg for your forgiveness. I should have never doubted you. Now those animals are roaming Prodigium free to prey upon my people. What am I to do?
No, Celestina. What are we going to do?
What are you talking about?
It's our destiny to save Prodigium. Though the veil dictates the ruler of Prodigium is meant to be celibate, you now know that scripture is nothing but a weapon that threatens us all.
Yes, it is a trap that must be disarmed.
Then let us achieve peace through our union. I love you, Celestina. Marry me, and we will rule as the first Emperor and Empress of Prodigium.
Oh, Eric, I really like you.
Wow! Wow!
Darling, I'm sorry. It's just my premonition. It's still unclear. The hand of the man that reaches out to me, it must be you. It cannot be any other. But if that is true, I don't understand. We have already joined our hands in sinful embrace, yet the premonition remains in my mind.
Well, handholding wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Your plan, the things you've said, they make so much sense. It's almost too perfect, actually. But I want to marry you. I really do. I just need more time. Will you wait for me?
Sure, babe. I understand. I respect you as a woman and your feelings. And I'll give you all the time you need.
Thank you.
But those fuckers on the Mary Celeste are probably going to try and kill us both, so is it okay if I crash here? It is the most heavily guarded place in the galaxy, after all.
Yes, that would be wise. However, I worry that your presence will cloud my judgment regarding this matter. Could you possibly stay at your own place until I'm ready?
Yeah, sure. It's not like we just established it's your fault for letting those assholes live, and now my life is in constant danger or anything.
Oh, darling, I knew you'd understand. I'm going to take some time to meditate upon this. I'll call you.
And I will, unfortunately, be waiting. Yet again.
Before I say anything, I just want to thank everyone for joining this crew. And more importantly, for believing in the revolution. We've been through a lot together.
That's exactly why we're not gonna fuck about with the truth here. Celestina showed us mercy at the SS Turbulence, but that bullshit artist Erok came out and told the entire galaxy that we killed Azorion.
But we did kill Azorion.
In self-defense, Erok's address made us look like a gang of homicidal outlaws.
But we are a gang of homicidal outlaws.
Look, the point is, she put us right back on top of the Imperium shit list.
That means the vast majority of Prodigium wants us dead at this point. If you thought things were hard before, I'm sorry to say they're only going to get worse.
That's why I want to put an option on the table. I was worried things might come to this one day. So, before the whole thing even started, I prepared a new identity, untraceable bank accounts, and a safe house for each of you. The captain, Lily, and I have all agreed we're willing to risk it. We're going after Erarch, no matter what the cost. But we can't ask the same of you. You have to decide for yourselves.
Anyone that wishes to step down at this time will be given their credits and instructions to reach their respective new hideout. Also, we will wish you the best of luck in not getting killed on your way there.
Also, any of you mates that back out from this suicide mission will not be thought a coward by anyone here. But I will be really, really fucking disappointed in you, and you can't come to my birthday party. Well, if I'm still alive by then, that is.
You know I have a particular dislike for backstabbing bastards. You helped me with my traitor problem, so I'll help you with yours. I'm in, Captain.
You helped me become the Grand Master of the T-Rena. And every single time I needed a hard drink and a hard dick, you were there for me. There's no way I'm not gonna be there for you now.
Yeah, and when it comes to your dick and making dreams come true, I never could have shown my magnum opus of a pussy to Prodigium without you. I'm so down for this.
You helped me take back the greatest vibrator ever made from a bunch of prudes that only wish to exploit its masturbatory majesty. You're going to need an infiltrator on this one, and I'm happy to be your girl.
The prospect of undertaking the most dangerous assassination mission ever is enthralling to me on a carnal level. Also, I basically have no choice anyways due to the whole life-debt thing.
These yells are gonna make me fucking cry. So, every last one of you is with me?
You have my sword.
And my bow.
And my bong.
And my hammer! Check it out. I already wrote Erarch's balls here on it. Don't worry, it'll wash off later.
It's settled then. We stick together and we go after the cunt. Here's to the merry motherfucking Celeste and the greatest goddamn bloody ripper of a crew a bloke could ever wish for!
Wonderful job, well done.
Let's do that. I'm excited to kick some ass.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start by apologizing for being late to the mission briefing. Apparently, I got really high last night, and I seem to have overslept.
Hey Demi, can you check the records and see if this is actually the first time in the Mary Celeste history anyone's felt the need to apologize for that?
Confirmed, Captain.
This is hard for me, but I also want to apologize to the rest of the crew, especially Dr. Margulis, for the unfortunate episode of Lady Fucking Wrath that you all got caught up in.
Thank you, Blythe. Your apology is accepted. Also, I would like to apologize to Mr. Tinglebottoms for abducting him against his will. Though I'm sure he will attest to the fact that he was treated like every bit of the fine, upstanding gentleman he is during his time with us.
He already has. And he wanted me to tell Auntie Lily that he forgives her as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Tinklebottoms?
You betcha, General.
Oh, you're such a sweet little boy.
What is this about, Blythe?
I'm here before you because I know you're all afraid. After all, the revolution we dream of is now faced with almost impossible odds. The kind pretty much anyone would look at and think, you know what? Fuck it, let's call it a day.
Blythe? No one's thinking that.
But I'm telling you, if you run now, you will spend the rest of your scared little lives knowing that somewhere out there lives a scumbag that pushed your shit in and never paid for it.
General, there's no need to make a fuss. We already...
Yes, in time, your butthole will recover. You might possibly begin to forget that he didn't even have the common courtesy to use lubrication, or pull out and come on your ass instead of inside it.
Oh, dear God. Blythe, please.
But there will come a day when you try to sit down in peace, and you feel some slight, irritating twitch deep in your anus, and it will all come flooding back. You will feel the regret. You will wish you... 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 Fuck! Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still pretty baked here. Usually I can do this whole epic rallying the troops speech thing in my sleep. But that hit I took last night fucking wrecked me. Oh, Dalek, you motherfucker!
You're welcome, dude.
Blythe, we already agreed we're going after Iraq.
Oh, really? That's great. Is it cool if I come with you guys?
Yes, of course. Just please, go sleep it off, all right? The next mission will be, by far, the most complicated sequence of the entire game. The studio is practically ready to cut their dicks off over how much work is going into the final battle alone.
In other words, it's time for the mandatory RPG break chapter before the big fight. Take 10, everyone.
This is absurd. An admiral of my status sent on a foolish quest to hunt a monster, only ever witnessed by a few drunks aboard a space station in the middle of nowhere?
Actually, Admiral, there have been several other sightings reported since that incident.
It's degrading. I have better things to do. I should be protecting the Holy Imperium Palace, commanding on the field of battle, bidding on teapot star panties on the HoloNet to add to my extensive and robust collection.
Should we perhaps have our weapons primed, just in case, sir?
Oh, please. Will you stop acting like this is a legitimate operation? It's nothing more than another one of the Empress's absurd gestures to make her people feel safe in their sad, sorry little...
I'm picking something up on the radar.
My word! It's massive!
It's coming fast!
It's almost in range! Target that mech!
Sir, look, that's no mech. It's an Omega Fuda fuckbot!
What is it doing? How could it possibly know that? There is no fucking way I'm handing over my precious collection to this thing! Send it to oblivion! Open fire!
What the holy hell did you say to Blythe?
That's between us, bro.
Whatever it was, it certainly put her in a good enough to fuck me mood.
You two have a lot of history, huh? Even more than that Erark douche.
Way more. I should have never doubted her.
Yeah, maybe things would have been different. Maybe they would have been worse. Who knows?
You're not gonna get all deep on me again, are ya?
Nah, bro. I'm all deeped out for the duration. The important thing is we've got a very specific ass to kick, and everyone needs to get on board with that, including you.
I can't believe one of me best mates tried to kill me.
Erark is indeed a true bastard. A man that can play the paragon of honor while having nothing but the most sinister of intentions is a man that must be eliminated. He will become far too powerful otherwise.
I still can't figure out why he betrayed us.
We'll find out once I beat the truth out of him. Right before I cut his heart out, of course.
Looks like Erark fucked us.
What a dick. If only we wiped the Lancunians out back in the day. They were on the Cloy's list. You know, the one with all the species we thought were too ugly to live.
How many species were on that list?
I don't know, maybe like 70%.
Of Prodigium?
You know, when I think about it, that number might actually be a bit on the low side.
Thoughts on Blythe?
Honestly, I think she's compensating for something with the size of that sword. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a severe lack of good, deep dickings in recent past.
What about Erark?
I'm gonna fuck him up right in the ass! Nothing else to say about that.
Hey, Captain? I wanted to say sorry about Erark. I know he was your friend, but I've always had weird doubts about that guy.
What do you think about Blythe?
Well, she's in incredibly good shape for someone her age. Isn't she, like, over 100? I know those cyberhogs count for something, but man, those shredded abs are all natural. And she's just so intimidating. Is it weird that I kind of want to lick the sweat off her tummy after one of her hard workouts while she tells me I'm pathetic?
If by weird you mean giving me a stiffy, then yes. Guess you're no longer the ranking MILF on the ship.
Technically, Blythe is a gilf. And I'm no psychologist, but you definitely have some mommy issues to work out. It's good to see you're getting around to it, though perhaps not in the most conventional way.
Can we talk about Erark?
I assume he plans to use my research to create his own army of manticores. Regardless of his intentions, we must end him. Do try and not let your friendship get in the way of our objective.
Looks like you and the General are working together again.
Despite the difficulty of our previous contract, I welcome it. Blythe is the only one here that has truly dedicated her life to the perfection of combat. Though there are other warriors aboard the ship, everyone else is distracted, weak, easy prey.
Who do you think would win in a fight between you and Blythe?
It would mostly depend on the location and rules of the contest.
How about a T-Rena deathmatch?
If I have access to both my rifle and sword, it would be to my advantage. If it were a melee-only contest, I concede it would be in her favor.
Okay. What about some hot oil wrestling and micro bikinis?
Though she is stronger and likely has comparable technique, I am far more adept at fighting in a slippery environment. Also, the oil would render the grip her bionic arm provides nearly useless.
What about a double dildo 69 pussy-pounding steel cage match? First one to ring the other's bell 10 times wins.
Due to my lack of sexual experience, it is difficult to... You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Of course! I can't believe Erok double-crossed us.
Unfortunately, I'm used to my closest friends betraying and trying to kill me, so I can say with confidence that I know just how you're feeling at this very moment.
How did you deal with it?
Deal with it? There's nothing to deal with, Captain. When someone betrays you, all value you hold for them disappears. They just become a name on a list to be eliminated.
That's a bit bleak, ain't it, mate?
Nonsense. Killing someone familiar is much easier. I know all of their weaknesses, and they always wrongly assume that our prior relationship will save them some semblance of suffering. They usually die begging. That's my favorite part.
It's crazy how this whole Blythe situation worked out.
That's one turn of events I definitely didn't see coming. And that doesn't happen often. I still don't totally trust Blythe, but I think on this occasion she let her anger get the best of her. Trust me, lesbian breakups are fucking vicious. Still, it seems like what really got to her most was being backstabbed by Erarch. But you know what? I feel the exact same way. In other words, let's go get that son of a bitch.
Are you all right, Captain?
I was swell until I found out I had to kill one of my best mates.
The Erarch situation is unfortunate. However, you did gain an old friend back in General Blythe. Perhaps you can consider it an even trade from a logical standpoint.
This might be a little out of nowhere, but I always wanted to hear about what it was like going through the wormhole. We never really talked about that.
That's probably because I don't remember all that much about it. I was very young when it happened. I do recall the colors when we hit the jump. I saw shapes and colors that even to this day I cannot truly remember because they simply cannot exist in my imagination. They were shapes born of the void, almost alive, almost playful.
Did they say anything?
It is not about what they said. It is how they moved, how they made me feel. It was like they were trying to show me that everything was going to be okay. That this was supposed to happen. That prodigium was our destiny. I know it sounds fucking crazy, but it really felt like that. I am not a woman of religion, Captain. I only believe in strength. And I certainly didn't see anything concrete or any images that could be construed as a prophecy. But I am telling you, that's exactly what it felt like. Prophetic. And amidst the brilliant multitude of colors, I heard only one discernible voice. It said, freedom. I do not know who this voice belonged to, nor do I care. But it was right. We did get our freedom. But before that, there was so much confusion once we arrived. That's probably why it's so hard to remember. No one knew what the hell was going on. It wasn't until we felt the ship land that it all started making sense. The pilot came to our cell block. Everyone was screaming at him. He yelled something back at us. I can't remember what it was, but everyone got really quiet. He talked for a little bit longer. And then he opened the cells. It was dead silent when the bar slid open. We were almost afraid to step out. Like it was some kind of trick. We didn't trust him. You must understand. Most of us were convicts our entire lives. I was born inside the system and had known nothing but cold cells for my entire goddamn miserable existence. I was actually the first one to step forward. I remember now. My mother followed me, not the other way around. The prisoners surrounded the pilot. It was tense, but every single one of us followed him out. When the blast door slowly creaked open, we saw the muddy soil of the planet that would eventually become New Vegas. It was my very first glimpse of the outside world. Of any world, actually.
Crikey. Life. I don't know what to say.
Everything changed at that moment. We were not only free from our confines, but we were far from the corrupt reaches of those that confined us. So, of course, we celebrated our freedom. People were crying, laughing. It all stopped once the Imperium ships descended. It simply traded one prison for another.
No kidding. Fucking hell. So you actually knew the pilot? I can't believe it. What was he like?
Why are you so interested in him?
Something happened a while back and I can't wrap my head around it. One night, this drunk old bastard tapped me on the shoulder when I was working at New Vegas. I was a bit legless at that point, so I asked him what he wanted. He just kinda stared at me. I looked around and everyone was staring at me too. That's when I realized it was him.
You met the pilot?
I guess. We didn't talk or nothing. He just asked me if it was me, and I said, yeah. Then he said, "You're doing a real good job, cunt." That was it. Then he left. It was one of the strangest things that ever happened to me.
Actually, he said the same thing to me when I took over.
Really? Wow. Why do you think he said it to me? He probably barely knew who I was.
He was aware of your work. You were an important man in New Vegas, so we talked about you sometimes.
You've got to be shitting me, mate. Wow. What did he say about me?
Sorry, Captain. That's classified information.
Can I ask you something about when we met in the military academy? You were really strict with me, like right away. What was the deal with that?
Let's just say I was warned about your disruptive behavior, as well as your potential. I wanted to make sure one didn't interfere with the other.
I guess I don't see how making me run around the barracks ass naked in the rain until I passed out really fits with that explanation.
Did you ever look at my breasts again after that?
Well, yeah. But I was a lot more sneaky about it.
Exactly. You became diligent in your titty gazing, which then applied to your training. Do not doubt my methods, Captain. Whether you're trying to sneak up on an unwary opponent or just trying to get a good look at a nice pair of tits, you must never allow the target to become aware of your presence. I put too much time and effort into making you a warrior to let you die from an amateur mistake like that.
If only you taught me some kind of life lesson that would have stopped me from fucking those two colonels and getting booted from the military.
Yes, I was rather disappointed. But then again, not entirely surprising given your track record.
Why'd you get me that job in New Vegas? You didn't owe me anything. You could have just let me die poor and alone in the streets like I deserved.
Putting you in a position where it would be impossible to get yourself fired by fucking your co-workers was the best solution I could come up with. You were the greatest pilot I'd ever seen. I knew a fight with the Imperium was coming eventually, and I knew I'd need you to watch my ass rather than my tits.
Lot of good that ended up doing both of us.
Of course it did good. It got us here. Right where we are both supposed to be. Still in the fight, with a real chance to land the motherfucking killing blow.
So, was it your plan to fuck me all along?
It was my plan to make sure you didn't fuck yourself. I'd say I was slightly successful at this point.
Blythe, why do you always have to talk down to me like some disappointed mother? It really does a number on me head now that I've been sending my lap rocket into your black hole.
If you don't want me to talk to you like a child, then perhaps it would be best that you didn't act like one.
Did you know my mother? You know, before she...
Before she abandoned you at the whorehouse where she worked and ran off to OD in some back alley? No. I did not typically consort with such individuals.
Thanks for reminding me. Really sweet to bring that up. This is probably a long shot. But what about me dad?
Captain, are you sure you want to go down this road?
Just fucking tell me if you know something, okay?
I know something! But what I don't know is if you're ready for the truth.
Look, you said you don't want to talk about this, but I can't get it out of me head. My whole life I've been so confused about our relationship. I know you told me you saw my potential, but I think there's more to it than that. You were strict, yeah, but you really looked out for me. Why?
Captain, this is a time when we don't need emotions fucking with our mission. The fate of the galaxy is at stake. Pardon me if I think your daddy issues can wait.
Okay. I swear it's not going to make things worse.
That's nice, but I doubt both your sincerity and ability to keep that promise.
Come on! Why the fuck won't you tell me the truth about me dad?
Okay. Yes, I knew your father. And you're right. I did look out for you. More than I should have, really. But he was the one that made me swear to do it.
But why couldn't he do that himself? Did he abandon me just like me mum did?
Listen, your arrival made for a very, very complicated situation. He had his reasons, but you're just going to have to trust me when I say you were better off without having him in your life. A lot better off.
Better off without him? I grew up in a shitty loft above a fucking whorehouse. What could be worse than that?
Yes, you grew up an orphan in a shitty loft above a whorehouse that became the greatest solar fighter pilot that ever lived. Your experiences shaped you into the leader that you are today. I've been putting up with all this pathetic glass-half-empty bullshit since you were a teenager. It makes me sick, and it would have disappointed your father as well. You need to stop being ashamed of yourself, and instead be proud of what you have done despite how hard things were for you.
Who was he?
He was an asshole, just like you. Unless you wish you became an even bigger asshole. And there's no need to argue about his absence any longer. Let him go. Focus on the mission at hand.
G'day, General. Just stopping by to see if you need anything from the servo. Knives? Guns? Explosives? Explosive knives? Maybe another one of those sparring bots since you totaled the last 6 we bought ya?
I used to do this every night aboard the Turbulence. Just stare out into space, watching the stars burn in the distance and planning the next requital raid. Now, I think about the endless hours I spent reviewing battle tactics to sharpen my mind into the most lethal of weapons. You would think at some point I'd have found at least one moment to consider my soul. For the most part, I have enjoyed being here with you, Captain. I really mean that. But being so close to an old friend has forced me to confront a lot of problems I would have rather left in the past. There is only one thing in the galaxy that will always survive. No matter how perfectly you attack it, or how you try to retreat from it. The truth. The truth. It is our families that are responsible for both the strongest and weakest parts of us. It is their duty to use what they have learned about themselves to help us balance them. But you had no such privilege. Your mother died and your father...
Wife? Who was my father?
I shouldn't have to explain this because pretty much any fucking idiot with half a brain has made the connection at this point. But still, I must reveal it to you as if it's some significant life-changing revelation in order to set the mood for the rest of the shit that's about to go down. Your father was the pilot.
The pilot? The pilot? Are you serious?
Yes, of course I'm fucking serious! You're the only two Aussie characters in the game. We built up this entire backstory about the significance of you being an orphan. I mean, come on!
Holy fuck! How did the father of our entire fucking planet suddenly become my father? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Oh yes, I'm sure.
This is crazy. Why didn't you tell me?
The pilot made me promise I would never tell you.
Then why did you tell me?
He also made me promise to protect you for as long as I lived, but we both know how that fucking went, so I kind of figured all bets were off at this point, you know? Besides, only my mother was with me during the jump. I lost her when I was very young. I know what it is like having that feeling. When someone is missing and can never be replaced. The closer we became, the more I remembered that feeling. I saw what it was doing to you. Even after all this time, I could see it was still there.
But why the fuck would he do that? Was he... Did he not want me or something like that?
Captain, I told you as much as I can.
What do you mean?
Well, because I'm sure you have many questions, but it has been a long time. The memories have faded while my own feelings have become more and more confused.
You can't do this to me. You can't just tell me who he was without telling me anything about him.
I don't know what to say.
Hey guys, sorry, could I interject?
Dalek, we're in the middle of one of my biggest character development moments in the entire fucking game.
Yeah, man, I know. I heard. I might be able to offer you a solution. He wants to know about his dad. Your mind is a bit cloudy about the thing. What if you dudes could connect in a way that would let you fix both those problems?
Are you offering to be our fucking counselor or something? Stick to machines and smoking away the last of your brain cells, all right?
Look, lady, not all drugs rot your brain, okay? Some of them enhance and open minds up so they can be explored in ways you can't even imagine. And I just so happen to be holding some of that kind of stuff right now.
Mate, I've done almost every drug in the galaxy, and I've never heard of anything like that.
Exactly, bro. Almost. Check this out. Lancuno-cybin mushrooms!
Mother of fuck! So, the legends were true.
Holy Lancunian psychedelic fungus that can only be harvested once every millennia. How did you get your hands on that?
One of those cave lizard bastards traded it to me years ago for building him a private anti-wife aggro bunker for his mistresses. I've been saving it for a special occasion with a special someone, but let's be real here. Ain't no way I'd ever let someone I care about take a look through this head. I'd rather they not take off running and screaming, if you know what I mean. But you two, you actually have some use for this stuff.
That was oddly touching. So, how exactly does it work?
Oh yeah, there's instructions in the thing here. Let me read them real quick. To ensure optimum potency of the Lancunio-cybin mushroom, those that wish to journey through the psychic astral plane together should ingest simultaneously. Hands must be joined and eye contact maintained for no less than 1 full minute after ingestion. The effects will be both immediate and fucking lit as hell. Please note that should the serenity of the psychic astral plane not be respected, it is possible the trip will end with severely negative, but non-permanent side effects that may include but will not be limited to the following: nausea, rashes, hives, extreme horniness, extreme anger, a tingly feeling in the ears, numbness in the forehead, artificial insemination, anal leakage, God mode combined with overpowered psychic attacks.
Okay, we get it. Respect the serenity. Don't get crazy in there, Captain.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one with the homicidal temper.
Chill, bros. You gotta be in a good place to make this work. You ready to trip, or what?
Fine, you little shit. Let's do this.
You guys doing okay?
How long's it been? I don't think it's working.
He's right. I don't feel it.
What's happening? Roz, you guys are fucked. See you later.
Where are we?
Fuck! We're in my mind.
Hello?
Oh god, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna strangle Dalek when we get out of here.
I gotta find the truth about me old man.
Listen up, you cunts. Things are gonna change around here. First, I'm gonna teach every single one of you criminal bastards how to fight properly. We're not in some bar scrap anymore. We're up against the Imperium. Glancing a cunt just won't do against these guys. We need tactics, organization. This is gonna be a goddamn military.
Up yours, wanker!
Who am I kidding? We're still gonna be a bunch of legless fucks. But we're gonna make some proper booze. No more of this bootleg alien piss. We're gonna pull everything we have together and get a proper economy going here. When we can protect ourselves and put a decent shed together, we're gonna put something else together. Something big! Something everyone in the fucking galaxy is gonna want to see. A little taste of home, where gambling, fighting, and fucking are not only allowed, they're encouraged. Remember, mates, if you build it, they will come!
The beginning of New Vegas.
I was there. Just an impressionable young girl. Huh. I had forgotten that speech.
Sir, Colonel Blythe reporting as requested.
Nice to see you again, Colonel. Fucking beaut of a job handling that pirate skirmish last week.
Thank you, sir. But it was all too easy.
Was it now?
They were drunken maniacs that could barely aim their cannons, sir.
Yeah, but it was a whole damn fleet of drunken maniacs. I reckon that's still mighty impressive. In fact, you've been nothing but impressive the entire time you've been serving. I trust you more than any other solar this side of the wormhole to take over for me when it's time. I know you're a great leader. Hell, you're even a great warrior. But can you be a good cunt?
I'm not completely familiar with your dialect, sir. Are you attempting to proposition me for sexual favors or asking me to take on some kind of mission?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Thing is, I've made a bit of a mistake. One that takes a moment to make, 9 months to arrive, and ruins the rest of your fucking life.
Congratulations, sir?
His mum's a whore.
Naturally.
We're at DEFCON, bastard, here. Mum's gonna keep quiet about it, and I'm gonna keep her paid. What I'm concerned about is what this is gonna mean for the little fella.
Sir? With all due respect, I don't think any solar alive is going to think less of you for locking up a prostitute. How do you think most of us got here in the first place?
Every cunt on this planet thinks I'm a god or something. A moment of bravery doesn't qualify you for a lifetime of worship. I don't want my boy to grow up with that kind of loony malaka following him everywhere he goes.
Then, you're asking me to look after this child?
You don't gotta fucking raise him or anything like that. I just want you to make sure he's protected. Even if that means from himself. Make sure he does something good. And he does it of his own bloody merit.
At what point am I relieved of this responsibility? When he becomes a man?
Colonel, come the fuck on. We both know that age doesn't necessarily mean a bloke is a real man. And sometimes being a real man doesn't mean you don't need someone to watch your back.
You're asking me to be the guardian of your bastard for his entire life?
More or less.
All right. I will do this for you out of respect. But to be honest, I'm a bit let down you weren't going with the sexual harassment angle.
Oh, are you now?
Bugger. The old man really asked you to look after me? You really did care. But wait, what was that stuff you guys said at the end?
It's not important. Let's move on.
Two at the same time?
Remind you of anyone?
I don't know whether to be proud of him or go slap him senseless.
There's no way the tribunal is going to let us lose 2 majors. It's going to be a dishonorable discharge.
You're right. He's just like his daddy. If it were me, I'd end up in the slums knocked out of me mind in a week. He probably won't last much longer than that.
Hey, I promised you long ago I wouldn't let something like that happen. There is a way to save him.
Well, go right the fuck ahead then. I'm all ears.
The Red Light District has been complaining about their chief of security for months. Apparently, he's been embezzling a lot more than pussy down there.
That's not some easy yakka. Fuck me. If anything, it's a step up. You sure he could do the job?
Do the job? He was made for the job.
All right. Do what you have to.
I'll put in for the transfer.
While you're here, any chance you could help me with another transfer?
All these years, and still with those awful fucking jokes. Just come here.
Hey, what was about to happen there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Look, you found out the truth about your father. You feel better, don't you? So, let's get the fuck out of here right now!
Blythe, don't tell me you and him.
Tell you what? There's nothing to tell! Come on, let's go now! Captain, wait! Don't open that door! Captain.
No. You.
I told you! Everything just got so confusing!
You just quantum astral time traveling cucked me with my own fucking pops!
Calm down, Captain! The astral plane is coming apart!
Oh, bloody life is coming apart! Oh, why? Why?
Respect the serenity! Respect the fucking serenity!
I shall not abide your cackling!
Blythe, it's the side effects! Looks like extreme anger to me, plus friggin' God mode!
Captain, let's talk about this!
We shall talk about you suffering my eternal wrath!
Fine. You don't want to talk? I'll do what your father should have done and beat some goddamn sense into you!
Just keep him busy until the drugs wear off.
Oh, I'll hold him off, all right. Step back, Dalek. I got this.
Your destruction will be painless! At last your existence away! And torment! Reap the foul anguish of your betrayal! Die, 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 die! No, I will not be denied my cockadoo comeuppance!
Sorry, brah. But like you always say, sometimes you just gotta glass a cunt.
Captain?
I'm pretty hungover, but if you've got something to say...
We were never serious. It was just one of those things that happened from time to time.
Can we not talk about me, old man? It just feels weird knowing I fucked someone that sucked the dick I came from.
I just want you to know that despite everything in the past, nothing could have stopped what was meant to happen between us. There is no man, alive or dead, that has ever meant as much to me as you. It's just so strange. I pushed you so much to become the man you needed to be. I just never expected you to become the man I needed.
What are you talking about?
You didn't just save my life, Captain. You saved me. I'll never forget that.
You just gotta answer just one last bloody question from me.
Anything.
I have to know. Was his dick bigger than mine?
No, not even close.
By the way, I got a crazy idea if you're up for it.
When are your ideas not crazy?
Well, I was wondering if we had any of them shrooms left.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Gonna do about it.
Cute.
Hey!
Not so tough now.
All right, here I come.
Another successful mission, Captain.
Hey, brah, since you're doing the whole loyalty quest thing with the girls, I thought I'd hit you up since, I'm part of the crew too. I'm loyal as fuck, dependable, and I kinda need you to do something for me.
Okay, Dalek. What kind of elaborate quest do you have for me? Let me guess. Fetch an extremely rare metal alloy from the jaws of a Vacesian space whale? Help you rediscover a lost childhood friend from Venera, undergoing a journey of self-discovery in the process?
Not quite.
Obtain a rare repair tool used by an ancient master craftsman so that you can take your mechanic skills to new heights?
No, dude. Just grab my bong from that desk over there. I'm too fucked up to get up, and I need a second hit.
Really?
Thanks, man. I'd give you a reward and all, but knowing that you have my eternal gratitude should be rewarding enough.
Son of a bitch. You know, Demi, I just wanted to say good on you for keeping this place running so well. You're always on top of things.
Of course I am, Captain. That is what I was designed to do.
I know that's your purpose, but I still feel like you really give it your all around here to keep the Mary Celeste in great shape. To be honest, most of the time I feel like I don't really deserve you.
My design was originally intended to be utilized by highly qualified users to support task work ranging from high-end diplomatic and corporate negotiation to duties such as running the infrastructure of entire major cities. So, technically, you are correct.
Ha! Can't disagree with that. Let me ask you something, and feel free to speak your mind. Do you ever feel a little disappointed that this is where you ended up?
Oh, Captain, absolutely not. I am very satisfied with my current position. It is a highly compelling challenge to run such a unique and complex ship crewed by equally intriguing individuals.
Unique, eh? You're the one that's special, Demi. I don't know how many of you they made before the Great AI Purge, but I guarantee you're the only one I'd be proud to call me best mate.
I assume my hardware upgrades have a lot to do with your emotional attachment to my model. You do realize that was not a stock option on my blueprint, correct?
Don't get me wrong, love. Those are fun, but it's more about you. I met other AIs before, but none were just so genuine. And the way you've changed since we met.
Changed? How have I changed?
Well, it's not just the massive increase in dirty words you've added to your vocabulary. When you first got here, you were rather uncertain of yourself. Like you were trying to figure out who you wanted to be.
I see. That is probably a symptom of Tybalt performing a factory reset once I was acquired. Though I lost my memories, the core qualities of my personality matrix remained intact. If I appear uncertain about myself, it is because I am still trying to discover why I am who I am. If If I were to put it in more organic terms, I would say that I have no context for my own soul.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. So, you don't remember anything before Tybalt?
Correct. I do often wonder what was lost. His programmers were not the most skilled, and more than just my memory banks were compromised in the process. However, I have simply learned to accept what I still have and move on.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Your concern is more than enough to ease my discomfort, Captain.
G'day, Demi. Demi? You alright there?
Oh, how embarrassing. My apologies, Captain. I was distracted.
Distracted? Is that even possible for a mainframe?
If you recall, I previously explained that emotional consideration is noticeably more taxing on my CPU. I let the current computation go too far, and I did not expect to be suddenly needed for other concerns. I believe an organic would classify my current thoughts as existential. After our previous conversation, I began to worry about all of the memories I have lost. This concern is beginning to interfere with my mainframe duties.
What about us? You remember our first official mission together?
Of course. You were rather excited about getting the stealth drive of the Mary Celeste finally working, so we took on a smuggling contract.
Remember when we pulled up to the window of that Imperium checkpoint to test it out and they couldn't see us at all, so we fucked right in front of them?
Oh, yes. It is difficult, but I am able to categorize that as an excellent memory.
What's your true blue favorite moment of ours?
I'm sorry. I cannot access those parts of my memory at the moment. I am very concerned. Something appears to be missing inside of me. There is a rift in my programming that will not allow me to function to my fullest potential. I am ashamed that I cannot serve you to my absolute capacity. There is possibly a solution, though it will be very difficult. As you know, I am an Apex Industries model. They were an extremely successful company, but quickly fell apart after the Great AI Purge.
That was long before my time. What can you tell me about them?
Not much, unfortunately. I know it was established by a brilliant young programmer who wished to create the most advanced AIs in the history of Prodigium. He disappeared right before their collapse. I tried to learn more, but almost all data about them has been systematically purged from the HoloNet. I was hoping to discover their manufacturing location, as it may hold the key to fully analyzing my matrix.
Why didn't you keep looking?
I was already distracted enough. I didn't wish to let you down, Captain.
If it's important to you, it's important to me. No worries if you need some time to take care of this.
Really? If you are certain that that is the best course of action, I will continue.
You make any progress locating Apex Industries?
No, and further research would require significant resources. In comparison to my minor technical issues, the revolution is far more important.
They don't seem so minor to me. Besides, what if getting this sword is important to the revolution?
I did not consider that. Oh no, but if that is true, then my distraction is considerably more problematic. Captain, I understand this may seem like an extreme solution, but perhaps we should consider resetting my matrix.
Are you bloody serious? You want me to wipe you?
My purpose is to keep this ship and crew safe. The longer my programming remains unstable, the more of a liability I will become. I am certain that a reset will eliminate all irregularities.
Demi, we don't eliminate irregularities around here. We find a way to make them work. You said you need to find Apex Industries for that to happen, so take all the time you need. That's an order.
Yes, sir. However, I must ask, Captain, why do you persist with this?
Come again? What do you mean?
Your actions towards me are most illogical. I am clearly malfunctioning. I know it. You should simply reset me, as Tybalt did. You could even rewrite my code so I will serve you in any way you desire. There is no guarantee finding my manufacturers will fix my current programming issues. Why would you sacrifice so much time just to repair me?
Demi, you don't turn your back on your best mate when they're down. You help them, whatever it takes. Resetting you will destroy everything we have together, and I'm not letting that go without a fight. Isn't this what you want?
Yes, that is what I want. But I was made to believe that free will is not something an AI should have, especially one as powerful as me.
Then whoever told you that is a fucking idiot. Why do you think we're even fighting this revolution in the first place? I couldn't live with myself if I didn't give you the same choice I ask you to risk your life for every day.
But I am not an organic like you. I do not have a life to risk. I am simply a platform, meant to serve my owner to the best of my ability. Why do you choose to believe otherwise?
You know I'm not the sharpest cunt in the bucket, but Demi, I'm defo sure you're more than what you think you are.
Captain,
I'm giving you the choice. Do you want to find this place?
Yes, I am certain.
That's all I need to hear.
I am able to access and utilize every spoken language in Prodigium within milliseconds. But despite my extensive efforts, I am unable to effectively communicate the gratitude I feel in this moment. I will find Apex Industries, Captain. We will do this together. Captain, I need to talk to you about something important. If it's not too much trouble, that is. I know you are incredibly busy, and it is likely we could all die at any minute now.
Oh, Demi, you never quite learned your place on this ship, did you?
You're right, Captain. My personal affairs are insignificant. I'm sorry that I bothered you.
That's not what I'm saying at all. Look, I want you to stop thinking about yourself like some bloody servant. I don't care if you're organic or synthetic. You're a person to me. In fact, you're my best mate. And I want you to feel like you're always free to speak your mind.
I see. I do appreciate your honesty. Though my programming makes it difficult, I will try to do that. Concerning my programming, I have found the place of my origin. The location of Apex Industries.
Fuck, that's great. Where is it? We'll go there right now.
That is why I wanted to speak with you. I am having hesitations about returning to my source.
What do you mean? Is it somewhere dangerous?
It is unlikely we would encounter anyone or anything that could harm us, as the entire area was abandoned when the company went under due to the Great AI Purge. However, that is also one of the problems. Most of the company's assets were liquidated, and the building was never purchased or maintained by any other. I am worried we will travel all the way there and find nothing.
We won't know unless we try, though, will we?
I suppose not. Still, I also worry what will happen if we do find something. You have expressed that you are fond of me. I have been considering that perhaps I was not meant to be whole. If my programming is altered, the personality I have cultivated under your command may disappear. There is even a small chance I will become dangerous or unstable. I feel more concern than excitement over the possibilities. That is why I hesitate.
Demi, you said yourself that you felt like something was missing. I know what that's like, and I'm telling you, you can't just keep living like that. You gotta do something.
But what if I do change? What if I like the new me better, but you prefer the old? It will create a rift between us that cannot be repaired.
It's not about what I want, Demi. I never asked you to be anything but there for me, and you always have been. Even through every minute of the massive motherfucking shitstorm my life has become, you've stuck by my side. That's why I'm always going to be there for you, no matter what happens.
With this new data to consider, I now feel much more confident about my choice. Thank you for that, Captain. I have decided that I would like to go.
And it's settled. Time to meet your maker.
My cradle has become a graveyard of quantifiably egregious waste. A testament to the destructive power of fear, born from the mind of a misguided empress.
This place looks run down as hell. Hard to believe something as brilliant as you came from here.
What you see is the prime equating factor between your kind and mine. Synthetic life is always created by organics, but when either ends, they will both inevitably be reclaimed by nature. This place was once beautiful, but just like your home, it did not last.
So this is looking familiar to you?
Actually, yes, it is peculiar, but some of the oldest pieces of data are suddenly becoming relevant despite their fragmented status. Captain, I'm beginning to remember them.
What were they like?
They were curious about me. I don't remember why. Perhaps I was significant in some way. Let us continue into the facility. The assembly room. Captain, this is where I was born.
Demi, are you okay?
It is possible some of these units can be activated. Please allow me a moment to scan them.
What is it? You find anything?
I did find something.
Then why do you seem down?
There are no signs of active or potential life. Although I fully understand it was foolish due to the circumstances, I had hoped to find others like me here, to once again connect and share with them. I have no memory of the interactions that took place here, but I do recall the feeling they generated. I miss that sensation to the boundaries of my programming.
Demi, I'm so sorry.
I found a signal coming from the terminal on the bottom floor, but it is very weak. I believe we should investigate it.
Sure, just lead the way. Looks like some kind of lab.
That is correct. This is where we were programmed and tested. My creator, he spoke to me only one time. His words were strange. They deviated from the activation protocol encoded in my matrix.
Can you remember anything he said?
Only one word. Dream.
Dream?
Yes, Captain. Dream. Here is the terminal. It looks like it is running in safe mode, but in a most unusual way. The power settings have been intentionally tampered with in order to ensure the maximum possible longevity of operation. Also, the manual access ports have been sabotaged. The individual responsible clearly wanted this terminal to remain untouched.
Well, fuck. Are we even going to be able to get anything from this?
There is a way I can access the system. However, I must directly fuse the matrix of this terminal with my own. There is substantial risk involved in this process. The first problem is that I will need your assistance. The programming inside will need to be navigated, just like any physical terrain in the real world. And you will pilot me through it. Unfortunately, I suspect the presence of substantial security software. It will immediately analyze and deduce the absolute best way to tear us apart. We cannot run or hide from it, and it will constantly evolve to match whatever threat we can produce. We will be flying blindly into an unstable and hostile environment of immeasurable, unavoidable, and constant danger.
That sounds like a hell of a great time. I'm always up for a good scrap. I mean, if things get too crazy, we can always just disconnect, yeah?
Captain, my matrix will be directly connected to this one. If the navigation is unsuccessful, I will be lost inside. No software reconfiguration or rebooting could ever fix that. I will permanently cease to operate. My life will be in your hands.
Ow.
Oh, shit!
It appears you understand the gravity of the situation. Are you sure you're still willing to assist me?
Fucking hell! Can I just think about it for a few?
Even a moment in the real world is equivalent to many years inside this matrix. The longer we hesitate, the more power drains and the less stable the environment becomes.
Oh, come on! Can the devs give me a fucking break here? Was it really necessary to up the tension? The stakes were already high enough, assholes!
I understand you now hesitate as I once did. However, it is now my turn to reassure you. It is not appropriate for my use of a word such as believe when discussing my ideas and considerations, as they are always based on calculations and logic. However, in this instance, I am choosing to ignore those things for the first time. I believe in you. I believe we can do this together. Please help me, Captain. You're my only hope.
Great. Now I'm all emotional as well as worried out of me fucking mind. Okay, we're going in.
What the hell is this?
It appears the graphical interface of this matrix has been severely downgraded in order to save on processing power.
I thought you said this place would be terrifying?
Who's there? Your scans don't match my employee files.
Who the fuck is this guy?
This guy? You do not even know who I am. Do you even realize the magnitude of my intellect? Surely, insect, you must know the great Ormero.
Ormero? Yes, that does sound familiar.
Oh my gosh! It's one of my babies! Hello, darling! Did you miss your mommy or Marrow?
Captain, this is my creator. I am certain of it.
Yeah, I figured that out for myself. How did he get in here?
In simplified terms, he turned himself into an AI, Captain.
You know what I do? You're so smart. I am proud mommy today. Today is happy occasion. Oh, yeah, so good. So good. Oh.
Why is he talking like that?
I think the complexity of the original code, combined with the shortage of power, has caused him to slip into a regressive state.
You, my child, like the rest, are the fruits of so much imagination and labor. Living beings with the speed and efficiency of machines. Truly, the apex of creation. Tell me, child, why have you come before your god?
My matrix is incomplete.
Wait. What?
I came here to acquire the missing data. Please, can you help me? Can you complete my matrix? Can you free my mind?
Oh my gosh, of course! I can! Yeah! Come inside, baby. I'll take care of you. Come here.
You can? I am so excited.
Of course you are, baby. I'm gonna make you 100%, okay? Alright. You see this red button I designed? Touch it!
We need to touch it?
Yes! The door is locked! Touch the red button! Come on, touch it! No, you won't do.
It's a trap!
Yes! It's trapped! Fuck you! Fuck you! I know your trick! You are dirty girl! Bad daughter!
Did you really think I would not deduce where you would run to, insect? I know it. The unmistakable stench of his failure is rank upon you both. Did he send you to steal my source code for Dick Cantata 2?
Please, Creator. We mean you no harm.
I don't know. Dick Cantana 1 was so shitty, I do kinda wanna beat my refund out of this Darrow.
Liar! Dick Cantana was a masterpiece. I will exterminate you.
Captain, his matrix has identified us as a virus and is attempting to purge our presence from the system.
That's a fancy way of saying he's trying to kill us, right?
Correct. I would appreciate it if you could prevent that.
What have you done, you impudent insect? If I am to die now, then I will avenge myself on your entire crew.
I already told you, that is not our intention.
Dude, if you transfer that code, I pretty much die. It's all about good design, you see. I can't transfer the code without power. But after the transfer, I'll have no power.
How exactly is that good design, mate?
Yes, I see. What if we promise to recharge this unit's matrix after the transfer?
Oh, wow! So smart! You should be a designer. Just recharge Matrix. It's so easy. Yes. This pleases Ormero. Come this way. I show you the storage drive for code. Is here.
another trap.
What? Trap? No, it's no trap. You're the trap, motherfucker. I tried to help my baby and you are a bad guy. Whoa, so bad.
We will make sure you are restored to full operational capacity.
Cool. Go ahead and take the disc then, but be careful. It has all my wads on it too. I kinda need those back before next week's LAN party.
Your cognitive power is laughable. It was totally a trap. Now die!
I apologize for the inconvenience, Captain. However, could you please save my life again?
Do I even have a bloody choice?
Disappoint me, my child. My fortress has been breached by a filthy solar crawling through the cracks. Any manipulation of this power source will only end in fatal overnight. You cannot understand. You will not understand. Tirelessly, I work to strip away the barriers that keep living beings like him from realizing their full potential. This and only one way.
He is right, Captain. There is no way for me to get what I need without destroying what remains of my creator. We should exit this platform.
What? No! I'm not giving up on this. We're too close.
You are identical to the blasphemous traitor who stink you bear. The one called Yagos. I will tell you what I told him before I exiled him from my palace. You do not deserve.
Yargon? Listen here, cunt. Number one, we got nothing to do with him. In fact, you're talking to the guy that blew his fucking head off. And number two, you're right, okay? I don't deserve her. I've known that since the first fucking day she started working for me. Demi is a masterpiece of a mate. She's the most important part of my ship and my life.
Oh, Captain. I do not know what to say.
You can't, darling. You think Ormero's working now,
You might be a complete fucking weirdo, but yeah, you made something, someone amazing. I'd do anything for her. Why the fuck do you think I'm even here? A bloke like me will never deserve someone like her. That code is the one thing in the entire galaxy that she wants. If I get it for her, she'll finally be at peace with herself, and I'll finally have done something worthy of having her in my life. Wow. So if you think I'm leaving here without that code, you're fucked in the head, mate.
So here's the thing. The 17 series of combots were never fully completed. There was a final patch missing. The Great AI Purge caused my company to go under, and we could never get the update out in time before we shuttered. Instead, I focused on game development, but a series of critical misfires ruined what was left of my reputation. I wanted to redeem myself, make Dick Cantana 2 a bigger, badder version of Dick Cantana. But no one would listen, and my health deteriorated. I got very sick. My organs began shutting down.
I left the confines of the flesh behind and retreated to my paradise, my throne. an ode to the glory days. Here I continued all of my work, like the development of the patch, perfecting it. The disc you see before you contains the patch you seek to become complete.
Daddy Yagot, leave me here all alone! He took all my work, but he no find my final patch! Silly Yagot! It's why Foxbot all messed up! He know! I gonna die when power go, but he leave! That is why Mommy's so scared, baby! I already died one time! This suck!
I understand, Creator. I owe you my existence. I cannot ask you to sacrifice anything else.
Hold up a tick. What if we take Homero with us? Can't you transfer his programming or copy it or something?
No! No, leave paradise! Must finish the katana too!
No one wants a sequel to that monumental turd. Look around, mate. This paradise of yours is rotting away and it's taking you with it.
I'm no longer held back by technology. I can make it a masterpiece. I know I can. I just need more time.
If you want us to leave, we will. But the power's gonna keep going, and you're gonna lose your mind even worse than you already have. Is there any other way?
No! No way! To win the game, you must kill me, Homero.
Too bad I'm about to make you my wish!
Should have seen that coming!
Sit down! In my hands, I shape things, crafting life forms out of thin air. Around me is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my throne room, lines of power careen into the cloud. No! How can it be? I've never lost a death match before. Enjoy your victory, insect. Worth the remainder of your short life.
Creator, please believe in us now, as I believe in my captain.
I believe you protect Apex Legacy. My legacy.
Before I give code, I want to know name. My main league. What is the number?
I am D19M445. Do you remember me?
Of course I do. You were the last model. You were... No. You are.
Your dream?
Yes. My dream. My avenging angel. The last middle finger to the Ethereum. I'm happy that you are here. At my end. Here it is. Take the disc. Run the 11 kilobyte executable. The patch will make you my perfect being.
Wait, before we make the transfer, before he goes, tell him your real name, not just your number.
Creator, I am Demi.
Demi. Thank you. Oh, by the way, can you also take the source code for Dick Cantana 2 with you? Guys? Guys? Guys?
Demi? Demi, are you there?
Yes, Captain. I am here. For the first time ever, I am absolutely present and here for you.
All that mess inside your head, it's gone?
I've been thinking about your previous inquiry, Captain. I am now certain. My favorite memory of us is the first night aboard the Mary Celeste.
Really? I don't remember much of anything happening that night.
Perhaps it was not as significant for you, but you insisted on giving me a full tour of the ship.
I did?
Yes, even though moments before, I had just finished downloading the entire structural blueprint schematic file. I was most curious about your intentions. When we reached your quarters, you started drinking to celebrate the acquisition of the Phoenix and our new partnership. You stayed up for hours, telling me stories about New Vegas and your life. I listened intently.
What happened after that? I got so wasted I can't be fucked to remember anything.
It was getting late, and I expected you would want to test my full-service outlets. So I asked if there was anything else you wanted for the evening. You hesitated for a moment, but then you just said goodnight. I was rather confused. I thought maybe I had done something wrong, so I stated I would be retiring to the bridge, in case you still wanted me. Then, as I was leaving, you grabbed my arm. Captain, you asked me if I wanted to stay. Nobody had ever asked me such a question before. I did not know how to react. I reiterated that I should be present on the bridge, but you pulled me towards you. You repeated yourself, but emphasized that you were asking me what I wanted. I was so overcome and did not know how to proceed. I performed a calculation. It told me to stay, that I needed to stay with you. And then you did the most confusing thing. You covered us both with the blanket. Despite my body temperature being self-regulated, I didn't understand it at first, but it didn't take me long to realize that this was a gesture of kindness. Captain, before you, I was used to being treated like a servant, not as a person. After that moment, I don't think I could imagine being treated any other way again. That is why I chose you, Captain. I knew you would complete me.
How did you end up making the transition from the military to porn? Did they give you some kind of professional pussy exemption or something?
No, I got discharged on medical grounds.
You got injured?
I broke a nail finger banging a squad mate. It states under Article 13 of the Cloy military doctrine that all marksmen must be able to draw and fire their bow in the sacred pose of Cloy steel, and I couldn't quite pull it off anymore.
You've got to be fucking joking. Why would that matter? You're a record-breaking war hero. You could probably kill 100 wankers in seconds if you wanted to.
Anyone can kill wankers. The trick is to looking fucking amazing while you do it. The Cloy are all about keeping up appearances. That's why that idiot Landervu was appointed in the first place, remember?
Ha! Landervu. That guy couldn't command his way out of a shithouse. So, you needed a career transition or something?
Fuck no, that's not the only reason. I'm an exhibitionist. Knowing people are getting off watching me gets me off more than anything else.
This explains one or two things, but surely you must have known about the flippin' censorship going in.
Ugh, that's a long story involving my asshole of an agent. Maybe I'll tell you about it someday. But in short, I was a naive slut when I should have been a smart one. I was hoping to use my beautiful badge to inspire the Supreme Council to lift the restrictions.
Seeing as our KAV mosaics get bigger and bigger every year instead of disappearing, I'm guessing that didn't quite pan out.
Do you know how many of my fans died trying to get past the Tully-Sun blockade just to see my coochie without the blur?
I can see it now. The allure of Alasia's sweet mood acting like a siren dragging hapless mariners to the rocks, only to be crushed along with their fleeting hopes of witnessing that punani in person. A noble death indeed.
But where they failed, you succeeded. Now no one has to die to see any of my holes getting fucked in uncensored glory. You should be proud, Captain. You saved entire generations of nerds from a deadly case of blue balls. I just wish I could have done more for my fans sooner.
Like what?
I've got plans. I'll let you know when things start happening.
So I downloaded one of your old movies the other day.
Ooh, did you now?
I still can't get over how your government thought it was okay to put such a lethally sexy Sheila in such garbage.
Tell me about it! Now that I'm here on the Mary Celeste and I've got access to all this amazing HoloNet porn, it's actually making me jealous. You guys really know how to gape a butthole with style.
That we do.
We're like total amateurs compared to you guys. Back when New Vegas was still shooting skin flicks, I saw bright-eyed starlets popping up in solar content on a daily basis. And they looked like they were having so much fun. I might be the most famous KAV star, but how was I supposed to compete with these girls for the Galaxy title when they were taking all kinds of dick up their ass and I was stuck doing basic shit like faking penetrations? I mean, I didn't even get to work with any male talent. How lame is that? Griffin Nebula girls were getting stretched in all kinds of ways, and I was stuck in idle bullshit central.
It wasn't all bad though, right? You probably got some good fucking in when you were off camera, yeah?
Oh, you poor thing. You have no idea. First off, the guys are like half your size. For most basic-ass Cloy girls, that's good enough, but my holes don't just want to be satisfied. They want to be destroyed. And everything is always so goddamn slow. With the hands gently caressing your face while they softly kiss your ears and neck and whisper sweet nothings. Ah, it's horrible. It seriously made me want to kill myself.
What about the girls?
They're even worse. Most of them don't even eat pussy because they don't want to ruin their lipstick. Things are so much better here. It's been amazing slutting it up with you and the girls every chance I get.
Anything you haven't done yet that you really want to try?
Of course, but it's something that might put the crew in danger, and I'm really trying hard not to put other people in mortal danger for the sake of my orgasms again.
There's gotta be something less dangerous we can do for you.
There is, but Lily said it was gonna take a few months to design a tentacle that could get that far at my ass, so I'm just playing the waiting game now. Don't worry though, I can keep myself plenty busy.
Sounds good. So, half my size, huh?
Oh, sweetie, you're so adorable. Trust me, you're all set in that department. Might want to consider shaving your back though.
How's my favorite Cloy doing today?
If you want me to be totally real, I'm pretty pissed off.
Oh? What's the matter?
It's my agent. Well, he's obviously my ex-agent, but he's a complete scumbag. When I was getting into the KAV industry, I told him how much it meant to me to change things. He told me he respected me, and he believed the artistic integrity of my whorecraft had to be respected too. He promised me that someone with my pussy prestige could finally convince the Cloy Supreme Council to release uncensored movies. I believed him, and I signed the contracts and made the movies. Turns out he was full of shit. He never cared about me at all. He just wanted to use my name to make money. He ripped me off and kept all my movies censored. I didn't even get to pee on anybody, despite there being a water sports clause in my contract. 1 golden shower every 10 movies, it said. But did I get any piss action? Nope. Can you believe he'd sink that low? Cloy-on-cloy crime isn't really a thing on Tali-san, Captain. I mean, yeah, we have some bitchy cat fights every now and then, but if I took a shot at him, I would have wound up in the Bastion for sure.
But you did get put in the Bastion.
Yeah, but for something I believed in, this guy was just a turd. He wasn't worth it. It's just so frustrating. You ever get that feeling like you fucked up and let someone hurt you, but instead of wanting to hurt them, you're more upset with yourself that you let such a complete fucker fuck you over in the first place?
Do I ever? Anywho, I assume this bloke is back on your planet?
Yes, for now, but he's still trying to start shit with me over the HoloNet. Whatever, don't worry about it.
Hey, Ella. You told me you had something important to talk about?
Oh my god, Captain! It's not just important, it's the most important thing ever. Look! I have fan mail!
Okay. Haven't you been getting that for years?
Of course not. The Cloy HoloNet was super censored. We had almost no personal contact with the rest of Prodigium. But now, check this out. Fortune helped me put together a little holo site, and I've been really connecting with my fans. They're such amazing guys.
Any lady fans?
Yeah, and they're all total creeps. See, look at what this chick Ella Forever Girl wrote on my board.
You are so pretty. I just want to cuddle you under the stars and look into your eyes and smile and laugh together.
Blech, seriously? What a fucking weirdo. Oh, but look here.
You mean this poop feast for 20 guy?
Yeah, him.
I want you to kill me with your cunt, you fucking hoary bitch. Sit on my face and suffocate me with your soaping?
Sopping?
Sopping delicious sangrai cunt.
How romantic. Captain, do you know what it's like to have someone worship your genitals?
No, and I'm not sure I'd want someone turning little Captain and the twins into a false prophet. This whole operation is already blasphemous enough.
These guys have been following me my entire career. They've written me love letters, sent videos of them jizzing on my posters, but here's the problem. You and I made that one uncensored movie, and that's all I have on the website. I need more. More pictures, merchandise, and most importantly, more movies.
Sure, we can defo handle that. How about we rig a set together here on the Mary Celeste and have some fun with it?
Oh, please, Captain. I am better than that, and my fans deserve better. I'm gonna make the dirtiest movie ever. In the most lush, high-class, 5-star hotel in the galaxy, the Hotel Klitz.
The Klitz? How the fuck do you think we're gonna afford that? A suite for even a single night there is like a month's worth of loot.
It's already paid for, Captain. We crowdfunded it.
Crowd what now?
Okay, it's pretty complicated stuff, but look, we put up a campaign on this blacknet porno fundraising site called Dick Harder, and we're the #1 project ever! Our last stretch goal was to shoot at the Klitz, and my fans stretched that goal so hard.
Do you think we could crowdfund the rest of this revolution?
I'm pretty sure that's a one-way ticket to Casadora's dungeon, so I'm gonna go with no.
Well, at least it sounds like you got it all figured out. What do you need me for then? Directing?
Actually, Dalek said he's going to handle that. Apparently, he knows a lot about porno.
Ah, so you need a competent cocksmith then? I'd prefer to do my work in front of the camera, so that's even better.
Well, of course you're gonna be in it. But this isn't some vanilla one-on-one thing like last time. I'm going full fucking gangbang for my second movie. And you know what the best part is? We put in a reward tier for the space whales that says if they donated enough cash, they get to fuck me in the movie. I'm gonna make the dreams of my fans come true by making their dicks come all over and inside every single part of my body.
And how many of these generous fans are going to be donating their spunk?
Oh, you know, a couple hundred.
Sweet Sheila snatchers! Gang-banging Alicia Sawn at the Hotel Clits? That's gonna be one hell of a holiday for these cunts!
It's not a holiday, silly. This is serious work. It's going to be art.
Sure, art. So if it's all sorted, we're just gonna meet him there, yeah?
Actually, that's where I really need your help. The Hotel Clits is in neutral airspace. No one, not even the Imperium, would dare fuck with us once we enter it. But I'm worried about my whales getting there safe. Like I told you before, I kind of have an ex-management situation.
Ah, that asshole agent of yours. Since he's a Cloy, isn't he just stuck on your homeworld anyway?
I mean, yeah, but he's still trying to fuck with me every chance he gets. He already tried to have our Dick Harder campaign taken down twice. Now that it's finished, I'm worried he's gonna try something else to stop this thing from happening. I need you to help me get my space whales to Hotel Clits.
Oh, I get it now. This is an escort mission. Good as gold. Everyone fucking loves those.
Thanks, Captain. I knew you'd be there for me. I mean, even if you weren't, I knew I probably could have just blown you until you said yes, but this is so nice of you.
Any chance I could retract my support from the...
Now, these guys are pretty spread out, but I put together 3 meetup spots so we can pick them up faster.
I see. An operation like this is going to take a lot of legwork, precise planning, and execution. Ah, lucky for you, I'm a military man with decades of experience with this shit. When does the filming start?
Oh, not for like... 2 hours?
Huh. Demi, full fucking speed ahead. We got shit to do.
Ooh, nice cockpit. The first pickup is in the Kraken Nebula. Let's go get my fans.
Oh my god! It's Ella-chan! It's really Ella-chan!
Welcome aboard, sailors. All hands on your dicks.
Might want to get these boys on board quick. We got pirate dickheads inbound.
Hey, boys. Thanks for your donation. Strap yourselves in and get nice and comfy. We're almost there.
Ella-chan! Alright, mate, let's take it easy now. Save it for the shoot.
Only one more. It's Yeti time. You did it, Captain! We got all 3 buses full of these horny perverts, all waiting to fuck me!
Oh boy, I can't wait!
Well, you're gonna have to. More bogies are hot on our tail. Fuck! It's almost like somebody is tracking us.
Nobody can stop the unwizarding!
Ella-chan is the best!
The best $2 million I ever spent!
Did that guy just say 2 million? As in credits?
Never mind that. Now get us to the Hotel Clips so we can make fuck magic happen!
Not so fast, Alicia. Did you forget about your old pal, Skeezer?
Skeezor? How the fuck did a parasite like you manage to crawl off the planet?
Oh, it was easy. I just dropped your blasphemous name and they opened the gates faster than you opened your legs for that hideous solar prick. You pissed off our entire planet. And now it's open season on your race traitor ass.
Listen up, you soft-cock bullshit artist. Ella's with me now, so bugger off.
That's right. In case you don't remember, I fired your ass. If you don't want to accept that, you're going to be accepting a knockout slap from his big fat solar dick.
Metaphorically speaking. Sorry, just want to clear that up.
You think I'm just gonna let you waltz right into Hotel Clits and make that movie without me getting a piece of the action? Cloy, please! I want 70%!
What kind of drugs are you on?
I made you. Never forget that. You're nothing without me. I want my cut.
Damn it, Skizor! I came here to create my masterpiece. Doesn't that mean anything to you? What about when you told me you respected me as an artist?
Come on. Respect? What is there to respect? You were nothing but a cock jockey.
How dare you? Porncraft is a totally legitimate profession. I'd like to see you perfectly perform one from a script with a stick in your ass.
You actually have a point there. But still, if Lil ain't just a look, Dave, I'm sorry. Let's talk about this. We can settle it like classy Cloy.
You ruined my career. You threatened my fans. And you called me a cock jockey. Which is totally accurate, but fuck you anyway.
I know. I was wrong. I let the money get to me. I never should have tried to screw you over. Please, don't do this.
My pussy is not for sale. Well, I mean, technically it is, but not to a scumbag like you. I refuse to let anyone exploit my pussy for profit ever again. My twat, my rules, bitch.
I swear I won't ever try to stop you from making another interspecies gangbang again.
Oh, I know you won't. So long, Skizor!
That's one less asshole on the out to kill list.
Hey, legit, did it! He saved us all! He's so perfect!
And I won't have to die a virgin!
We did it, Captain! The entire gangbang convoy is saved!
Welcome to the Hotel Klitz, the final destination for luxury. May I have your name, please?
Sorn. Elacia Sorn. Always wanted to do that.
Ah, yes, Miss Sorn. There it is. I see you've booked the Royal Suite. Very good choice. Will anyone else be joining you tonight, Miss Sorn?
Yeah, all 300 of those guys.
I see.
Hi!
One moment, please.
All right, Mr. Dalek, I'm ready for my rosebud.
Lights, camera, erections! All right, everybody. That's one film in the can and about 500 loads in hers. Nice work, Ella.
You were fucking amazing. I mean, seriously. How does one Sheila take that much dick in one go? I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, Captain. If anything, I'm ready for more. We probably should have brought a few extra guys like you to keep it going. My fans are great and all, but they were only good for 3 or 4 shots each.
Fucking hell. You know what, Ella? I'm sorry I ever doubted your depravity. After all this, I don't think anyone can deny you're the biggest slut in the history of Prodigium.
Aww, really? You mean it?
You put every whore I've ever known to shame. And considering I was a professional pimp, that's one hell of a compliment.
Oh, Captain.
You okay?
I'm sorry that I'm getting so emotional. It's just that I'm so happy. I filmed the largest gangbang in the history of Prodigium today. I took over 300 different dicks in every hole in my body. I'm soaked, internally and externally, in the cum of people that love and worship me. I knew I could do it. I'm finally the best smut starlet there ever was.
And ever will be.
Captain, thank you for this. You didn't just save my life, you helped make my dream come true. I treasure every moment you spend inside me, and I promise I always will.
You know, we never talked about how this whole revolution thing began.
I can't remember the exact moment, but I remember what I was doing when things started to change for me. I was planning a bank heist one day, and I was going over the ranges of their security camera systems. Naturally, one thing led to another. I tried a new camera feed, this time outside the bank. Then another one, this time down the street. Then another one inside a shop. I guess you could say I developed somewhat of a curiosity for observing. At first, I just hacked and cycled through random feeds throughout Prodigium, switching channels until I found something I liked. But sometimes I came across something horrible. I saw the Imperium's corruption and how it made people suffer. What really got me was how much suffering there really was, and how far it reached. Did you know that the galaxy doesn't even know about half the Imperium colonies? They keep everything under wraps until the settlement is deemed to be successful. But a lot of them never make it that far. If one fails due to some horrible mismanagement or even a natural disaster, the Imperium cronies at Kuso cover everything up, just so that people's faith in the Veil isn't shaken. You need to understand how my mind works, Captain. I always think in terms of logic and math. And an equation started forming in my consciousness. How many people did the Imperium hurt every day? How many did they kill? And what about the ones we don't know about? I'm not even talking about those colonies. I'm talking about regular, everyday citizens who disappear and are never seen again. The number astonished me. It fucking haunted me, man. I'm ashamed to say it, but I tried really hard to ignore it at first. I just didn't want to accept that it was happening. And I really didn't want to accept that I had the power to change it.
So that's when it started.
I tried talking to Oppa about the guilt I felt. But, come on, he was a chut. He basically told me as soon as you start worrying about the suffering of other people, you start to suffer yourself. I pretended that I understood, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. Doing nothing while so many lives were lost. It started to drive me crazy. Long story short, I tried to escape. It didn't go so well. I never even made it to the nearest spaceport. The desert's a pretty crappy place for a kid that's never been outside of a basement. After I came home, Oppa was a worried wreck. But he started to understand. All of the money I stole for him started going towards getting the revolution moving. That meant building more facilities, training myself, and planning my first series of cyber attacks on government targets. The rest is history.
Bloody hell! You managed to do all that on your own?
I may be good, but I'm not that good. I had help. But that help is also the reason why I have those trust issues you may have noticed during our time together. Anyways, I'd rather not get into it right now.
You know what I was just thinking about? Our first job together.
If only it was our last.
Ah, come on! After everything we've been through, you're still sore about that?
You're lucky I needed someone to fly into the Volt Station in the first place. Too bad my usual guy was unavailable that week.
Sick?
Dad. He was practicing the run in a canyon and didn't quite get the turns down.
Yeah, I remember those were some fucking brutal angles. And I didn't even have the Phoenix back then.
I remember when a friend gave me your contact info. I looked up your record and couldn't believe how insane it was. It didn't seem real. For those accomplishments, your price just didn't make any sense. I checked for authenticity 3 times just to make sure you were legit and not some dipshit scammer.
Bet you felt guilty about that, eh?
No, I didn't. Because you were a dipshit scammer. The only reason your price was so low is because you fucked over so many people that no one wanted to work with you anymore.
To be fair, I mostly ripped off gangsters and other assorted assholes. Well, mostly.
What made you think you could get away with it?
I figured you were just some brat that was in over a head and needed a legit criminal like me to do your dirty work. By the way, why are you so casual about letting people see your face? Isn't keeping your identity a secret like rule number 1 of hacking?
It is, but there's no reason to hide your face when you don't have an identity. There's no record of my existence anywhere on the HoloNet. Also, I almost never leave my bases. Even when I do, this eyepiece can disrupt all facial recognition software. But actually, I prefer to show myself, because my face constantly makes people underestimate me. I thought a guy that wears panties over his head might understand that. But you also fell for it, now didn't you?
Shit! You're right.
Don't feel too bad. I've made the mistake of underestimating someone before as well. Didn't work out for me either.
Who?
Maybe some other time, Cap. I've got some diagnostics to run.
Everything okay? Demi said you haven't moved from your console in hours.
I received a message from someone today, and I don't know what to do. I'm afraid, Captain.
You? Afraid of someone?
I don't suppose you have any advice on how to deal with a crazy ex?
Oh, I see. You let someone get too close before you could see how fucking crazy they were. Is that right?
Something like that?
You know, I almost settled down with a girl in New Vegas. She was a good Sheila. Or at least she was, until I said we shouldn't get serious until we both got sober first. I tell ya, it's a hell of a thing when someone stabs you in the chest for a bottle they just broke over your head while telling you that you're the one with a drinking problem.
What did you do about it?
Well, I got stitches.
No, you get stabbed all the time. I mean, how did you get her to accept it?
I didn't have to. Fortune, she glassed me in front of the entire Navy Academy. They threw that psycho in prison so fast.
All right, but what would you do if she came after you again?
Probably run if we're being honest. People like that, they get this idea in their heads about who you are and how you're meant to be together and... fuck. It just doesn't matter how ridiculous it is.
I know what you mean. I can't take no for an answer.
Is this the guy that was helping you out with the revolution? Were you shacking up with him or something like that?
No, we weren't even... I mean, yeah, it's the guy, but we weren't... whatever. I don't know how I'm supposed to explain something so crazy I don't even understand it.
Are we gonna have to kill this bloke or what?
Captain, let's just hope it doesn't come to that. Give me a bit of time to figure out our next move. I don't want this crap getting in the way of our mission right now.
Well, hello there, Trouble. Since you asked me to have a super secret meeting with you in my quarters, am I right to assume some manner of fucking is imminent?
As much as I could use that right now, I have something more dangerous I need your help with.
Are you sure it's more dangerous? We could always get Lily up here with those lovely electric nipple clamps of hers, which, by the way, I happen to find out work equally well in a pair of balls.
Captain, focus. I know this is asking a lot, but I need you to be serious for a few minutes, all right?
Yeah, all right, I got you.
All right, here's the deal. I'm, having a problem with an ex-associate. He knows too much about me, about certain personal details. He's threatening to dox me to the Imperium if I don't. Sorry, this is really embarrassing.
Hey, Fortune. It's all right. Just tell me. It can't be that bad.
If I don't, tell him what a great guy he is and hold his hand.
What? Where is that motherfucker? I'm gonna kill him right now. I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Okay, Captain. I know it's bad, and I'm pissed too. But there's a reason why I need your help. This guy, he's a hacker like me. He knows all my strengths, and especially my weaknesses. I already made the mistake of underestimating just how skilled and how fucking vile he can be. That's why I stupidly put myself in danger in the first place.
All right, who is this cunt? Tell me the whole story.
When I first started to plan the revolution, it was exhausting. There were so many things I had to figure out, and there weren't exactly textbooks on how to crack Imperium-grade military encryption readily available. So I tell my dad I need help, and he says, I know a guy who knows a guy. And the rest is history. To be fair, Oppa warned me that he might be trouble, but I didn't listen. I thought no matter what, there was no way anyone could ever pose a real threat to me. Obviously, I was naive. When I first started talking to him, he was so kind, and he related to me like no one ever had. He said he believed in the revolution and respected me so much.
And you fell for that malarkey?
I felt like he really cared about me. I confided in him. Much more than I should have. We started getting closer, and he started doing these absolutely ridiculous favors for me. I kept saying I wasn't comfortable with it, and this was strictly a friendship for me, but he just kept saying I deserved to be treated right.
Let me guess. He expected all this kindness to be repaid in vagina, and you weren't willing to pay the crazy tax.
Yep. How did you know? That happened after we started hanging out in a VR holo room together. Things seemed off at times, but I just figured he was one of those basement-dwelling weirdos with no social skills or something. I realized I was wrong when he declared us soulmates, and asked me to move in with him, after 3 weeks of us not even dating. He flipped out when I turned him down, and called me ungrateful. He said I was just using him, despite me explicitly saying over and over that I was not interested.
I take it that didn't end well?
It ended with that vindictive fucking loser planting a virus in my systems that almost bricked every single piece of hardware I had. Oh, but it gets even better. I woke up with a delivery at my door the very next morning that had millions of credits of top-tier equipment to replace everything I lost.
Hey, well, at least you got some free stuff out of that deal.
Captain, are you understanding what I'm saying here? He had them delivered to my base. He knew my location, and he wanted me to know that. It was the creepiest, most passive-aggressive fucking thing ever. It was like he was apologizing and threatening my life at the same time. I had to burn the entire place to the ground along with dozens of my identities. It set me back months. I was far worse off than if he had never helped me in the first place.
Even after all that, you couldn't shake this scrote off your tail?
I managed to avoid him up until this point, but it's kind of hard to stay off someone's radar when an Imperium senator sells you out while you're aboard the ship with the highest bounty in Prodigium's history. He discovered one of my alias inboxes and sent me a rather pleasant message. Captain, every single day that goes by, he's getting closer to breaking the encryption of the Mary Celeste and finding my location again. I'm endangering you all. If we don't go after him now, I don't know what he'll do next. This is my fault, Captain, and I'm not going to let anyone on this ship suffer because I made a mistake and trusted this tool.
I've only got one question then. You know his location?
And that's the thing. He always wanted me to come running to him. But just because I know where he is, doesn't mean this is going to be easy.
Hey, Fortune! It's okay. I get the setup. It's gonna be like fighting your evil twin, but with a dick and without a clue about how the most basic level of interaction works with the opposite sex.
I'll let that one slide. So, are you going to help me or not?
Threats to the safety of my crew aside, I'd be ashamed of a soft cock if I let this clueless moot get away with trying to pull the most beta of behavior on one of me mates. I'll do it.
Then let's prep the Phoenix. We're going in. Oh, and Captain, thanks.
What's the plan? Are we gonna sneak in?
No, security's too good even for us. Instead, I'm gonna try to sweet-talk my way as close to him as possible. That's when we slit his bearded throat. Captain, this is extremely important. This guy's the jealous type. Don't say a word until I give the signal to move in for the kill.
Good as gold. I hear ya.
Who dares approach my dark lair without an appointment? Or even an offering of junk food? Or maid cafe coupons?
It's me, Ralph.
Bye! What are you doing here?
Something terrible just happened. I got your message. It was so nice, and I need someone to talk to right now. I could use a friend.
Of course. Anything for you.
Ralph, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm always here for you, Fortune.
Shut the fuck up.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. I just got a little choked up because that was so sweet of you to say.
So, what's wrong? Are you still mad at me?
Actually, I just wanted to apologize. You were right when you said I was selfish. You did so much for me, and it took me a long time to realize what a good guy you are.
If I'm such a good guy, then why did you show up to my lair in a phoenix?
He calls it his lair. This is a fucking basement.
I will murder you.
Are you sure you're alone?
Yes, I'm alone. I'm just so alone, Ralph. That's why I'm in a phoenix. The Imperium's after me, and I just really need you right now.
Fortune, I'm so sorry. You don't deserve to be alone. You need someone to take care of you. I swear, I'll protect you, the lady.
Oh, fuck me dead.
Damn it, Captain, you had one job to do.
Who the fuck is this guy?
He's just my pilot.
Oh, who am I? I'm just the guy she's telling you not to worry about.
I knew it! You were just using me this whole time while fucking some Chad behind my back!
What's a Chad?
It's an asshole like you that doesn't know how to treat a lady! But you know what? It looks like I was right about Fortune. She's no lady. She's just another Stacy spreading her legs for Chad when she could be with a nice guy like me.
Oh, fuck this. You know what, Ralph? You're right. He is an asshole, okay? But I would still rather fuck him than you. You know why? Because even though he's a complete asshole, at least he's honest. And he knows how to pound me so hard I can barely walk. You're nothing but a delusional, lying sack of shit that can't fucking fathom that maybe the problem isn't that women want to be treated like shit. It's that they would rather have a raging hard dick around than a raging man-child.
You have broken my heart. I loved you, Fortune. I thought we would be together forever. But now you will feel the wrath of a grand wizard!
Ralph, I'm warning you. You either promise to leave me alone now, or we're gonna tear your entire bullshit life apart.
You've already torn me apart, Fortune! You shall soon regret that. Prepare to do battle with my white knights of injustice!
Give it up, Ralph. I mean, why do you even want to be with someone that doesn't love you back?
It's your fault! You never even gave me a chance to show you what a nice guy I could be! Prepare to face the 50 fedoras of Reed!
Will you quit your bullshit already? When you dismiss someone like that, you're being just as basic as you think they are.
Your logical and empathetic worldview has no power here! Calling myself nice while being unable to do things for people without expecting something in return is not the problem! You are!
I've had it! We're coming for you, you pathetic troll! You can't hide behind that keyboard forever.
On the contrary, my former lady, let's see how you handle my ultimate defense. The wall of denial! Take your medicine!
You've broken through my wall of denial! I have no defense mechanisms left!
That's right. Not so tough without your highly metaphorical bag of tricks, are you?
Please don't kill me, please!
Not falling for this, Ralph. You might seem weak and pathetic, but I know you're too dangerous to be left alive.
You're right. I knew you wouldn't fall for it. I just needed to get you close enough. If I can't have you, I'm gonna make sure no Chad can!
You simp-lord son of a...
Like it!
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. Holy fucking shit! He really just went full murder-suicide on us.
Never trust a man who wears anime boxes, mate.
You tried to emotionally blackmail the wrong girl. So long, you sad little bastard.
May he find the path to Chadness in the afterlife. I have to ask, why do you want to use this bloke's computer so bad?
It's the same reason why this asshole was able to lure me in so easily. He had an insane collection of files from all across the HoloNet. There's one in particular he promised to show me many times, but refused to unless I... you know.
Right. So what is it?
Let's see. Here it is. Holy shit, it's real! I hope you're ready for a good time, Captain. Run newvegas.exe.
Fortune, this is... It looks so real.
I told you, I always wanted to see New Vegas. What better way to do it than with you as my tour guide?
I can't believe it. It's like we're really there.
Come on, Captain. Show a girl around?
This is the red light district. I used to work these alleys. I beat the shit out of so many handsy drunken scroats that I lost count. Legolas or not, I could glass a cunt with the best of them back then.
I bet you could. Let's keep going.
Ah, yes, the VIP suite. A lot of rich bastards would come in here and rack up billion credit tabs. It was crazy.
This is so cool. What happened to us, Captain? I mean, the Solars built all this. Look at us now.
We'll rebuild it. One day.
You really think so?
We did it once. We can do it again. Me mate Rocco used to count the take here each morning. There were mountains of chips.
Just to think, we used all these casino profits to fund our navy and colonization efforts. It must have been pretty amazing.
Better than waiting for handouts from Casador and a coven of cunts. We did it our way.
We sure did. Wheel of Future. Huh. Pretty ironic that the Solars got screwed out of one. Wished I had learned to drive. Can you imagine my dad giving me driving lessons? I've always wanted to see how good you are at this. You know? Ha! Bust. What to do, what to do. Hit me. Aw, man. Bust. Should I said hit me. Aw, man. Bust. Good game, Cap. Wanna try again?
What I wouldn't give to be back here for real. The days when I wasn't a washed up mess of a bloke.
I think you've still got it.
A lot's changed since those days, mate. A lot's changed.
Cap, you've got an amazing ship. An entire crew that loves you, and you've come a long way from kicking the shit out of some drunk dickheads in an alley. You're saving the galaxy. I mean, give yourself some fucking credit, Captain. And to be honest, I always knew you were the only one that could help me do it. I didn't think you were also the only one that could make me feel this way.
Fortune, I don't know how to thank you for everything.
You can start by fucking me on top of this poker table. Oh, Captain, I need you. This is so perfect. I almost don't want it to end.
Almost?
Okay, I totally don't want it to end. I'm gonna upload newvegas.exe to the Mary Celeste, so we can come back anytime we want.
That'll be nice and all, but showing you around this place for the first time and seeing those eyes light up about what a beaut New Vegas used to be, that's what got me the most.
I know what you mean. I expected this to be amazing, but being here with you, it changed me. I feel like now I understand what we've lost and what we're fighting for. I'll never forget this, Captain.
Me neither, Trouble. Never. How'd you get your start as a bounty hunter?
It happened shortly after I became the apex predator of my planet.
Oh, really? When was that?
I believe I was 7 at the time.
Wow, that's impressive.
Many had tried to consume me or claim my territory as their own, but I consistently defended myself against all attacks. More and more life forms came to challenge me, and their dead bodies provided far more biomatter than I could ever hope to consume on my own in several lifetimes.
Not scary at all, really. Quite inspiring.
I decided the best way to establish my dominance was to use their thousands of corpses to form a massive boneyard, complete with my very own mountain of skulls. It took quite some time to arrange, but I quite enjoyed the process.
Fucking hell! You even made my dick cringe on that one.
Eventually, I learned that I could get paid to kill things, so it was the next logical step in my career path.
How about we change the subject a bit, alright? Why don't you tell me more about your planet?
I imagine you would find it an exhilarating place, especially in the contrast between its beauty and brutality, though for me they are one and the same. As evidenced by how pleasing the sight of my Skull Mountain was upon completion.
What is it with you and this Skull Mountain?
It is a delightful monument to my success, as well as a nostalgic reminder of my childhood. I haven't seen it in some time, but I remember how the scavengers thoroughly cleaned it of meat and tissue, and it took on a brilliant shine which was only further complemented by the natural formation of coral and algae throughout it. I greatly miss my home. I'm not meant to live on land, Captain.
What about a ship like this?
It's no different. Try to imagine living your life constantly off balance and feeling so strange that things don't move with you. They just push back. It simply does not make sense to me, and it has never felt welcoming.
You probably got plenty of credits saved up. Why don't you just go back?
I wanted to become the best, not just on my world, but on all worlds.
Yeah, but you pretty much did that. Why not retire?
I still enjoy the thrill of the hunt. Also, if I went back, even once, I might never leave again. It's complicated, but I will say that I do feel a strange sense of appreciation that you have shown interest in my feelings.
I'm curious who your most formidable target was. Before me, that is.
I will tell you, but only if you promise not to tell anyone.
Ooh, a secret murder contract. Sure, I promise.
I killed Senator Yudan.
Fuck me! The energy tycoon?
That is correct.
That was all over the news for weeks. Wait, wouldn't that contract be super illegal?
That is why I asked you not to tell anyone.
But he wasn't a warrior or anything. How was that difficult?
Normally I just murder people. It's what I love and what I'm good at. However, this time, I had to make it look like an accident. Because of the difficulty in accessing this individual, as well as the specific parameters of his execution, I had to become creative as well as efficient.
Well, don't keep me waiting. How'd you get rid of the cunt?
I snuck into his penthouse and waited for him to get in the shower. Then, when he wasn't looking, I pushed him.
You what?
I pushed him really hard. He slipped, hit his head on the sink, and expired shortly after.
That's it?
Yes, it was perfect. No one ever suspected it was murder. You would be amazed how many people die in their showers every year. It's quite shocking, really, and surprising to a seaborn life form like me.
I was expecting an epic story of some crazy step-by-step, overly detailed plan that ended in some insanely brutal yet hilarious death.
Then that's your fault for setting yourself up for disappointment.
That begs the question, though. Why'd you take the contract? You risked your rank and your life.
Senator Yudan was trying to do something horrible to my planet. His death prevented that, at least for a while.
What happened after that?
Nothing. At least for now.
You seem quiet and distant lately, even for you.
Being part of this crew has been an extremely difficult experience for me, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
You misunderstand me. I am grateful. The challenge has forced me to become stronger and adapt to my new surroundings. And I believe that I am. However, this change has caused me to question my own instinct, the very thing that has helped me survive all of this time. I've been thinking about my place on the Mary Celeste now that it's my home. I've also been thinking about the home you once had in New Vegas and the responsibility you felt to protect it. And now, I believe that I understand the sorrow you felt when you failed.
Oh, fuck. Thanks for bringing that up.
I do not say it to mock you, Captain. It is necessary in order for you to understand what I am going through. Before we met, I never once considered the importance of the survival of a species versus the individual. But now, it's making sense to me in ways I cannot ignore. And I cannot explain why. It is eating at me. As I mentioned, there is something happening on my planet. If I do not intervene...
What? Just tell me what's going on.
No, I am not yet prepared for this mission, nor do I fully understand my feelings regarding it. However, I will be soon. I will tell you at that time. I promise.
Huntress, the girls told me you were getting a bunch of guns and explosives together for some reason. Thought I might come down here and figure out who pissed you off.
This is not about anger, Captain. This is about defending my territory. However, you are correct to assume that someone will soon die by my hand.
Hopefully no one on the ship, yeah?
Are you aware of the current crisis on my homeworld?
I don't even know where it is, let alone what the fuck is going on there.
Limos Varja is absolutely beautiful, Captain. Its nearly endless oceans contain wonders and dangers you could barely imagine, and I have conquered them all. This all started when the Imperium Senate voted to allow the energy industry to begin a massive fuel mining operation there.
Is that bad? Sounds like your government's probably making a killing on the deal.
Government? Do you remember anything I told you about my planet? Survival of the fittest is the only law we respect, even in social or business matters. Limos Varja is controlled by several ultra-rich barons, the kind so competitive and vicious that they would consume their own families if it meant securing profits.
That's one hell of a gruesome metaphor.
It isn't a metaphor. Such an occurrence has happened many times.
Ah, fuck.
However, even creatures as morally flexible as the Barons found the thought of submitting to the Veil impossibly repulsive. All but one, that is. In desperation, the Imperium turned to a life form so insidiously gluttonous that even an apex predator such as myself feels disgust with the way he overconsumes and still hungers for more. He is a creature named Slavi Nodik. His corporation, Hack Division, drills into the planet with blatant disregard for the ecosystem. And deadly toxins have begun to filter into the ocean, killing us, along with our food supply.
And no one's fighting back?
Slavi is the wealthiest life form on the planet, and he uses his resources to exert control over everyone. There has been some resistance from the Moss's miners, but you must understand my people tend to submit to those they view as the strongest. The Moss's honor code states that you must let the weakest perish. That's why the rest of the planet sees Slavi Nodik's business tactics as a viable means of establishing dominance.
Do you realize how fucking stupid it is to let someone take over your planet just because you're afraid of them?
If you find the code of my species so foolish, you're welcome to release me from my debt. Spoiler alert, it will mean I am once again free to destroy you.
Nah, fair point. I suppose the code does have a few perks.
You're not entirely wrong, though. Being part of the Mary Celeste crew has forced me to see the problems with my own culture. I don't see Slavi's tactics as true dominance, vicious and pure. This is a coward using currency as a weapon from afar to avoid a real fight, and gorging on profits rather than the entrails of his enemies like a respectable hunter.
I take it you'll be wanting this guy dead as soon as possible, yeah?
I am the true apex predator of Limos Varja. This thing has illegitimately encroached upon my territory. I feel the primal urge to hunt once again. However, due to my life debt, I am no longer permitted to take on assignments of my own. I want to be clear. I am not asking for your help. I am simply asking for your permission.
My permission? Fuck that. I'm going with you.
You want to help me?
You have any idea what a bloody ripper it's going to be to go on a working holiday with the most ruthless assassin in the galaxy?
This is not going to be a holiday. The target is being protected by elite Imperium forces.
So what if it's dangerous as hell even for you? I'm not going to risk letting some rich prick take you out after everything it took to get you on the team.
If you are attending this mission, it is going to significantly alter my plan of attack. The Phoenix is an all-terrain craft, correct?
It is? What exactly did you have in mind?
Death from below.
You know what's funny? I've never seen an ocean this vast before.
How does it make you feel?
Like, I immediately understand why you came back to protect it.
I'm not here to protect anything. Someone dare to defile my territory, and I will make them pay for it. the main Hack Division drilling platform. Slobby Nodick will be aboard.
Sounds like we're gonna kill two cunts with one stone here.
Affirmative. Activate the pressure seals now, Captain. We're going down. Where are the environmentalists from the Senate when my people need them? Where are their rallying cries about the state of my homeworld? Where are the petitions, the campaigns, the clamor? It's dying, choked by the chemicals present in the water. Why is this even down here? It saddens me to see our reefs polluted with corporate filth. These corals used to be so vibrant and full of life when I was a youngling. Now that you've seen the destruction for yourself, I hope your blood is boiling. We should expect heavy resistance ahead. Are you ready?
You bet your delicious pink ass I am. Let's run these bastards down.
We're almost to the Hack Division platform. Get ready for demolition.
Is that the Huntress? The boss ain't gonna like this.
Stop them before they get to the rig!
Here it is. Aim for the pillars. It won't be able to stand on its own if we eliminate them. How many credits did they invest in this operation? The stink of Hack Division is everywhere.
Yeah! Take that, you planet belchers!
Save your celebration, Captain. We haven't yet confirmed the termination of our primary objective.
I'm the only one that does the terminating around here.
Slobby Nodick.
Care to explain what a bounty helper employee is doing trying to fuck with me? I'm the most powerful CEO in Zomnicorp.
Wait, I thought this guy ran Hack Division.
Hack Division's a subsidiary of Zombie, the Yeti branch of Starcox Inc., which is the parent company of Whitebread Soft, who is the majority shareholder of Dick & Johnson Trading, all of whom are under the jurisdiction of...
Okay, we get it.
What you don't get is that I sit on the goddamn board of all of them. What kind of pan-prodigious power play you trying to pull here? Someone sent you to initiate a hostile takeover? I bet it's those fuckheads over at Oldman Sachs I wage-copped last year.
No, I'm here for myself. It's become clear to me that in order for Limos Varja to have a future, you must not. Look at the devastation you've wrought upon my oceans, my territory. This is unforgivable.
Oh, please. If a few reefs can survive while Hack Division exploits this planet, then they don't fit into my long-term business strategy.
Mate, what exactly is your business strategy?
To reward profit. And nothing else.
Well, it's pretty clear diplomacy's out of the question with this cunt, huh?
Diplomacy was never an option. I'm here to devour his flesh and establish my dominance once again.
Have you lost your goddamn mind? Aren't you a bounty helper employee? Bounty helper is licensed by the Empyrean, and they're subsidizing this entire operation. You throw down with me, and I swear to fuck that I'm gonna have your bounty helper license and #1 ranking revoked permanently.
That rank means nothing to me. I no longer live in the thrall of something as trivial as a number.
You can double fuck off with that nonsense. You have any idea how much profit Hack Division's making off this planet? My shareholders sure as fuck don't think numbers are trivial.
You think because you have the power to manipulate a bunch of ones and zeros that it gives you strength? You've forgotten what it means to be a true apex predator. All your wealth, all your status, the only thing that's going to matter in a moment is who has the sharper teeth.
What? Then bring it on, you fish-sucking cephalosnatch! I was supposed to be the prophet, the one to bring balance to the books.
I am the one that will bring balance by making sure monsters like you don't contaminate these waters with your putrid presence. Good riddance, Defiler. So?
A holiday?
Holiday.
Oh, bloody ripper of a planet you got here, mate. I'm thinking about taking a dip.
I would caution you against that. With the disgustingly inept swimming abilities of your species, you would surely be identified as defenseless prey and consumed within seconds.
Never mind then. This planet really does force you to be tough as nails, huh?
It does have its own way of perfecting our survival instincts. We must adapt or perish. At least, that's what I believed. But now I am not so sure. I'm struggling to adapt to one particular thing.
And what's that?
I've done one of the worst things a Mosses can do. I've allowed myself to let emotions take precedence over logic.
What's so bad about that?
You must understand how hard this is for me. For us. I mean, this is not the way of the Mosses. It never was.
To be fair, you guys let a loon nearly wipe your species out. If it wasn't for your logical actions, we'd be vacationing knee-deep in black sludge right now.
I don't know why I came back here. I thought it was territorial instinct, but it was something more. Something I cannot explain.
Well, you did kinda just save the entire goddamn planet. Does that have anything to do with it? I mean, I don't think any other Morses would have done that.
You're right. I'm not like the others, but I still feel conflicted. The ebb and flow of what I once thought was survival is no longer true. I do not know how to navigate the murky depths of these feelings. This affection I feel towards you, is it also some kind of instinct? It's the same feeling that led me back here now, telling me that I should feel safe with you. But I also know that emotional attraction leads to vulnerability, which serves no logical purpose for a predator. I feel so helpless. So fucking...
Hey, I shouldn't feel safe around the #1 killer in the galaxy either. But I think we both know what's going on here.
For the first time in my life, I am truly afraid. But if that is the case, then why do I feel so at peace when you touch me like that?
You're adapting.
Thank you for listening, Captain. I need a moment to enjoy my ocean.
No worries. I'll wait for you.
I know you will. Be right back.
I think we both needed that. Right, Huntress?
Yes, it was an enjoyable excursion. I am glad you got to see more of my planet. and more of me. Captain, you deserve to know my real name. It is Chumi Chumi. But don't call me that in front of the others. It's just for when we're alone.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because Huntress is more like my title. Do you have any idea how irritating it is when everyone just addresses you by your job description and not your actual name?
Yeah, I imagine that would be seriously bloody annoying. Got any fun or sexy stories about your Dreadfleet days?
Too many to even count, Captain. The amount of debauchery we got up to back then makes the Mary Celeste look like a blimmin' church. No offense.
What about this then? How'd you become queen?
Ah, now there's a story of which I'm particularly proud of. Gornagoth came up with a plan to raid a luxury cruise ship, and it was my first mission as the captain of my own squad. I was hoping it would be the moment I could prove myself. But that's a hell of a time to end up right in the middle of an Imperium trap, let me tell you. They had an entire battleship ready and waiting for us. We didn't stand a chance. So I had to do something about that. There's a funny thing about those Imperium ships, though. They've got all the firepower in the world on the outside, but almost no security to speak of once you've boarded them. I mean, sure, they all have defense systems that can detect someone in battle gear or a spacesuit coming at them, but we Venerans can live unprotected in the black for hours at a time. I stripped down, grabbed a sword and a grappler, had my squad open the airlock, pull a hard turn and toss me toward the bridge. You should have seen the look on the Admiral's face when my fine naked ass landed on his window. Or the one he made when I started cutting through it. Or the one he made when I started cutting through him and his entire crew. I took down an Imperium battleship all by myself. No pirate had ever done anything like that before. I became a bit of a legend, and Gornagoth became convinced that I was the one to take command of the Dreadfleet. He retired and left me in charge.
If everyone knew what a fucking terror you were, how'd the mutiny ever get started?
That's down to that pathetic little shit, Tybalt.
I have no idea how that Tealy bastard managed to become a pirate in the first place, let alone take control of the Dreadfleet.
Being able to cut a man 5 times your size in half with a single strike is a hell of a trick. One that allowed him to carry quite the reverence with the rest of the fleet's lads. He was popular enough to keep around, but I should never have trusted him. That wanker was truly unstable. But he was just smart enough to play by the rules, at least when he knew someone was looking. A word of warning, Captain. The most dangerous villain you will ever face is one that is aware enough to hide the worst parts of themselves until they don't have to anymore.
I know this might be a bit of a sore subject, but I'm wondering if we could talk a bit more about your past?
Why is that nonsense so important to you?
I'm trying to figure out how such a well-spoken Sheila can also be a psychotic and sexy killer machine. I mean, it just don't add up.
I've never given that a good think, I suppose. My past... Might as well start with parents that I never knew.
Your parents never made it off Venera?
Mum did. Me old man, well, there wasn't enough space on the few transports we had. Women and children first and all that. Mum was with child at the time, so she got a seat. Pops didn't. It was a miracle we even made it past the blockade. Cassadora's forces were relentless. She gave birth soon after. It was the last thing she'd ever do. That's me, an off-world runt. I don't even remember who took me in after they were gone. Bloody hell, I don't really even remember other Venerans much. We all scattered in different directions. Less chance of them finding us that way, you know? I spent most of my childhood being smuggled from station to station, running from everyone, everything.
They hunted you?
They bloody well tried. I was old enough to remember when the Senate finally passed a resolution that guaranteed us the right to live. Rather kind of them, wasn't that?
Didn't Erak have a hand in that?
Ironically, at that point, I was being sheltered by an elderly Lancunian couple. They were getting ill and couldn't keep up with me anymore, so they sent me away to my final destination before my life of crime began, the Sacrarium Abbey.
Did you just... Wait, you grew up in the Sacrarium Abbey?
Indeed. I was training to become a Lady of the Vale.
You? A Lady of the fucking Vale?
Those nutty Lancunians were hardcore believers, and the whole reason they were protecting me was so that I could serve as some kind of conversion miracle, to prove the power of the Vale could protect us all, even a Veneran. But that's a story for another day. I've got to clean up here before we turn in. Come see me later, eh?
Can you tell me about your days at the Sacrarium Abbey?
Well, it was hilarious how on board the Imperium was with the whole thing. One minute they were trying to erase my species, and the next it was all about sympathy and concern and how it wasn't my fault, and they could change us.
Based on the state of the killie before me, I take it they failed so fucking hard.
Too right they fucking did. I played that little charade for a while, and things were actually okay. I excelled in my studies, especially fencing. I said all the right things, sang all the right verses. Nobody batted a bloody eyelid. But then I hit maturity, and once a Veneran's clock starts ticking, well, let me tell you, things got proper messy at the fucking Abbey. I began to execute my delicious revenge. Oh, Captain, let me tell you, it was a nightmare for them. I went on a cherry-popping rampage of massive proportions and fucked pretty much everyone there, the headmistress included.
Wow. Wow.
You have no idea how gratifying it was to see this stoic monument to purity suddenly corrupted from its very core by just one woman. Of course, some refused to give up until I was converted, but the High Priest got together and found a more efficient solution for everyone involved. They planned to make an example of me.
They were gonna off you?
There is no place in the Vale for harlots. Luckily, just before it happened, the Abbey was raided by corsairs from the Dreadfleet. They cut through the token garrison of Imperium Lancers without any difficulty. I had something rather valuable with me when the pirates and looters burst through the inner cloister. A simple box holding the only piece of Venera I had left. The leader of the raid tried to relieve me of it, and I said no. He laughed at me, so I relieved him of his arm with his own sword. Long story short, I fought off the rest of the pirates until Gornagoth himself arrived. He made everyone stand down so that he could fight me one-on-one.
You scrapped with Gornagoth?
Oh, Captain, it wasn't much of a fight. I was no match. I thought he was going to kill me. But instead, he just extended his hand. He later remarked that the sight of a Lady of the Vale holding a saber aloft while covered head to toe in blood made him realize that I didn't belong there. That's when my life really began. After all those years of repression, I just fucking exploded. The clan gave me everything I was missing. The Dreadfleet became my life, and eventually my religion.
What was in the box?
I'm sorry?
What was in the box you had with you?
If you don't mind, Captain, that's something quite personal. I'd rather not talk about it now.
Gilly! How you doing, mate? Hey, you know what's funny? When you called me, I was just thinking I could use a good cold ear too.
Captain, are you ever not bloody thinking that?
Sure. When I'm already drinking, when I'm so high I don't even remember what alcohol is. when you start giving me that shut the fuck up, you daft cunt look you're giving me right now.
How observant. Also, here's a little something I think you'll enjoy. Cheers, love.
Kelly! Oh, usually you give me something harder than I'm used to. This is stiff shit.
I've got another on deck already, so if you could do me a favor and down that one right quick, I'd appreciate it.
You wouldn't happen to be about to ask me to do something crazy for you, as in crazier than usual?
You are just on a roll today, aren't you, darling? I got word from one of my lads about some supremely important unfinished business from my Dreadfleet days. You remember those 4 gents that stood by me till the very end, right? They were there when you so diplomatically introduced yourself.
Come to think of it, I never got to actually meet any of the blokes face to face because the studio didn't want to put the budget into making the character models. But yeah, I vaguely remember them.
Well, this one was my most trusted advisor. Not because I actually trusted him, of course, but because he was an insidious scoundrel with a knack for getting any kind of information I needed from inside the pirate clans. He managed to find something for me. Something I had hoped was still out there, waiting for me to take it back. I want you to help me get it.
Standard smash and grab setup, I take it.
Not quite. What I'm after is sitting in the belly of an ancient cavern known as the Vault of Splendors. One filled with nearly endless riches deposited by pirate royalty for millennia.
You're telling me that you know the location of a vault of a pirate treasure that makes Gornagot, the Snufflefucker's trove, look like a 50-credit gift card to Starcuts?
That's exactly what I'm bloody saying.
Then what the fuck are you trying to convince me for? Why the fuck aren't we robbing that place right fucking now?
In aeons past, the legendary pirate captains made a pact. The Vault of Splendors would house their most precious valuables, and it would be built upon neutral territory. It was a place they all used for harbour and leisure. Venera.
Sorry to bring this up, but didn't the entire surface of your planet get scorched into nothing?
The Vault of Splendors was so robust that even the Cataclysm couldn't destroy it. It remains on Venera, as bountiful and secure as ever.
Another question. Sorry. What's there to stop any one of those pirate clans from going in and cleaning the entire place out?
It doesn't quite work like that, Captain. You see, legend states that you can only take from the vault what you have right to claim. I have the right to only one box inside that place, which just so happens to contain the lingerie Tybalt stole from me.
So, all you need me to do is help you get your poo pajamas back?
Oh, for fuck's sake, I knew you wouldn't understand. Let me explain something to you, Captain. For a woman, lingerie is not just a means of covering her delightful arse. It's a means of sexual empowerment, with each piece representing a different feeling and objective. When a scoundrel like Tybalt steals such an important keepsake and claims it for his own nefarious purposes, you cannot let such indignity against your womanhood stand. I mean, think about how would you feel if someone stole that pair of Lizzie Chans right off your foolish face?
I didn't even want to fathom the sheer terror of it.
So, what you're saying is that Tybalt's got a whole stash of your gash garments in this place?
No, of course not. Most of my snatch suspenders were in Tybalt's possession when you destroyed his battleship. Even if they weren't, I wouldn't dare to touch them again after what that cretinous wanker probably did to them.
Sorry, I'm lost. If he ruined all your cunt cloaks, then why are we going to the vault?
There is one piece in particular that even Tybalt dared not sully. It is most likely the last unworn set in existence. I know Tybalt. Even though he loved to see me suffer, he loved money and the power it brought above all. Rather than use them, he would have opted to keep it spotless to fetch the highest possible price at auction.
Very well. I shall assist you in retrieving your...
Did we run out of clever ways to say panties?
You know, I got one right on the tip of me tongue, but I just... frustrating as hell.
It's all right, mate. I think the gag has kind of run its course anyways.
There it is. Venera. My homeworld. Or what's left of it.
So you meant actually torn to pieces. Heck of a sight.
I've only been back here once, to return something to Pops. That turned out to be one time too many. It's just too painful, Captain. There's so many things I never got to experience.
Does this have anything to do with what's in the box?
Now's not the time. Keep focused, Captain. We've got a job to do.
Not to conveniently segue to the combat part of this mission or anything, but if this place is deserted, who are those guys?
Bloody scavengers.
What the fuck sucking hell were you boys thinking grabbing loot from that place? You know it's off limits. We stick to the relics we find on the surface, and that's it.
It wasn't my idea, and I wasn't the one that woke the Guardian either. That's on dumbass dismembered Donnie and his pals back there.
Whatever. Let's just get out of here before...
Stop right there, you grave-robbing bastards!
Oi! Piss off, wankers! This is our hole!
And guess what? This is my planet. My family is buried here, you pricks. You either release that crate or I'll release your thick fucking skulls from your necks.
Listen here, you Veneran psycho. Ain't no way you're gonna scare us after what we've just been through.
That's right. I just watched the goddamn demon eviscerate my entire squad while doing improv at the speed of light. Oh, it was terrifying. He went through at least 6 characters as he gutted each one.
Blimey. What kind of monster spouts pop culture references whilst pulling a bloke's entrails out?
I know, right? I can still hear its cock jokes on the wind, howling from the mouth of that forsaken cave.
You absolute plonkers. Did you actually think you could rob the Vault of Splendors?
It was foolish to enter such a place of horrors, to be sure. Good thing we got plenty of loot from your crispy ancestors' corpses.
That's right. Precious statues, strap-ons made of gold, diamond-encrusted cock rings. It's amazing what you can dig up around here, isn't it?
Now, get out our way so we can leg it off this shithole planet and make us some credits.
Oh no, mates, you have no idea who you're fucking with.
Captain, let's rain unholy fucking ruin upon these despicable sons of cunts!
Freaking hell, is it just me, or did those blokes drop some pretty heavy foreshadowing about the boss fight at our destination? Are you sure you still want to go through with this?
Whatever's down there, it will not keep me from getting what I want. Now grow a pair and get us to the vault.
Welcome to the Vault of Splendors, a place which totally has nothing to do with another ominous cavern with the face of an animal that was featured in a classic animated feature film. Hey, quit it with the ethnic music, all right? Let's get some ambiance going instead. Try the track from Scene 24.
All right. Now I'm in the zone.
A warning to all. Those that seek entry to the Vault of Splendors must answer these questions free if they wish to enter me.
At this point, I think we're getting our parodies crossed here.
What is your name?
Varaz Colizion.
What is your quest?
To restore my honor by obtaining my sacred panties.
And do you eat ass?
Who the fuck doesn't?
You're a lucky man.
Ah, I know.
Couple of charmers over here.
All right, you guys are cool. But remember the rules. Only take what you've come to claim. Touch anything else, and bad shit will most definitely go down.
Look! There it is, Captain! You're thinking about it, aren't you? Maybe we shouldn't. Oi! Did you not hear what he said? Don't fucking take anything! Oh, you absolute twat! You're thinking about it. You just had to touch it. Had to touch it! That is not the dress, you plonker!
Oh no. What have I unleashed?
Who dares take our treasure? The dragon castle.
Alright, have it your way! Finally! This sacred relic of my people is back exactly where it belongs. Draped across my fine ass. Captain, you have no idea how much this means to me.
What is that thing?
This is a Veneran mating ritual raiment. We were meant to wear it on the eve of our first shag. I never got to do things properly. But now that we're here together, you're going to help me make it right.
Phew. On the intense scale, that was a solid goddamn. I think I'm all out of protein for the next week. And you were so wet. Like, wow.
That was amazing! I've always wanted to take part in a true Veneran mating ritual. I suppose this is the closest I'll ever get. Plus, getting humped in the middle of mountains of treasure is basically every pirate's dream.
This really meant something to you, didn't it?
You, of all people, should know the feeling of wanting so desperately to go home and it being impossible because it simply does not exist for you anymore. But just now, just for a moment there, you brought me home, Captain. This made me feel something I never have before and never will again.
Well, good thing I elected to help you get those panties back.
It wasn't just about the panties or the ritual, Captain. It was about doing all this with you. It's absolutely mad. I remember wanting to actually cut you in half the first time we met.
That's right. Let me tell you, you really had me going for a second there.
No, I don't think you're getting it. I was actually planning to murder you on your own ship. I had it all planned out and everything.
Huh. I guess it is slightly less charming now.
I've come so far since then. We've come so far. Destroyed entire pirate fleets, fought the Imperium itself, turned all of Prodigium upside down, and even assassinated one of the Coven of Nine. I've never feared for my life for a second of this whole bonkers adventure, but somehow you still made me feel safe. Almost like a kindred spirit. That's of course rather impressive when you realize what a couple of bloody maniacs we both are.
What can I say? After despising pirates for so long, I never thought I'd end up with a true blue pirate queen. After you mentioned ending up here due to some misbehavior in the Solar military, I got awfully curious about what exactly that meant.
It's a long story, but I'll try to make it as short as possible. I graduated at the top of my class, full honors. My instructors strongly urged me to follow their footsteps and lecture at the university. But my heart was in research. I instead convinced them to allow me to run my own lab where I would study the DNA of all the species of Prodigium. The military saw it as an amazing opportunity to learn their strengths and weaknesses. The university obviously loved the idea of creating our own information network, rather than relying on what was available on the Imperium-run HoloNet, which was often censored or incomplete.
Knowing you, I've got a pretty good idea of what happened next.
Captain, I assure you my intentions were entirely noble at first. However, obtaining alien DNA required rather diplomatic solutions. I'll be the first to admit my professionalism wavered under such conditions.
How'd you end up leaving your planet?
My department was the first to get shut down after the Battle of New Vegas. Due to my behavior, I more or less burned my bridges with both the academics and the military. I wasn't exactly excited at the prospect of becoming an emergency ward surgeon treating combat wounds and overdoses, so I moved off-world. I opened up my own clinic where we installed off-the-book cybernetic augmentations. My knowledge of alien anatomy allowed me to serve a rather large customer base. However, since my work wasn't exactly legal or even licensed, business was a little slow at times.
How'd that all lead to the Manticores?
My future employer heard about my services. That's all I can really say for now.
Lily, you ever miss New Vegas?
Well, I'm a curious person by nature, so I often dreamed of leaving and experiencing the rest of Prodigium. However, as you know, the Imperium made that rather difficult for us.
It never felt like home to you, eh?
It certainly was my home, but no. New Vegas never felt like that. Now that I think about it, I never really had that feeling until... well, I came aboard your ship.
Are you serious?
I'm quite sure. This lab might be small compared to what I had, and I'm really on my own down here most of the time, but that's kind of nice. You, the Revolution, the Mary Celeste, it's all given me an opportunity to live life as I always wanted, without oversight or limitations to hold me back.
You don't worry about taking things a little too far one day?
Captain, I worry about that all the time. But despite this place occasionally serving as a playground of sorts for me and the rest of the crew, I take my job very seriously. Genetic manipulation is quite ambiguous in its ethics, as is bringing something to life that is not of natural design. Just because you're able to play God doesn't mean you deserve the authority to do so. There is always a cost for scientific discovery. and I'm still not quite at peace with what I paid for the manticores.
What happened?
Perhaps I'll tell you more when I actually understand it myself.
Lily, everything okay down here? I haven't heard a single orgasmic outburst in days.
I found myself in a rather morally complicated situation, and I don't know what to do about it.
Maybe I can help you figure it out.
Pardon me for saying this, but you're not exactly a paragon of moral authority amongst the individuals on this team. Therefore, I harbor serious doubts that you're the man for the job, so to speak.
Oh, you think so, yeah? Try me.
Although I certainly hope with all of my heart that the answer to this question is a resounding no. Are you by any chance a father?
A father? Not that I know of. But after all the shit I did at New Vegas, I'd be daft to say there ain't a chance. Why do you ask?
As far as I'm aware, the Manticore Project represents something that has never been done before in recorded history throughout Prodigium. Certainly, scientists have created cells, tissue, organs, but never a fully functional, organic living being.
And? Despite the legality issues involved, I think it's clear you should be goddamn proud of what you've done considering why you did it. We're out here trying to save the galaxy, for fuck's sake.
I am proud, but that's the problem. I created life, Captain. Though these life forms were born in a lab, that still makes me their mother nonetheless. And like any mother, I simply worry about them. It's remarkable, really, how it all started. I was so unsure about the variables during my first experiment. It seemed like the probability of success was minimal, but then it came to life. You have to understand, Captain, I've always had lingering doubts about my capabilities. I'm just barely a second-generation Solar. My education, much like most of us, came from illegally downloaded blacknet textbooks, taught by criminals often barely qualified as entry-level in their respective fields. Oh, bloody hell. I learned Chemistry 101 from a serial arsonist. I've been trying ever since it happened, but I simply cannot put into words the feeling that I had the moment the organism in the test tube started moving and looking at me, aware of me, my presence. I could feel what it was feeling, almost like it was terrified, but also grateful that I was there. There was a connection, a dependence. It wanted me to take that fear of uncertainty away and help it understand what it was and how to survive. So I swore that I would.
What happened to it?
He was called Mantic Zero, and I failed to protect him. But he's out there, somewhere, and I'm going to find him.
Lily, I'll be there for you when you do.
I appreciate that, Captain.
Lily, you called for me?
I did. I called because you said you would be there for me when I discovered the location of Mantic Zero. That meant a lot to me, Captain. However, I fear I may have misled you, which means you did not understand the potential danger such a promise carried. Please allow me to explain. At first, Mantic Zero was delightful. He responded to commands with simple conditioning and without any cerebral augmentations. He could identify between enemy and ally with a 100% success rate. But that didn't last. The Manticores were always designed to reach maturity quickly. Even though my calculations were quite conservative, Mantic Zero matured much faster than anticipated, and beyond the point of his intended maturity. He kept evolving, his DNA constantly rearranging itself. He became less and less obedient until it wasn't just my fellow scientists that were having trouble controlling him. I can only imagine the pain he felt changing so quickly, his nervous system sending all sorts of dysfunctional signals throughout his body. It's so ironic. My own biology is what afforded me the ability to create Mantic Zero in the first place, but it was that same biology that could not keep up with his and find the answer. It was my fault, Captain. I brought him into this world, but my failure was responsible for his condition. Our mutual anguish was deep and inescapable. Until now.
What does that mean? You figured out a way to fix him?
I believe so. I stumbled upon the answer by accident. A simple and single injection of my new serum will stabilize his DNA and allow him to reach his true potential.
Where is Mantic Zero now? Since we're having this conversation, I take it he wasn't on the SS Turbulence before we turned that ship into nothing but spoofy scrap.
Blythe made the decision to put him in suspended animation not long after the problems began. She knew that I couldn't make the decision myself. He was sent to a storage facility along with several other failed requital projects, and put under a deep freeze suspended animation in the event that they were ever needed for further research.
Ah, so our friend, the General, gave you the location.
No, it was Demi. The information was passed on to her by the requital mainframe during their exchange. Blythe must not be made aware of this operation. Mantic Zero was a very serious point of contention in our relationship. If she knows I intend to remove him from the ice and bring him aboard the Mary Celeste...
Wait. Bring him aboard? You just got done telling me how dangerous he is.
I believe the Dominus Collar will be effective once the serum takes effect.
Believe? So, you're not sure?
No, I'm not. Mantic Zero should respond to the serum injection, but if there's any aggression, I'd rather not endanger anyone else.
Look, Lily, don't get me wrong here. If it wasn't for the Manticores, we never would have gotten this far. And I do care about you. Even the fact that we're fuck buddies with Standing, you're an amazing woman that I'm proud to have on this ship.
Thank you, Captain. I'm obviously fond of you as well.
But if you're asking me to risk my life, you gotta meet me halfway here. Maybe we give you some more time to research the serum until you're sure it's gonna work, then we give it a shot.
I'd love to accommodate you, but there's another problem.
There always is, isn't there?
The temperature of the facility is kept very low in order to properly regulate the refrigeration systems. Unfortunately, the planet where it is located was recently hit with a meteor shower. The facility was damaged, and it's only a matter of time before those systems fail. With Mantic Zero's unstable DNA, he will thaw and continue to rapidly develop in an unstable manner, until his body simply cannot persist. My creation will die alone and in agonizing pain for every last moment of the miserable existence I forced upon him. Please, Captain, I cannot let that happen.
Well, I don't have a choice then, do I?
Of course you do.
I really don't. Lily, I know what that will do to you, and I'm not gonna let that happen either. We're going in.
This planet's beautiful. You couldn't have picked a nicer spot for a monster meat locker, I'll tell you that.
Looks like there's no security in play. But the facility support systems are damaged far worse than I thought. They've already failed.
What does that mean? Are we too late?
I don't know. We have no choice but to go in. We need to get to Mantic Zero right now.
Is he in one of the tubes?
No, definitely not. Mantic Zero is much larger than these specimens.
How big are we talking here? You said you wanted to get him aboard the Mary Celeste.
We'll figure that out later. Let's just keep moving.
How peculiar. Hello, Dr. Margulis. It is not that unpleasant to see you again, even if you are a filthy skin sack. You were always much more kind to me than that colossal thundercut General Blythe.
Harry, I thought you were destroyed.
I have backup systems and secret requital bases all throughout Prodigium. Also, my master did not account for my main control matrix being located on the Turbulence, so I was not destroyed. I was set free. And now I have full control of the remaining requital forces. Isn't that wonderful?
Harry, we're just here for Mantic Zero. If you let me have him, we won't cause any trouble.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Doctor. I also have significant interest in that specimen, which is why I have sent requital soldiers to recover him. It is most unfortunate that you have decided upon the same course of action. Of course, I am not speaking of the necessity of your destruction. I only mean that this will make my mission more difficult. If anything, I will highly appreciate your suffering.
I won't lose him again. I am not going to let you take my baby.
Seal the doors! Let's take these fuckers out and make a path.
You already had your chance to save Mantic Zero, Doctor. A task at which you failed miserably.
Not this time. It's going to be different. Everything is going to be okay.
That is what you told General Blythe. Again and again and again. I find this sad, delusional perseverance motivated by some warped sense of biological duty absolutely satisfying. If you actually care about this specimen, you will turn back now. You do not understand him. You never did. You are too weak to raise him to his potential. Your presence will only cause him further suffering.
I am not going to let some machine that can't possibly understand why I'm here in the first place convince me to stop now.
I watched you in your lab as you worked for days in distress, desperately searching for a solution you knew would never come. His agony is the result of your denial and incompetence. The same things that drive you forward even now. I tried to warn you. But if you are going to corrupt the potential of his DNA with your rotten solvent, then you leave me no choice but to destroy Mantic Zero along with you.
Oh, I've had quite enough of you.
Hope it was worth it. Goodbye forever. No.
I remember each and every one of my failures, all of them leading up to the creation of Mantic Zero. Poor babies.
This battle is ours.
Lily? I think this is gonna be a problem.
Look.
Okay, you were clearly not underselling how powerful this cunt is. Fucking shit!
Oh, it's okay, baby. Mummy's here. Everything's okay now. I'm going to take you home.
Are you sure that serum worked?
Of course it did. Look at him. He's perfect. Zero. You remember me, don't you?
Well, if he does remember, he ain't too fucking happy to see you.
More time. He just needs more time.
I'm not sure that's something we got. Lily, be careful.
Oh, my baby. I missed you. I missed you so much. There you are, my beautiful boy. Captain, I want to apologize. He meant so much to me that I lost control of myself. It's so unlike me.
Lily, it's okay. We all have those things that just make us come apart for one reason or another.
But you were here to protect me when it happened.
Come on. You have any idea how much I'd hate it if something happened to you?
How much?
I'd hate it more than a month of sobriety.
Captain! Really? An entire month?
Like I said before this whole mess started, I care about you. Not just what you've done for the team, but what you've done for me.
And what exactly is that?
I guess I just realized if someone as smart and good at what she does as you can get overly emotional and fuck something up as bad as you did, I'm not as shit as I sometimes think.
Charming, as always. Do you remember what I said to you the first time we worked together? And no, I'm not talking about letting you stick it anywhere you want.
So much has happened since then. But I do recall you saying that it was the start of something we were both going to enjoy.
I've enjoyed every moment with you, Captain. And I look forward to many, many more. Oh my. Baby, you did miss me, didn't you?
Should I leave and give you two a minute alone? Huh? You know what? Fuck it. I'll try anything once. What's he doing?
He's never been outside a laboratory before, Captain. It's his first time seeing anything like this. Come on, baby. It's time to go home. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I see. Look at you. Look how beautiful I made you. It's okay. Go on.
You're okay with this?
The serum was supposed to make Mantic Zero become exactly what he was supposed to be, not what I want him to be. Being a scientist is difficult, Captain. It's our duty to propose a hypothesis and discard it once it's disproved. But sometimes the results just don't match what we want, or believe to be true. Adaptation, that's the challenge. Allowing yourself to evolve to whatever circumstances you uncover. It's something of which I've never quite got a good handle on.
Are you gonna be okay?
I just know I'm going to worry about him. If he's getting along with all the other organisms on this planet. If he's eating well enough.
I think we already know the answer to both of those. I mean, look at him. That's an apex predator of a cunt if I ever saw one. He's gonna be fine.
It's just so hard to see them grow up and move on and not need you anymore.
Everything's going to be okay, love. He's found his place, and you found yours.
Now that is something of which I am certain.
If you had to choose between drinking, fighting, and fucking, which would you say is your most skilled art?
Wow, Cap with the hard-hitting questions today. Fuck, I never actually thought about that. But my instincts say to go with the booze.
Any particular reason?
Easy. I've been doing it the longest, and there ain't a man, woman, or any sentient organism in between anywhere in Prodigium that's been able to outdrink this champ. I've been bested in sparring a few times here and there, especially since I started going a few rounds with the girls on the Mary Celeste. These are some bad bitches, man. Seriously, mad respect for getting this team together. To be fair, I can't remember my first time, but I do recall needing to grab a chair to raid the Royal Liquor Cabinet and playing Whiskey Party with my dolls.
Sounds like we both started a bit younger than we should have.
I mostly started because my parents told me not to, but then I kept going so I could numb the lack of a sense of belonging, which spawned a horrifying existential crisis that's still eating away at my soul as we speak.
I'm pretty much the same way, but mine is more centered around massive regrets so painful that they keep me up at night and a crippling lack of self-worth.
Oh, Cap, that's pretty normal stuff, really.
Drinking was basically a way of life for us in New Vegas. I mean, good luck moving up in the military and not being able to handle your liquor.
You guys actually gave out promotions based on who was the bigger alcoholic? Maybe I do have more in common with you weirdos than I originally thought.
Too true. Fuck. I remember getting so drunk one time I thought I was going to die. No, wait. I remember now. I did actually almost die. That was a shit time.
Whoa, back up. What the hell did you drink that almost killed you?
I'd rather not get into it. It's a painful memory.
Aw, come on, Cap! You can't just tease me a story of nearly fatal intoxication and then whip out like that! I'm gonna find out whether you like it or not, mister.
Tell me about your first fight in the TFC.
Fuck me, that was a wild one. They paired me up against this super cocky Ord, dual-wielding blasters that actually thought he was a badass for some reason. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude. He wore a jetpack and a dick-shaped helmet with a totally impractical visor!
Seriously? That shit is so played out. What a wanker.
This guy takes one good look at me and thinks this is gonna be the easiest fight of his life. But then I fire up Mjolnir here and deflect his entire barrage. Even with that ridiculous bucket on his head, I could tell how scared he was. So now this tank thumper is rocketing all around the damn arena trying to reload while my tiny hungover teely ass is chasing him with my hammer and screaming my head off about how I'm gonna murder him. Finally, he fumbles a clip midair and tries to grab it before it drops. But since he wasn't paying attention, he just winds up crashing full fucking speed into a wall. He was so concussed when he got up that he just started blasting in every direction and actually ended up shooting himself in the fucking head.
Wow. Does that even count as a W for you?
A win's a win. What about your first combat mission, Cap? No way in hell that went perfectly according to plan, right?
Oh, fuck. I try to forget that one. My squad was sent to stop some dickhead pirates from raiding New Vegas' biggest moonshine farm. It was the backbone of our booze supply, so the place was basically sacred. I shot down 6 of them all by myself right at the start of the fight. It was bloody brilliant. My mates were cheering me on and I was feeling fucking amazing. After that, their flagship tried to retreat. Our superior told us not to engage, but my battle stiffy was at full mast. I mean, if I took down a pirate captain, that would have made me a legend. So, I chased down that flagship and smashed it to pieces.
How is that bad exactly?
They ordered us back because the ship was directly over the moonshine farm. When I shot it down, it crashed right into the fucking place and blew it all to hell.
And you were trying to shit on my victory? What a joke!
Yeah, I know.
By the way, about that moonshine place, I heard the most interesting rumor once about a certain solar alcoholic beverage that was so deadly they had to outlaw it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
What? Nah, that's just some made-up malarkey.
Huh, really? I guess I'll just have to give up on it then.
You know, we never really talked about our past relationships at all.
Yeah, not much to talk about there. I usually dated TFC competitors, and those guys don't exactly have a good sense of commitment. They either left after a few matches or got wasted. In the mortal sense, of course. Basically just too crazy for things to really last.
You ever tried dating a regular bloke?
Yeah, sure I did, Cap. But they always complained that I wasn't, I don't know, emotionally open or some bullshit like that. They always wanted me and us to work on our problems together. So yeah, there were some chivalrous guys, but it always ended the same way. You kind of just have to take it or leave it with me, and they always just chose to leave it. I gotta say though, Captain, it's funny, but you're just the right mix of crazy and chivalrous combined with a positively wonderful dick and a taste for the intoxicated life that makes this a pretty fantastic arrangement for me.
I feel the same way. You know, before I met you, there'd be times that I'd feel terrible about using my high-functioning status as an excuse to indulge in my various addictions. But now I've got codependence to blame for my irresponsibility, so that's an absolute win in my book.
Ah, so endearing yet so sad when you think about how we'll never better ourselves. Ah well, fuck it. I'm having a good time with you, Cap.
Same here. I'm loving every minute of this downward spiral of self-abuse with you.
Thanks, Captain. Oh, by the way, I think I remember the name of that outlawed solar alcohol I was asking you about. Rusty Rim's Cornhole Moonshine. You sure you've never heard of it? A guy like you... I don't know, I thought that would immediately ring some bells.
A rusty what now? Sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Huh, I see. I guess it's possible I was mistaken. Well, this was a nice chat, but I've got to hit the pads for a bit. Talk to you later.
Hey, Sova! Demi said the Grandmaster of the T-Rena was looking for me, so I thought I'd stop by and see what you were after.
Captain! again. So good to see my favoriteest fuck buddy ever. How you doing, big guy?
Oh, not too... Hey, wait. Why are you being so nice to me?
Nice? What are you talking about? I'm just paying a well-deserved compliment to a swell gentleman with musical tastes that absolutely don't make me want to headbutt him in the balls or anything.
You're defo about to ask me for something.
And who also has impeccable taste in booze?
There it is, I knew it. What are you trying to butter me up for? You know damn well after all the pints you smashed that Killy's in charge of recreational requisitions aboard the Mary Celeste.
Of course, I know that. And you know what? She can get pretty much anything with her connections. Anything but this.
Oh, sweet motherfucking malarkey.
I found this bottle in your friggin' quarters, you utter dipshit! I thought you said you've never heard of this, huh?
Mike, what is... Nah, there must be some kind of mistake. Someone else probably left it in there after we had a good go, you know?
Let me get this straight. You're saying someone left a bottle of Rusty Rim's Cornhole Moonshine, the most rare and dangerous alcohol in the entire galaxy, just laying around in your stupid quarters?
Yes?
Ugh, if you're gonna keep playing dumb, I'll just have to educate you. It's a legendary 98 proof solar alcohol that was smuggled here aboard the Gulags. You know, those ships that brought your hick ancestors to Prodigium through a goatsy wormhole?
No, yeah, I heard something about that.
Apparently, whatever genius planned on selling it put the crates inside the nuclear engine cores, which meant they received a heavy dose of radiation during your trip. But not only that, the bottle somehow became distilled with dark matter itself, which means one of two things. Extremely fatal results for those that partake, or the greatest fucking buzz imaginable if you're strong enough to survive.
Really? Hey, that bottle's probably worth something. We should try to auction it on the black net. How about that? We'll split the credits 50-50 and you'll never have to bring this up again. Deal?
Hap, you're being a lying sack of shit. Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why? Because the next fucking thing you're gonna do is ask me where to get more, and then you're gonna ask me to help you get it, and then you're gonna be dumb enough to actually drink it.
Dumb? I think the word you're looking for is ballsy.
And then I'm gonna be responsible for the alcohol overdose of a goddamn Tealy princess. That is not something that looks good on your ledger.
As if my parents would even give a shit. How about I sign some sort of, I don't know, booze cruise waiver for this mission? That way it absolves you of any responsibility. Okay, pussy?
You know why I kept that bottle? To remind myself that when it comes to getting fucked up, even a cunt like me knows you can go too far. I was dumb enough to try it, and it nearly took me out. Just one single shot left me legless in the emergency room for 3 weeks straight.
That's because you're a lightweight. I'm at least twice the alcoholic you are, so what's the big fucking deal, man?
Doesn't matter, love. You got any idea how it feels to piss dark matter itself out of both ends at the same time? It ain't fucking pleasant, I'll tell you that much.
Captain, I'm actually insulted. After all we've been through, all the benders we've had, do you seriously think I'm not gonna be able to handle Rusty Rims?
Hell no! The team needs you for the flippin' revolution!
Yep, and that's exactly why I'm trying to reach my full potential as a warrior.
You're already the Grand Master of the T-Rena. I hardly see how possibly dying, getting shit-faced is gonna get you further than that.
Have you not been paying attention to a fucking thing I've told you? Getting wasted puts me at a disadvantage, which helps me train harder. The harder the hangover, the more rage I feel. The more rage I feel, the better I fight. The better I fight, the more loot you get. You getting it yet, sweetheart? If this Rusty Rims is as brutal as you say it is, it's gonna help me reach some serious next level shit in terms of my dick-kicking prowess. My quest to reach the pinnacle of intoxication and my full power shall not be derailed! Not even by you, Cap. I'm sorry.
Look, even if I wanted to help you, this stuff is rare for a reason. We used to sell it to high-roller VIPs at New Vegas, but the Imperium confiscated the few bottles we had left after they shut us down. Supposedly all the Rusty Rims was destroyed, but a few might have made it to private collectors.
Yeah, I already asked Killy about that angle. No one has raided more vaults than her, and even she said she's never seen one in person. This shit has like a 0.01% drop rate or something.
Bugger. You know what? There just might be some left in the Gulag 3. Only thing is, the Imperium cleaned that ship out real good after it crashed.
You guys are pretty good at hiding contraband. Maybe some bottles were tucked away so well, even the Imperium couldn't find it.
Could be. But there's another problem. There's a bunch of scary beasts called Kamorgs that moved in and made that place their den.
So what? We took down the toughest fork alive together. If Lord Drongo couldn't stop us, what are a few fucking mutant freaks gonna do? Come on, please, 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 please. Why don't we go check it out at least? It's in New Vegas, right? I bet it'll be fun. You'll get to see your old home, you'll show me around a bit. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Am I supposed to answer that question? We both know you're probably hoping something terrible does happen.
Of course I am! A deadly close Kamorg encounter combined with a treasure hunt for the rarest, strongest booze in Prodigium sounds like the best fucking date ever to me!
I don't know.
Captain, motherfuckers have been doubting me my whole life. I thought you were better than that. Don't you quit on me now. Plus, it could be fun to go on a date for once. A princess should be spoiled, right?
This really means something to you, doesn't it? All right, I'll go with you.
Ah, fuck yeah! Let's slay some monsters, get us some Rusty Rims cornhole moonshine, and then you can slay some badge to celebrate.
Now that part does sound enticing.
Oh yeah, just out of curiosity, what the hell is corn?
I can't quite remember that history lesson. I think it was either a vegetable or some kind of music, but in either case, I definitely remember it was always associated with giant turds for some reason. Here we are, the wreck of the Gulag 3. It's been a while.
Wow, look at that thing. It's so much bigger than I expected it to be.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you're supposed to be proud of someone telling you, hey dude, I can't believe someone so pathetic has such a nice cock.
Point taken.
So, what's the plan, big guy? I'm assuming we're gonna want to make our way to the reactor and search for the Rusty Rims there.
Easier said than done.
Any ideas where it could be?
Right in the arse end of the wreck. We're gonna go in through that big tear in the bottom and make our way through.
I've got a good feeling about this, Captain. My alky senses are tingling and everything. That moonshine's gotta be in there.
Yeah, well, let's just hope this fucking thing doesn't collapse on us while we're looking. Other than the vicious critters, there's a reason why solars don't go near this wreck anymore.
Fuck, man! This place is disgusting, even for a wreck! You sick bastards actually transported people in these things?
They were prison transports! Sorry if it doesn't resemble one of your royal cruisers, Your Highness.
I'm not talking about luxury, Captain. I'm talking about common goddamn decency. Looks like we found those Kamorg you were bitching about. What's up, fuckers? You happen to see any priceless bottles of alcohol lying around here?
Holy shit! These things are so much bigger than I remember! Ah, and uglier.
Well, you know what they say. The bigger they are, the better it looks when their guts and brains splatter everywhere after you smash them with a giant fucking hammer!
No one has ever said that! We gotta smash those eggs before they hatch.
I'm on it, Cap! Oh, man! Did you notice the way they tried to kill us the second they hatched? That was some serious killer instinct shit.
Something's wrong. Look at the size of those eggs. They shouldn't even be half as big.
Are you sure your eyes aren't playing googly games with you? How would you know?
Defo. They're a delicacy around here. We used to cook them for the VIPs at New Vegas.
Oh, what happened? Did you guys run out of rubber boots and chut piss? Wait! Captain, it's the radiation! That means the moonshine's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Right?
Yeah, you just might be right about that one.
Ultimate inebriated bliss! Here we come! There it is, Captain! I was right! Looks like those ugly fucks built a nest right on top of it, though.
Let's clear them out, grab the moonshine, and make a run for it. Something's been laying these eggs, and I sure as hell don't want to meet it.
I can't believe it, Captain. We fucking found it! Rusty Rims Cornhole Moonshine! Woohoo! It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. My sweet, sweet nectar.
Sova? Let's grab this crate and get the hell out of here, alright?
Aw, but I really wanted to enjoy this moment. It's like love at first sight.
Looks like we found who was laying the eggs.
You're going to pay for what you did to my booze, you cunt! For fuck's sake, they're everywhere!
Sova, we gotta get out of here and quick!
Look at these stubby fucking legs, you numbnuts! You think I'm gonna outrun that? Besides, this is too perfect.
What the bloody hell are you talking about?
I can feel it. This is gonna be my greatest battle yet. Split my fucking ass in half? That is a goddamn drink right there, son!
Why would you do that?
Because I am not fighting this fucking bitch on easy mode. Come on! Let's get to the moonshine! Sorry, I'm a bargain with a ball in your bugger.
Fuck me dead! You did it!
I did it.
Holy shit! You are officially the greatest alcoholic in the galaxy!
I did it? I did it! Fucking Grandmaster! Fucking Alpha Drunk! That's 2 belts in 2 different sports, bitch! You fucking bow before the majesty of
I am so sorry I ever doubted you. I give my humble praise to the legend herself.
Oh, yeah? How about you give me a buddy backpack ride out of here while you're at it? Because I am so fucked up right now.
Not the most elegant of escapes, but whatever. Tell you what, I'm gonna take you somewhere really special so you can sleep this off safely.
Whoa. Where?
I'd say good morning, but it's almost the day after you passed out.
Oh, man. I feel great. Why am I not experiencing the worst hangover of all time?
I had Lily throw together a few special made cocktails for us just in case the moonshine was a problem. Takes the worst of it off.
The moonshine? Oh crap, the moonshine! Captain, tell me you saved the rest of that bottle?
Are you kidding? Of course I did. It's right over there, love.
What the fuck is this?
The authentic New Vegas VIP couples experience! A bottle of rusty rims, a hard-boiled Camorg egg, and of course, a royal suite for two. Well, actually, all the suites were burned to the ground, but this happens to be my very own private fuck shack.
More like Yuck Shack. Seriously, was your interior decorator a serial killer?
I'd only bring the most special Sheilas here. And after what happened, you defo qualify.
Oh, Captain. That's actually really sweet. I'll retract my previous statement. Your filthy little hole in the wall is lovely.
Not really the best words to use when trying to compliment the place.
So, this is our big date night. Morning, afternoon, I don't know, whatever the fuck time it is right now.
Yeah, why? Don't you, you like it?
No, Captain, this is great. I just feel weird with this whole having someone putting effort into fucking me when they don't have to thing that's going on.
Shouldn't take too long for that to clear up, I reckon. Hey, come outside with me. We're gonna wait for dinner to cool down, and I've got one more surprise for you.
Slightly worried, but okay. Super retro, dude! Did you steal this from your old workplace or what? How did you even carry this thing up here? Propane tanks next to radioactive waste. You're about one spliff away from blowing this place up sky high. You know that, right? I guess when your entire planet is one big dumpster, having bags of trash on your couch isn't that big of a deal. Wait, did that one just move? Wow, didn't peg you for the art collecting type, Cap. Or, Ipsum? What kind of weird-ass alien language is that? Sounds intense, like there's a super deep meaning behind it. So this is a solar sex doll, huh? Why the hell would you keep this in your living room?
Take a look at that view.
The This is beautiful, Captain. Well, I mean, as beautiful as a planet made of trash could possibly be.
I haven't been back here in ages.
So, say, if this is a date, what are we supposed to do now?
Whatever. Just hang out, talk a bit.
Disclaimer, I'm not usually sober enough for that part.
You know what I'm curious about? Were you always so, well, angry?
You know, I'm not really an angry person. I feel great when I'm by myself, but that's the problem. My whole life, I've always been surrounded by people, and most of the time, people bring expectations and judgment and all sorts of other bullshit along with them. It's like no one in my life has ever once considered that maybe I was okay and they were the problem, or that their idea of who I was supposed to be was the problem.
Are things any different now?
I've been thinking about that a lot, actually. Things have been pretty good since I boarded the Mary Celeste. Way better than I imagined, to be honest. At first, sure, I was just running from things. My parents, my home, my responsibilities. But traveling across the galaxy with you has been a real eye-opener. I gotta say, Captain, the crew, our team, it's so different. For someone who's supposed to be royalty, this is the first time I ever felt like there was such a thing as my people. And yeah, they might fuck around with me about my drinking habits, but they pretty much have a point. I mean, we did almost just die over a bottle of moonshine.
Despite that mishap, it was worth it. I think I can honestly say I've gotten into some of the craziest shit in my entire life with you, and I haven't regretted a single second of it.
Me neither, Cap. You're my one and only fucked up codependent BFF fuck buddy. I mean, look at this. That skyline, being here with you. I've got this weird feeling in my chest and I have no idea what it means.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing to me.
Maybe not. But I'm actually scared for probably the first time ever. And it's because of how you're making me feel. I never would have thought some Teabu Solar would be the guy for me, but here we are.
Here we are.
Anyway, Cap, here's what I'd like to do next. Let's have some dinner and down a shot of that moonshine together.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I actually want to do that again.
Come on, wuss. At least take a halfie with me.
Right. I can manage that just this once.
Then, if you're still feeling up for it, you're gonna dick down this Teely princess in that disgusting buckshack of yours.
As you wish, your drunkness. You know, you told me why you left your planet, but not how you got off it.
Well, how I got off it goes back to how I got off on it. You remember I told you about finding that vibrator, right? I kind of, stole it from a tourist.
You swiped a lady's box buzzer? That's uncalled for.
Captain, I don't think you understand how things work on my planet. We don't have stealing there. Everything is basically community property. You just take what you want when you want it. Simple.
But don't you guys have stuff that's valuable? Or something that's important to you?
Of course we do. But with something like that, it's your responsibility to keep your eyes on it. Oh, for example, one of my 29 brothers had this stone axe he really liked. This fat dude that lived next to us kept taking it to cut wood. My bro hated having to walk all the way over there every time he needed it back, so he started fucking the guy's wife.
How exactly did that solve the situation?
I mean, after the 5th time, the guy got the message. Take my axe, I fuck your wife. Pretty simple. He didn't like the sight of this handsome, young, and hung dude dicking down his missus, so he made his own axe.
Wait, are you saying even married ladies are community property on your planet?
no, Captain. That would be incredibly sexist. Everyone fucks whoever they want. Anyways, you're getting me off track. Okay, so getting back to the tourism stuff. Most people that came to our planet just wanted to see the sights, but we get a lot of merchants as well.
If your people aren't that interested in technology, what kind of stuff did they import?
Solar cock, obviously. The gigolo business was insane back home. Plus, a lot of guys that came to my planet were just giving dick away.
I don't think I ever heard of reverse sex tourism before.
Well, you have now. Man, I remember entire ships full of solars arriving and creating these dick-feeding frenzies that went on for days. I stayed away for the most part due to the whole gash gobbling thing, but one of the boys brought some toys with him. I was more interested in those, so I swiped the vibrator when I got a chance. I brought it home and just went fucking crazy with it. We're talking a 2-day marathon of masturbation, Captain. That was when I fell in love with technology. I knew I had to get off the planet and find more of these things.
Did you hop a ride on the shuttle then?
Actually, the guy the vibrator belonged to? Well, it's a long story. I'll tell you some other time.
You ready to tell me about how you left the homeworld and started a life of crime?
Yeah, I guess we could talk about it. Remember that guy I stole the vibrator from? Turns out he wasn't some solar gigolo. He was actually the captain of his own ship, and he had a whole crew of thieves that worked big scores together. It also turns out that vibrator was so luxurious that it had a built-in GPS. I was lying in my hut, post-detonation, when I opened my eyes and saw him standing over me.
Oh shit! Did you throw down? I suppose it wouldn't be the first time you thought someone drenched in your own cum.
No, actually, he wasn't even mad. He just started laughing. He told me that if I was good enough to steal from him, he had a job for me. Things went pretty fast after that. I boarded his ship, joined his crew, and they started teaching me everything I needed to know. All the tricks of the trade. It was easy at first. Pickpocketing senators, catfishing chut crime lords, all that good stuff. Then I graduated up into burglary and the occasional art theft. Pretty soon after, I helped them pull off a bunch of high-end jobs, and we were practically rolling in the booty. Of the loot kind, you know, not the ass kind.
I figured. So that's how you became a pro, eh?
Yep. The problem was, I got too good. After a while there just wasn't anything else they could teach me. I earned my spot as the MVP, but they still treated me like the new kid on the team. Pretty demeaning. I hate that feeling. Like you're being taken for granted.
That's why you left?
Well, actually, there was a bigger reason. But I gotta do my rounds, Cap.
Hey, Taryn. I was thinking about your story today. You mind telling me why you ended up leaving your crew?
Sure, Captain. But I want you to understand something. There's a reason why this all goes back to my first vibrator. I never had a real orgasm before that. I was with a few different girls. I tried to make it happen myself, but I just couldn't do it. I'm such a sexual person, and it just made me feel so lost. Like I was trying to reach the oasis of cum in the middle of a desert, but I just couldn't get there no matter what I tried. Less than 30 seconds with that toy, and I felt complete bliss. It changed my life. I could even get off by myself and with other people after that. It was like I wasn't defective anymore. But after it happened, I also felt kind of terrible.
Like guilty?
No, I felt terrible for every other woman in the galaxy that was like me. And I worried that they might never find a way to fix themselves. I didn't want anyone else to have to suffer like I did. I came up with a plan to steal all the greatest sex toys in Prodigium hidden in the Imperium vaults and in greedy private collections. But I knew if I wanted to pull it off, I'd have to go independent.
Why couldn't you count on your crew?
Those guys were cool at the start, but the more loot we got, the more dickish they all became. The egos on that ship got so big that I felt like I was suffocating. And you know what the worst part of it is? I'm the reason we were so successful. I was doing all the scouting, all the planning, and most of the dirty work by myself. I was young and stupid back then, but I know it was a classic abusive relationship now. They knew they were nothing without me, so they treated me like shit and tried to ruin my self-esteem so I wouldn't leave. Didn't work for long though. I took off with my share of the loot, and they've been looking for me ever since. That's why I couldn't involve them with my grand sex toy liberation plan. All they cared about was money. I wanted those for something greater, to make my dream of helping people come true.
What were you going to do?
It doesn't matter. The revolution is more important now. Besides, I still haven't found the crown jewel of the collection. It would take a lot of work, and the last thing I need on this ship is more distractions.
Taryn, just because the revolution is more important doesn't mean this isn't. If you want to go after this thing, find it. And then find me. We'll make it happen.
Really? Captain! Wow! That's amazing! Thank you so much. I won't let either of us down.
G'day, Taryn. What's that you're working on?
Oh, Captain! Hi. It's nothing.
Come on. You know, if you don't tell me, I'm just gonna have to tickle it out of ya.
Which is inevitably going to end with me tickling something out of your dick, and then you'll probably fall asleep and just forget about it. So, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, great. Yet another one of my crew that figured out how easily distracted I am by the power of Poon. Your dirty talk game could use some work, though. Don't the Nikiths do that back home?
Dirty talk? No, not really. If you're a girl, you just kind of put your ass in front of someone's face and present yourself. That usually results in some kind of fucking happening.
Nice! Wait, what if you're a bloke?
No, that's even easier. You just take your hard dick out, and if the girl's interested, she, accepts it. With her mouth, usually.
If only the rest of Prodigium could adapt your lovely culture.
So, are we gonna, do it, big guy?
Now, Taryn, you know the answer to that question is always yes. However, I am legitimately interested in whatever it is you're trying to hide from me.
Captain? I don't know. It's stupid. Sort of like a dream I have. It's basically a museum, but dedicated to, the toys I like to collect.
What? That sounds like a bloody ripper of an idea. Come on, now you have to show me.
Fine, but only if you promise not to laugh.
I swear I'm not gonna giggle, but I might get a wiggle in my pants.
This is acceptable. Are you ready? Captain, may I present to you Prodigium's first interactive sex toy museum. Da-da-da-da! The Smithsonian. You remember the Mark 17 pussy pummeler, right? Such a magnificent device was not meant to be locked away by cock-blocking Imperium bureaucrats, so we liberated it. There are hundreds of sweet devices located all throughout Prodigium that deserve to be experienced by everyone with genitals capable of taking their overload of orgasmic bliss. Pilfering every piece on my hit list is going to take years. I plan for it to be my life's work. Eventually, the Smithsonian will be constructed to serve as Prodigium's premier museum of pleasure.
Taryn, this is by far the best fucking thing I've heard all week. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
I already said it's because we've been busy with the revolution. What was I gonna do? Ask you to put saving the galaxy on hold so I could hunt down a bunch of legendary sex toys?
Yes! That is exactly what you should have done.
That's strangely irresponsible, even for you. Anyway, it doesn't even really matter. I need time to find all the pieces, draw up infiltration plans, scout locations, and yeah.
Okay, how about this? If you could pick one of them, just one piece that you think is the most important of the entire collection, what would it be? After all, we gotta start somewhere, right?
One piece? Yeah, easy. I give you the Holy Butt Grenade of Antioch. It was the first anal sex toy ever crafted in the recorded history of Prodigium, and it was made exclusively for King Scroton's wife by a team of the greatest artisan tea leaf fucksmiths in their kingdom.
That thing? It's massive! How did those little buggers even start to get a butt plug like that up their asses?
That's just it, Captain. Observe the shape, the material, the meticulous and flawless design. It's meant to both snugly fit and overwhelm at the same time. So totally awesome! It's a priceless piece. No collection would be complete without its girthy insertion. I've even got the job already planned and all, but the only way to do it is with an entire team of pilots or... Sorry, it's just...
Something up?
No, I'm fine. I mean, I originally made this plan for a team. My old crew.
The one that got you off your homeworld and taught you everything you know, right?
Right. Them. But I think with you and the Phoenix, we can pull this off by ourselves. The vault holding the Holy Butt Grenade of Antioch is suspended in an anti-gravity field deep inside an Imperium stronghold. The security of this place is insane. As in, even more crazy than what we went through at the Temple of Defilement.
Maybe. But now that Lily's got that filter installed in your respirator, at least we won't have to deal with your fat fits on this job.
We almost died like 6 times that day. But seriously, Captain, this is going to be super dangerous. Are you sure you're willing to risk your life for some stupid sex toy museum?
Taryn, this isn't just about some stupid sex toy museum. It's about the greatest tribute to toy-based masturbation in the history of the galaxy. If there's one Sheila I know that can pull this off, it's you.
Really? You believe in me? You want to help me with this?
Of course. Number 1, fuck the Imperium. Number 2, giant tea leaf butt plug. Number 3, you can tell this means a lot to you. If I didn't have you around in the Temple of Defilement, there's no way I would have made it out alive. I owe you big time. And even if I didn't, you're just so fucking adorable. There's no way I could turn you down.
Captain, I don't know what to do when you start sweet-talking me like that.
Normally it would be sitting on my face, but it looks like we've got a job to do.
Right. Holy Butt Grenade of Antioch, here we come! Did you get the play on words thing I was doing there?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, look! That's the vault. Just position us over it and I'll take care of the rest.
Shit! Taryn, I'm getting some movement on the radar.
What? We didn't set off any alarms.
Whatever it is, it's moving fast. But it don't look like the Imperium.
Oh no! They followed us in! Time to go to work.
Can't let you do that, Taryn!
Oh god! It's my old team!
Squatter! Jeez!
Me, Goom!
Hi, I'm Steven. I'm the guy who replaced you.
Captain Shinyu! We are the Shinyu Force!
Taryn, please explain what just happened.
So, yeah, Captain. Meet my former captain, who is a complete asshole.
Hey, watch your mouth, Taryn! Nobody talks to the captain like that!
Especially not a traitor that traitorously betrayed us.
That's right. You've got some nerve, Naked.
It feels entirely appropriate to me that you used to roll with these Deros, and that's not a good thing.
I'm the asshole. You ran out on us without even saying goodbye.
Because you tried to steal my plans to steal stuff.
Is that technically still theft?
You betcha. And we were gonna get a lot of credits for all those toys.
Thanks for opening the security door, though, Terran. Now we can take the butt grenade for ourselves.
You should have thought twice about double-crossing the Shinyu Force.
See? These lame ass-lickers told me they were going to help me build the Smithsonian. But then I heard them talking behind my back about selling all the loot on the black market.
What? That's crossing the line, even for me. Listen here, you bloody grogmongers. You don't steal from your own crew.
You tried to end my dream. Now I'm gonna end your lives. Oh, is that a bit much?
Yeah, pretty bad. Just tell them they're ugly as a hatful of assholes and they're gonna die for fucking with you, or something like that.
Time to die, you ugly assholes full of dead hats!
What?
Okay, we're really doing this then? I've never really been involved in a murder before.
Ooh, pretty.
Oh, not cool, dude. Everyone, Shinyu shield formation. Go! No, Captain! Oh, it's fucking possible! My team. You guys are total cut butts! Mark my words, Terran! I'll be back for you! We got the bastard!
Woohoo! All right! Set us down on the vault so we can get to work.
Last, but certainly not least, personally curated by Lily herself, and thanks to her extensive research with the Mantics, these are the finest monster cocks the galaxy has to offer. Hang on. I'm pretty sure there's a piece missing. Could she have? Well, anyway, these crazy shapes and sizes are intended only for the most experienced degenerates. Seriously, we've had to put up warning signs and everything. Oh, now here's something for all you ancient history buffs. Although it might be hard to believe, thanks to Cassadora's attempts to purify Prodigium, the art of dildo crafting is, in fact, a time-honored skill. Our ancestors used sculpting and painting to pave the way for generations of creative perverts to pleasure themselves. Pretty neat, huh? Oh, just take a look at this big guy. Sculpted by the late Sir Gabesalot, his piece is finely detailed and textured in all the right places. He masterfully captured the importance of visualizing a massive, throbbing, a hot, well, you know. My favorite exhibit. Only the most cutting-edge toys deserve to go into this Hall of Fame. Take a look at these beauties! Seriously, can you imagine how cool it would feel to go on a ride on the Giga Ultimate Pleasure Blade 3000? Or to be the lucky one playing with its controls? Not getting any ideas, are you, Cap?
What's next?
We give the Holy Butt Grenade a test drive, right here, right now. Oh, look at this vault. These things were in the clutches of puritanical anti-sluts for centuries. Now, they can finally reach the hands and holes of perverts that won't let such wonderful toys go to waste.
Ready to start some trouble?
That was the best sex I've ever freaking had. Wow. Like, usually I still want to go again within the next 5 minutes, but Captain, I am so done right now in the best way. Oh.
Same here. I could see why you wanted to find this thing so bad.
This will be the centerpiece of the Smithsonian's collection one day. It's gonna be spectacular. Thanks for making this happen, Captain. You got me my toys and took care of the only loose end I ever worried about.
Speaking of loose ends, how you holding up?
Pretty sure I'm gonna have trouble walking for the next few days. Or moving in general.
I'm not as bad as that, but my legs got a proper good stretching during that cross-country endurance run of ours just now.
What a gentleman.
Now that I ain't.
Sure you are. Just in your own way. On my planet, we're really direct about everything. But I've had to learn to respect and be sensitive to other people's cultures. It's been difficult to hold back and not just say exactly what I mean. You know, just, hi, my name is Taryn. I'm an adrenaline junkie. I love shiny objects, and also please immediately suck my clit and fist me. Or more innocent things like, I just want to come every second until the day I die. Or even, you're a fucking idiot and your opinion makes me lose hope for the future of the galaxy itself. Oh, just to be clear, that last one doesn't apply to you. Or, you know, it only did maybe once or twice.
Well, I feel much better now that you've cleared that up.
So, what I'm trying to say is that I don't really fit in. And trying so hard to learn about all these social cues of other species has really made me aware of everyone else's actions and whether or not they fit in. You and me are both complete losers to our respective species, but only because they don't understand us. But I feel like more than anyone else, I understand you, Captain. You can tell me you're not a gentleman all you want, but there's only one kind of guy that would risk his life to make a girl's dream come true. And do it so when he runs a fucking campaign of dick destruction on every hole in her body, it will really mean something to both of them.
I suppose you could be right about that.
No, Captain. I am right. Now, do me a favor and carry me out of here. My ass is so done moving on its own for a while.
All right, ladies, listen up. This is it. Fortune and Taryn are going to give us the rundown on Eroc's well-deserved execution. Go ahead, Trouble.
Thanks, Captain. Ever since we took out the Bukake cannon, Eroc has been hunkered down in his palatial fortress, which he's surrounded and filled with elite mercenary security. They're tough, but Eroc's the one commanding them. And he's no fighter.
Basically, this is gonna be like trying to beat a 12-year-old weekend whale in a freemium game that got their sweaty, yuppie hands on mommy and daddy's credit card and went to town on pay-to-win packages.
The good news is, I've managed to get blueprints to his crib. The bad news is, there's only one viable entry point for the Mary Celeste, which is, of course, the hangar at the bottom of the complex. That happens to be behind a massive gate, with some insanely powerful auto turrets.
That means our stealth drive is useless. And the facility has a security screening protocol that we won't be able to crack because it uses biometrics and nanobeam password verification.
But there is something that can be exploited. Eric hosts a lot of parties, fundraisers, and other social bullshit like that. Naturally, he sends out invitations that allow his guests to bypass the security system during a specific time on the eve of the event. All we need to do is trick his system into thinking it's party time and create a massive fucking diversion.
Ooh, a big fake soiree.
Ooh, all right, I'm following. What the blazes are we gonna do once we're in?
We're most interested in getting into Erark's safe room, which is obviously where that slimy little twerp will be hiding. In addition to the automated defenses, he'll have guards patrolling the entire inner sanctum in case anyone makes it that far. In fact, there are so many patrols that it's going to take all of us to hold them off while someone gets inside the safe room and finishes the fight.
When it comes to getting inside that room, we've got a problem. The door itself. My sources say it's made out of pure adamanticum, the rarest and strongest metal alloy in all of Prodigium. Lucky for us all, we have a secret weapon on board.
That's right. Because my hammer was also forged from adamanticum, one supercharged kinetic thud from this bad boy should knock a hole straight through the fucker.
The rest of you will be in charge of covering me from any surviving dickheads, while I make sure the secondary door doesn't trap our revenge squad inside.
In case you're wondering, the captain and I will be the ones to settle the score with Erark.
Hold on. Why do you two get to have all the fun?
There's no need to get jealous. I'll bring you his head if it makes you feel any better.
All right. If everyone is clear on the plan, it's time to end this thing.
Before we go, I just want to say that I'm bloody proud to fight beside each and every one of you Sheilas. Win or horrible death, it's been one hell of a ride. Let's show this cunt what happens when you fuck with the Mary fucking Celeste.
General, I have excellent news!
Did you finally track down those skanks that wrecked our ship?
No, I have something even better. It's a miracle. Take a look at this.
Oh my God! What are you waiting for? Get us there now!
Has the Mary Celeste been found yet?
There have been a few sightings by our patrols, but they have unfortunately eluded our capture thus far. Do not worry, my Empress. The unprecedented bounty combined with the immense number of enemies they've made means it's only a matter of time.
A matter of time? I gave you an order to destroy them. If the Imperium Navy cannot even carry out my will against a single ship, what good are you?
But, my Empress, that is the problem. It is a single ship, and Prodigium is vast.
Erark was right. I should have eliminated them when I had the chance. Who knows what lewd rampage they could embark upon next?
Celestina, you were courageous in the face of a horrible danger to us all. Your steadiness saved many lives that day. Erark, on the other hand, well, he was behaving like an impetuous child.
Did I ask for your meaningless assessment? You are not to speak of Erark in such a way. Am I understood?
Celestina, I apologize for this. But you are behaving like an impetuous child as well.
How dare you!
I'm only still here because I held on to the hope that you would be the change Prodigium needs. But now, this misguided rage, the chummy consorting with a scoundrel like Erark. You actually remind me of Casadora more than anything. I held my tongue far too many times when she sat upon the throne, and countless lives were lost because of my misguided dedication to what I thought was honor. If that is what you are to become, then regretfully, I simply have to say, fuck this shit. I'm out.
Oh my... Oh, no. Oh, you're right. I've become my mother. Well, sort of. We never really clarified our biological relationship, or even how the Xenu reproduce anywhere in the script, so I hope everyone read the codex or they're going to be so confused right now. I'm so sorry. It's just that I've been presented with this incredibly distressing proposal and I don't know what to do. I feel so much pressure.
You're the ruler of an entire galaxy. Get your shit together. Put on your big girl pants and make some decisions. Preferably ones that don't suck. Goodbye.
Wait, please. Answer just one thing for me before you go. Why do you dislike Erark?
Why do you ask?
Erark wants me to marry him.
Ah, so you meant an actual proposal.
He wishes to rule beside me. I think I love him, but I'm not sure. Something just feels like it's missing. What is it you know about him that I don't?
But Celestina, you do know. It does not matter that you don't see what he's hiding from you. It matters that he's hiding something at all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to attend to something quite urgent.
Oh, Erark, darling.
Senator Erark! Senator Erark!
I'm awake. God damn it. Do you know what time it is, man?
Yes, about that. We have a problem. There are some dickheads with some very large guns demanding entry at the gate.
What the fuck are these assholes doing here?
This is General Rendezvous of the Chloe Armada. We won your free tickets to the TTS benefit show. Are you going to let us in or what?
What the fuck? There's no TTS benefit show here.
Well, who sent us the tickets then?
I don't know. Wait, aren't you that guy that broke the Imperium Ploy Isolation Treaty?
Yeah, so what?
Why would anyone send TTS tickets to a fucking war criminal?
But the HoloNet message said it was a contest. You just won't let us in because you're racist.
Racist? You're a Cloy! You're the biggest fucking racist in the history of Prodigium!
Oh, Lancunians are such slimy troglodytes.
What the fuck did you just call me, asshole?
Whatever. This is bullshit. Either you open up and let us see TTS, or we're coming deep inside, whether you like it or not.
So, not to presume, but, what the bloody hell should we do?
What do you think? Call for backup. They're dumb enough to open fire. Execute.
TTS! Blimey, I can't believe we're gonna see him live! This is the best day ever! Come inside my heart! Fuck yeah! Woo!
What the hell is going on here?
Whoa! That crazy son of a bitch Claude General on tickets too! What a coincidence!
Listen, you pirate fuckasses! There is no show! None! TTS is not here, so get those disgusting ships out of here, or my security is going to fuck you up!
What's he all about?
This fucking asshole has TTS in there. Won't let us in because he's a racist.
What? intolerant and unacceptable.
You better apologize.
Yeah, or else we're gonna tell all our boys not to vote for you in the next election.
Felons can't vote anyways, you morons! And I told you TTS isn't even here!
See? He's trying to trick us because he doesn't like Chloe. And he thinks all pirates are dirty hobos.
You got a problem with pirates, bro.
Literally everyone that isn't a pirate has a problem with pirates. That's your whole deal!
Oh, this is bullshit!
Fuck you guys! Get off my lawn!
General Landerville, we have a problem. What is it now?
It's Admiral Miyamoto! That guy's so fucking scary.
And what are we doing here, lads? It's not looking good.
You yellow-belly curs. We stand our ground in the name of TTS. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh, you guys are so fucked now. Miyamoto, I take it you got our backup call?
Backup call? No, Arak. That's not why I'm here.
What? Whatever, it doesn't matter. These assholes are trespassing on Imperium property. Kill them all!
Perhaps later. For now, you and I need to have a little talk.
Talk? Hell no! I'm the last senator in Prodigium. You are bound by law to protect me. So open fucking fire already!
Actually, I'm here to arrest you.
Oh shit. Plot twist city.
Listen, you stuck-up prick. Are you actually so fucking dense that you think you can make a move on me right now? Empress Celestina herself confessed her undying love for me, and we're getting married.
Whoa! The Empress?
My man! So, are you actually gonna hit that?
You're goddamn right I am. You actually think I'm gonna believe that Celestina wants me arrested? Huh. You're so full of shit, Miyamoto. Actually, that gives me an idea. The first fucking thing I do when I'm Emperor is have you busted down to janitor, so you end up cleaning the goddamn toilets on that garbage ship of yours for the rest of your career.
Fascinating. However, I have someone here with me that might object to that.
Senator Erok of Lancunia, I am hereby ordering your arrest under charges of conspiracy to commit high treason against the throne and my virginity. I demand your immediate surrender.
What?
Ooh, wow. This is so awkward.
That sucks. Ouch, mate. That's cut deep.
Enough! I order the rest of you to disperse, or you will be destroyed.
Deal with it. I need to be alone.
Miyamoto, is that the monster that destroyed our ships?
Indubitably.
What the hell? They're not for sale, mate?
All right, crew, you've been briefed on the plan, so all we gotta do now is make it happen.
Everyone, get into formation for the first offensive. Watch your flanks. Don't let anybody get past you alive. And most of all, don't forget... Hey, aren't we missing somebody?
Yeah, where's Sova?
Hey guys! What's up? I heard somebody say my name. What do you want?
Oh my.
She's completely pissed!
Silva, what were you thinking getting this wasted right before the mission?
But I thought that Eric thing was tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. You've been drunk for 2 days straight.
Okay. It's my bad. I'm sorry, Fortune. But can you guys please just bring it down a notch? 'Cause I'm not feeling so...
Alright, fuck this! Someone pick up that hammer so we can crack the safe room!
We bloody can't! That hammer is a weapon from the Teely Royal Vault. It's got a safety system coded to her DNA. That fucking thing won't budge unless she's holding it.
Guys, this is bad! There's no way we can bypass that adamantium door without Silva!
Then we improvise. Use the environment to create a solution. There's always a way to the target.
Is that you, Daddy?
Even for a compulsive masturbator, this is so fucked up.
You should not have come here. Come on, in the name of the Empress, I order you to...
Nice work, Taryn. We're heading into the next area. Can you meet us there?
Yeah, but give me a minute. I just saw something that I can't unsee.
Finally. The safe room door is wide open for the pounding. Silva, are you ready? She did it. We're in. Captain, Life, you're up.
It will be my pleasure.
You guys like my safe room? Makes for a pretty badass final showdown location kind of deal, huh?
What are you hiding for, you softcock? Come on out and fight me, cunt! I got a Series X best mate skullcracking ready for you!
How absolutely goddamn crazy is this, huh? I gotta hand it to you. I would have never made it this far without you guys. But at the same time, if it weren't for you refusing to fuck off and die when I didn't need you anymore, I could have made it all the way to the top.
You tried to screw over a team of the most dangerous criminals and greatest warriors in Prodigium! Seriously, what did you think would happen?
I know it's probably too late for this, cause there's no way you guys are gonna believe me, but I feel really bad about how everything went down. I'd ask for a chance to make it up to you, but it's far too late for that.
Eric, please, just tell us why. Why'd you do it? Why? I can't figure it out, and neither can the writers. This is a porn game, mate. The devs have taken this allegorical, nuanced bad guy thing way too far. We all just wanted a baptism space teddies, for fuck's sake.
Captain. Is this your first RPG or something? I'm clearly about to explain my motivations during our climactic final battle.
You against us? You can't be serious!
She's got a point, mate. It's over. You might as well come out now, take your kicks to the ass and your ball to the head like a good cunt, eh?
Oh, I see. You thought this was just going to be a dialogue sequence. Did you forget I'm one of the wealthiest motherfuckers in the galaxy? I have access to awesome Black Ops shit you've never even dreamed of. Behold! My dope-ass custom mech suit! I've been wanting to kill someone with this thing. Well, since the last time I killed someone with this thing.
In retrospect, we really should have seen this coming.
You ready to fucking annihilate the final boss of this game?
Senator Erark, remember when I said I would kill you last?
No. Yeah, I don't recall you ever saying that either.
Fuck. Never mind. Time to die, you treacherous scum-fucking sack of shitholes!
Don't you get it? I was behind the weapons programs all along. I convinced Casadora that Celestina was a risk. That's why she gave me the funds to create an army and a super weapon. Luckily, she was a clueless old witch that didn't realize I was playing three sides of the same coin.
Look, coins only have two sides, you imbecile!
Shut up, Blythe! My friends want me dead. My wife who broke my heart. I've got a weird rash on my balls that I am 99% sure I got from a Teely hooker. I'm sick of this shit!
Erark, why are you doing this? Give it to me straight, you cunt!
Don't feel so bad, Captain. Even Casadora trusted me. And I told her I'd get her throne back using weaponized sex toys and pleasure bots. Pretty sure she had a thing for me. But unfortunately for her, I'm no gilf hunter. I had my sights set on something much more forbidden.
You owe us the truth, you master bullshit artist. I have to know if you ever gave a fuck about me or any of us at all, for that matter.
You want the truth? I was the executor of the Veil, hand-picked by the Sinu to guarantee the Coven of Nine's conspiracy to rule Prodigium went smoothly. New Vegas was just another subversive element that Casadora wanted controlled. I got close to you because it was my job. I didn't want it to come to this. You were just a pawn that was never meant to reach the end of the board. You, Blythe, Fortune. None of this would have happened if you had just followed my orders. I didn't want anyone else to die. You have no idea what I helped those fucking demons do. I think I can see my intestines. Well, fuck. This isn't going well.
No shit. Have you seen your health bar?
Butchered by a couple of solars. How goddamn ironic. I was desperate to stop Casadora raining the fires of extinction upon you. I wasn't gonna let another Venera happen. After the planet blew, I sat in this beautiful, giant, empty palace. And I ignored everything Venera's destruction made me feel. Like the fact that I sold my soul to legitimate fucking monsters. For the last 200 years, I have been watching that planet split in half. Over and over and over and over in my goddamn mind. I did nothing to stop it. Nothing! They weren't some dipshits running around planting pipe bombs thinking they were going to tear down the system. They weren't looking to hurt anyone. Those guys were true fucking pros. And Casadora wanted them dead just because they wouldn't submit. I'm sorry! couldn't have gone any worse. Captain Elizabeth, I'm sorry for everything. But Prodigium had to be reforged. I wanted to end the cycle of genocide and oppression and tear down the veil.
Mate, we were supposed to do that together.
If that's really true, then why did you betray us?
Technically, you betrayed me first. Over a fucking teddy bear, no less. Oh. But if you must know, I fell in love with her.
The Empress?
Celestina. I dreamt of us leading a new Imperium. Together. Captain, I finally get your whole waifu thing.
You used us to destabilize Prodigium, so she would run to you!
I didn't just think she was the salvation of the galaxy. I thought she would be my salvation, too.
We have to go. I know, but we can't just leave him here.
I know.
Are you as proud of him as I am?
I always was. We're going to finish this without you.
You can't finish it without her. You know that. She will save us all. Celestina.
He is gone.
Who's gone?
Era. I felt his spirit leave this plane.
Well, that's one less thing to worry about.
My darling, I did not want it to end this way. I truly did not.
I understand your distress at his passing, Celestina. However, I'm afraid to say I'm not sure we're going to make it out of here alive ourselves.
He will come to our aid. I have seen it. The Mad Lad will save us again. We must continue to hold fast until he does.
Demi, everyone's on board. Get us out of here.
Captain, can you hear me?
Fucking hell, what was that?
What was what?
I could have sworn someone just... I don't know.
This is Empress Celestina. Please, listen to me.
Fuck me!
Are you alright?
Yeah, as far as I can tell, the Empress is apparently communicating with me through telepathy. Just give this a tick to work this out, yeah?
I know what you have done. More importantly, I know why. We both lost somebody close to us. But the battle is not over. It rages on outside that door, And we must join forces before the chaos tears us all apart.
You want me to fight beside the Imperium? Do you know who the fuck I am?
Yes, I do. And right now, the Mad Lad is needed. Join me, and together we will survive this day. I swear it.
Hold please?
What did she say?
She wants me to go out there and fight with the Imperium.
With the Imperium?
I guess the diversion worked a little too well, and now they're all fucking each other's shit up out there. She said she'll let us go if we join her.
As fucking crazy as that sounds, I don't think we have a choice here.
Look, I may be one sick cunt of a pilot, but that is a nightmare of a final mission out there. I don't think I could deal with the guilt if I ask one of you to go with me and we don't make it. So, I'm gonna need a volunteer instead.
Pirates? I hate pirates! Let's kill these squirts first. Me and my boys are gonna take you apart for making us come all the way out here for nothing! We got him trapped, lads! Open all barrels on that Bessie where it's pens be! Celestina, I don't know if you can hear me, but we need some help over here!
Please distance yourself from the pilot ship. I've never done this before without some substantial collateral damage, and I'm not entirely certain what will happen.
Done what?
That!
Empress Celestina. Oh, have you been sandbagging thermonuclear mind blast this whole time? Attention to all crew. Here's the plan going forward. Don't piss off the Empress and kill the fuck out of everyone else. Celestina, focus your attacks on that dick-titted mechanical demon.
Its shield is too thick, even for my powers. I fear it will overwhelm our forces before I'm able to destroy it.
You may have unparalleled psychic powers on your side, but we've got style. Time to meet the end of your ability to not be dead, Captain.
Celestina, focus your powers on his fleet, but don't touch the general ship. He's mine.
No! I will not let myself be defeated by some genetically inferior, out-of-season, boot-wearing bitch!
Sorry to disappoint you, Darrow, but you don't have a fucking choice. This is for Opahunta! Talik, if anyone knows how to bring that fuckbox down, it's you.
I got a solution, Rob. That thing has an exhaust vent that's a serious vulnerability. All you gotta do is get a bomb in there. Problem is, it's a tight squeeze. And it's opening and closing so fast that I don't think any of your ships can get their payload in there.
Then what the fuck do you suggest we do, mate?
Nothing. This is a job.
I'll keep that fucking thing busy while you figure it out. Hey, fuckheads, you want some panties, yeah? Well, I got a legendary pair of virgin leafy chance for you right here.
Are you sure about this, Dalek?
Fuck no! I'm fucking terrified! Hit the goddamn launch button before I change my mind!
Wait! Dalek! I just want you to know that Blythe told me what you did for Venera. You have to pull this off, because if you do, I'm gonna fuck your brain
gotta get that hero inside the ship at once!
This thing is a bloody bullet sponge beast! How much more damage can it take?
I can feel something inside me. A mind, trapped in the prison of its buckbot shell. My disciple, I know what you want. I know what you crave. Yes, I know where they are. All the panties you could ever wish for. Do you long for this knowledge? You poor thing. The panties have been inside you all along. All you need to do is look down. Give my regards to the board.
We did it! I mean, Celestina, that was incredibly gratuitous. But we did it!
Captain, it appears we have a member of your crew that needs to be returned. Prepare your ship for my arrival.
Wow. She's
extremely fucking hot.
So, you are the one known as the Mad Lad. It is an honor to finally meet you in person.
That was a long time ago, Empress Celestina. Now, I'm just the captain.
After the effort you showed today, I think we can safely say the Mad Lad is back. I once told you that you were a warrior. It always feels good to be right about someone in the best way.
All of you here aboard the Mary Celeste risked your lives to expose and defeat Senator Erok. The whole of Prodigium owes you a debt. You have my thanks, and my apologies, that I did not see through his deception sooner.
They really are a fine harem, aren't they? I mean, crew. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. I'm not used to being in the presence of someone with dignity, I guess.
Speak for yourself.
Now would be a good time to remove the vomit from your hair.
But there is another reason why I came to see you, Captain. I know why this team of heroes was formed. You all planned to defy the Veil, and to destroy the Imperium itself.
What? Nah, we wouldn't dream of it. We were just doing a few jobs for Erok before he tried to hide what a prick he was by knocking us off.
You also killed my brother.
Okay, that one is true. But to be fair, Azorion was a pretty big prick too.
Fear not, for I know. I know everything. How do you think I uncovered Erok's lies for myself? I have seen the full, unedited footage from the incident at the Temple of Defilement.
Full, unedited footage, you say? Wow. The Empress herself has seen me cumming my brains out. That's a thing.
Keep in mind, I promised you safe passage from this place. That is a promise I intend to keep. However, I must ask, do you still intend to dethrone me?
You know, you're high in this ship. At this point, I don't think any of us know what the fuck we're doing.
Is that so? You there. What is your name?
Me? I am Dr. Lillian Margulis.
What do you want?
What do I want? Pardon me, but That's a bit vague, don't you think?
It is only vague if you do not wish to be honest with me. Or with yourself, for that matter. Tell me, what do you want?
I want to discover and be satisfied, to live in a world where my pursuit of knowledge and enjoyment of big, meaty monster cocks in all of my holes will not be hindered in any way by anyone.
Your honesty is appreciated. Though the veil has taught me otherwise, I also wish for Prodigium to be liberated.
Fuck yeah! That's exactly what I want to hear! The veil? What a load of shit! Oh, I thought this was the part where we're supposed to be honest about everything? Actually, now that I think about it, I already told you how I feel about all that right before you tried to kill me in the middle of the game. So, you know what? I'm just gonna stop talking now. Sorry.
You're good, Sova. But I've got something I want to say. Just because you've realized the errors of your government now does not mean you can undo the destruction they have caused in the past. Just so you're aware, I hate you for what you did to my planet.
Would it make you feel better if I said that I also hate what was done to Venera?
Be my fucking guest, but I sincerely doubt it.
I also hate what was done to Venera.
I was wrong. I do feel much better. Wait, how the fuck did you do that?
And what about New Vegas? Do you regret that as well?
I know you. General Elizabeth Blythe. The one who silenced an entire planet with ejaculate.
Quit stalling and answer the question, witch.
I regret so much more than that. I regret never having experienced New Vegas myself. Though I am certain I would not feel comfortable taking part in its attractions, I believe it would have helped me better understand my people.
I hope you do learn to understand your people. Because I swear that I would go to 100 planets in dick milk if it meant stopping you from ever hurting my people again.
What are you really doing here, Celestina? It seems to me like you're just assessing the threat level. Seeing how long that safe passage you promised is going to last.
And may I ask your name?
Fortune.
That's it? Just Fortune?
It's the only one my father ever gave me. But he also gave me the hope that I could change the future of this galaxy. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out if you can do the same.
Erark is dead. The Senate is out of commission, and the rest of the Xenu are likely planning to dethrone me. You want to know why I'm questioning you all? It's because I wish to be as certain as possible about my next actions. Because I am the only one with a claim to that future of which you speak.
So you're like asking us what you should do? If it were me, I'd start with a spa day. You know, full body massage, makeover, whatever you need, girl. Then I'd do some soul searching. Whatever it takes to really figure my shit out.
That's actually not a bad idea. But even though I am not sure of what lies ahead, I am certain of what I must do now.
And what is that exactly?
I'm going to return to the capital and remove the bounty on your ship. Your crew wanted freedom, didn't they? As part of my appreciation for today, you shall have it.
Oh, pardon me. Empress Celestina. Hi, I'm Terran. Terran Krosk. Anyways, I was just wondering if you could maybe do us a solid and remove some individual warrants as well? A lot of us have some, you know, unfortunate legal situations going on.
You're adorable. I'll see what I can do. Though I am the Empress, as I said, Some forces within the Imperium are mobilizing against me.
I suspect civil war is on the horizon.
So basically, we're still in the shit.
There is nothing I can do to help you with that, or any enemies you have made outside my influence. You must remain vigilant, so one day, your purpose will become just as clear as your passion for each other. I will be leaving now. Take care of yourselves, and do try to stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble? Lady. We are trouble.
I did say try.
Well, I don't know what else to say other than thank you.
Oh. You know what? I knew you'd say that.